blank sheet of paper right now. He's going to draw tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that at the end. Excited about a lot of stuff. A lot of tour dates coming up and fun things. So, hi everybody. Welcome to the show. How you guys doing? One only Redmond's here, everybody. Keep your hands together for him. What's up, Brian?
Leg that burst into a triangle, Illuminati triangle.
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. Did you see how bad the Filipino diving team is?
That was from last time.
Yeah. Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Tulsa, Sacramento, San Francisco. We're theater in October. And in Australia, if you're listening to the podcast right now from Australia, I'm there the middle of October. Yep. Ready to start the fucking show or what, you motherfuckers? We have the coolest thing that we've ever had on this show. It's a band. They've been with us quite a while now. I absolutely love them. Always a grand entrance when I bring up the style of your Kill Tony band. The one, the only. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. And Joel Jimenez on drums. Whoa! Look at this. Wow. Is that Alfred? Oh, Alfred running away from the Joker. Joel Jimenez. The Batman appears to be. Oh, all right. Alfred left. Hey, that's the entrance of Reagan Owens, everybody. Fuck yeah. I love that. I couldn't quite see what was happening. Alfred, you were.
I don't.
How many people can you fit in your Batmobile? I love this posture. You guys can outdo yourselves every week. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, they're here.
Thank you so much, Golden Town.
Thank you, Alfred. It's such an honor to have you on the show. Joker, how are you? I've been a fan of yours for quite some time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. How are you, Joker?
I'm fine. Thank you, Tony.
It's very good.
I feel like the audience is looking at us like, what is going on right now? What in God's name is happening right now on Kill Tony?
I think I have an idea. I think you guys are paying always a different entrance. Last week we had Trump and Hillary in the band, and this week obviously it's the Joker and Alfred and Batman and homage to the Suicide Squad movie. And according to a lot of people on Twitter, they wish you guys were part of a different Suicide Squad because they hate you guys lately. It's been pretty vicious. There's a lot of people critiquing. I don't know if you guys have seen any of that. Can you see through your mask, Joel? Have you seen that on Twitter? I love a Batman that has curly ears. Like it's you can tell that mask was in a bag with the rest of the stuff. You gotta iron out your ears if you're gonna do Batman, dude. All right, the band is here. We're almost there. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? That's another part of the puzzle. 2 guests every single week. Like always, 2 of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Return of 2 of my favorite guests, 2 of my favorite human beings, and 2 of my best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Machine, Bert Kreischer, and the host of Roast Battle, Brian Moses. There they are, Bert Kreischer.
Listen, if I pass out from laughing, it's normal. I took a weird pill today.
Are you just gonna wake up?
No, because I have this. I'll start coughing, and then you'll see in my eyes. I passed out once today from laughing. So I'm being dead fucking serious. It's affecting my blood pressure medication. And so if I pass out, it's totally normal. Just wake me up and I'll be back.
Is it a gas station boner pill? What is it that you took? What's a weird pill?
It has pseudoephedrine in it, and I don't know what it is. And then I took this painkiller, which is supposed to get rid of a cough, and then all this mixed with my blood pressure medicine and a cup of coffee and a cigar, and next thing you know, I'm coughing and I passed out.
Wow.
Gilbert.
Yeah.
Gilbert.
Welcome to a special episode where
You'll see it in my eyes, though. I'll go like this. It's probably bad to do on a podcast.
well, I mean, so can you tell us what the difference between that and a heart attack would be?
No, it's almost like getting choked out. It's happened to me like 3 times. Happened once on radio. It's like whenever I get a cough.
Dude, if you died on this podcast, we would get so many downloads.
Do you realize?
Do you have any more painkillers you can take? You want a drink or anything like that?
No,
Oh shit, we're losing them every time.
It's already started.
We got one.
It's totally
It's epic. I just started sweating on that one.
I know. I'm not healthy right now.
Well, thanks for coming on the show.
No,
Moses, how are you? You're fresh back out of roast battle. Different kind of
right now. Just helpful. I'm exhausted. Great work, by the way. You guys saw Tony on TV last week.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins
Changed
shaved his pubes. Shaved his pubes. The first
Oh
man
my
that ever
God,
shaved
that's
his
right.
pubes live on Comedy Central.
Yes.
Right there. I'm sure all the Alfreds from Batman are so proud right now watching this.
Mom must be so proud.
The mother of the patient is show prep.
Have you been getting a lot of feedback about that? Like, did people find you
What would you want to say?
shaved pubes?
I mean, I get some tweets that are like, "Are you the puke guy?" And I, quote the tweet, and I say, "Yes, I am."
Very honest. Well, you guys know how it goes down. I have a bucket filled with names of comedians, and for some reason still a Pokemon ball from about a month ago. I pull a name out of the bucket, you get to do 60 seconds if you signed up for the show. You do your 60 seconds is up and you get the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor. That's the one. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough. The ones that say things never work. I don't know why you ever try them. We've been through this. It's like over 79 all time.
Was it George Zimmerman sound effect? What the fuck was that?
Hey, did you see that he got beat up?
Yeah, he always gets
But he got beat up, and the guy beat him up because he thought he liked black people.
Is that true?
I swear to God, he called him an N-word lover and beat him up. And George Zimmerman's like, "No, I shot one." And the guy still beat him up and left. He's like, "I'm on your team, asshole."
Is that true?
Yeah, he was a biker with a Confederate flag on, and I guess he just, I don't know, man. I guess he's not really into news.
Some men have no logic. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
You could barely get through that one, huh? And Alfred, it was so funny you almost choked on your own words.
I also had some food poisoning earlier, so I'm feeling
It is true, actually. In the green room, Jeremiah was vomiting profusely. So put your hands together for our showman. Showman of the year. The article, Jeremiah Watkins, goddamn comedy jam, kill Tony, stand up on the spot, roast battle.
Are you feeling okay right now? Or are you?
If Alfred pukes on this show, right in the middle of the stage, let's
Yeah,
get
do
this
it
shit.
legit.
Because if you puke, Bert's probably gonna pass out from laughing so hard.
I will pass out.
It's gonna be awesome. We'll have that gift forever.
Cops will come in,
9 seconds.
shoot Brian.
Alfred just and Bert just what's gonna happen? All right, so let's get this fucking party started. Here we go. You ready to start the show? Well, that's true. I know. You're like, wow, this was cozy. I thought that went back. Didn't get anything. It was actually pretty surprise. He's a white Mexican. You call them wetbacks. I call them whitebacks. I'm excited about this name because I've never seen it before. Together. For Kavion Morgan. Or Ravion Morgan? Kavion? That sounds like the kind of person that wouldn't show up. It's true, right? Is that racist to say that?
No, not true.
It's not about the black thing, it's just about, like, the blackness of the name. Am I making it worse by explaining it now? Put your hands together for Spencer Gill.
Hello, watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Naked and Afraid. I like everything about it except for the opening sequence. They say, Naked and Afraid. It's the Everest of survival challenges. No, it's not. The last time I checked, Everest was still the Everest of survival challenges. Like, nobody's died on Naked and Afraid. Just caught and quit. People die every year on Everest. And they have to leave them up there. And the guides use them as landmarks. Like, are we to the top yet? Yeah, we're pretty close. How do you know? Oh, that's Bob right there. He almost made it to the top last year. Cut to Bob. He's frozen solid. He's got his trendy North Face jacket on. He's spooning an empty oxygen tank. Yeah, you almost got that cool Facebook profile picture. That's it.
Yeah, Spencer Gill. I like your style, Spencer. Where are you from, man? Washington, Oregon.
No, Illinois.
Illinois. All right, the Oregon of the Midwest. I love it, Spencer. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
1 month.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2007, but there's been some hiatuses in there.
I would imagine so. 2007, that's a long time ago. What were the hiatuses?
College, I worked at a factory, and I couldn't really get, and I live like in a podunk small town, so.
No.
You do have that, hey, I'm lost, can you give me directions look?
Yeah.
Yes. And he was busy filming Last Man on Earth, so. No Will Forte fans like rap?
Last Man on Earth. Oh,
He
yeah.
does look like Will Forte in that.
Standing.
Okay, yeah.
He looks like Will Forte, if you ask me.
I bet you're hitting like all the Trader Joe's breadcrumbs. You look so much like one of those tellers, man.
You're a scary looking dude. We could get you cast in something, hopefully. What kind of factory did you work in?
Headlight factory.
A what?
A headlight factory, like headlights for cars.
I think
Headlights.
That seems sort of fitting. I was going to say, it seemed like the kind of guy who would read headlights in a factory. Spencer, what's your family like? How small of a town are we talking? Let's just get into it.
5,000.
5,000? Holy shit.
In Illinois?
Yes.
Wow. And do you guys listen to podcasts out there?
Well, I do. I don't think anybody else does, so I think I'm safe.
How do you, know about this stuff? How do you, find out about the internet with 5,000 people there?
It took a while.
Yeah.
It took a while to get out there.
Do you find yourself interesting?
No.
Okay. I like there are people there are comics that just take apart like a show like Get Afraid, and I like it. And you seem to do, once you started to talk about the Everest stuff, I kind of saw the Everest joke coming. It took a little long. So I'd lose that or try to write it better or try to get into that bit better. If you have a big chunk about Everest, maybe I'd try to approach that differently. But what's the most interesting thing about you?
Oh, no, it's probably comedy.
You're from a small town.
That's pretty much all. I've got no other, I don't do the Rubik's Cube or yo-yo or guitar. I play a little guitar.
Wow. What? Wow. That's your limits for interesting.
The Rubik's Cube. Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo. The guitar? I know everybody's having fun with this new thing they call the ball, but
I have a visual of his grandmother raising him and be like, "Get back in here, boy!" And I'm. I'll let you play with the string again. Is that what it was? Were you an only child?
He nailed it. I live with my grandparents.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Heard the sign.
Dude,
I should work at a fucking fair.
Yeah. You guys could all have jobs together. Spencer looks like he lets people on the rides there. Spencer, so you're working at a bank. What other crazy gigs do you have? I would love it if you were my Uber driver. I would just be scared as fuck the whole time, looking in the rearview mirror to see if you were looking at me.
Well, I was a youth developmental specialist for a while.
Oh, yeah, we know what that means. Most rugged baby hand job you've ever seen in your life, guys. Develop those youths. Do you think there's any chance you could do anything with Tyler Wazar? Anyway,
what was the last time you got laid?
College?
How old are you?
29?
Okay.
what?
Well,
Jack that shit up.
this is
the loudest
what
volume.
29 looks like when you give up at 26.
Why'd you give up at 26?
Well, when he gets naked, people get afraid.
Oh,
I like it.
sitting with on a bazooka back there.
That's a funny fucking joke.
1 for 1, Pat Reagan. Only shooting from half court tonight. I love it. Man, you are interesting. You look like your name would be Spencer Gill.
Yeah.
You fish?
No.
He barely does the Rubik's Cube.
Or the yo-yo. You said them like they were like dances from the 50s. I don't do the Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo.
Favorite band in high school? Fish.
I don't know, probably like the White Stripes or something like that.
5,000 in Illinois. Did you guys know any black people? Any Mexican people like Tyler Maker?
No.
Oh, really?
There are a few Mexican people, but no black people.
So, you've been out here for a month. Did you get around often before leaving? What's the name of the city in Illinois?
Flora.
Flora. Ooh, God, that sounds scary. It's like the exit that you see at night before 5,000 objects.
Get yourself into these jokes. Like, what if you put Boring Brian? What's your name again? Spencer. What if you put boring string playing with Spencer with his grandma and his grandpa?
I got lots of
crisscross applesauce in the hardwood living room floor with the tube on, watching Jack Benny reruns. Wow. What if you put that character into these shows that you watch on TV? Like, what if you put it? If I was on Nick, if I had time. Ever, like, because you seem.
Do you sort of feel like you're like trying to perform a little bit more?
יש שם חבורה שקוראים לזה נקרוד, 365, יש שם בן אדם שקוראים לו רבשי, מוישה, הם מותחים להביא את האנשים שלהם, את הספר, ולעבוד עליהם שיש תודה, והם בחזרה, אתם נותנים להם בחזרה, זה ממש משפוק שם. את זה, אין את זה, אנשים מאחורה, וואו, תמונה פצצה. מה עוד משתנו? זה היה בחב"ד של רוקס. וזה שם הפחדים לעשות דברים כאילו אפשר לזרק מהחברים, הפיואים בעייתי. אבל הם עשו את זה, ואני מאוד שמח שהם עשו את זה. טוב, תכלס, עוד מעט שבת כאן. ואולי אני אראה לכם דבר, סבבה. טוב, כבר דיברנו גם בסדר לפרוע כוח בהסחרה ואסנו בהסחרה, חוצונה, חמור, והכנתי. תבוא את זה, אנחנו נקפוץ לזה, כי אנחנו נצטרך שיעור, ממש קרוב בשבת, ומרק אשכנזי, נמצא בלוידה, אנחנו בתקופה שלנו נסגרת בבית. אנחנו עושים את הפלבייס, המבייס, והמשנה. כתוב מאמין שאתה לא יכול לקחת אנחנו מדברים, הבן אדם שמבין מנכו, הוא הורס את המנכו הידי זה שהוא אומר, חושב לעצמו שזה שהוא יוכל את זה מחוץ לזמן או מחוץ למקום. מחוץ לזמן זה מותר לכל את המנכו, רק היום, אתה חושב על השיחה שיוכל את זמנך, מחרתיים, כל שבוע, שבועיים. מחוץ למקום זה מותר לכל זה ולסנידור, שואל השיחה שיוכל את זה מחוץ לסנידור, על נעתיד. מה קורה? אומרת המשתנה פה זה חצי זייס. אז בואו נעשה ככה. בן אדם עושה ככה, לוקח סמיצות. זה הקפיץ, כן? שם את זה. משהו קטן. כל הקערה, מה נשאר? הרבה קטן. זה השיר. הקטן שקצת צורך, הגדול זה השיר. אז מה קורה אם הוא אומר שיוכל כזייס וזה, זאת אומרת, זה הקפיץ, שהוא ישים את זה על המזכיה מחר. אז זה פיק. אם הוא אומר שהוא ייקח חצי כזייס וזה, הקפיצה, זה לא פיק. אם הוא אומר שהוא ייקח כזייס מהשיריים ויוכל את זה מחר, ובעצמו יוכל את זה מחר, זה פיק. אתה לוקח חצי כזית? לא. מה שקורה אם הוא לוקח חצי כזית מכאן וחצי כזית מכאן? שני סוגי אכילות שונים. את השיריים הוא אוכל בעצמו, את המיצה הוא שם על המזכר. זה יכול להיות אחד כזית ולאחת זה חצי כזית. אחד זה להכיר על המזכר, זה הקוימס, ואחד זה לאכול ממש פיזי. כושר. למה? שנכין עליו טוב ונצטרך אי אפשר לספר שתי האכילות האלה. זה וזה נמצא בשיליים ולא נפול ביחד. אומרת הגימור ואתנו ויכול להכיר. הסיבה שאתה אומר לי שזה לא מסתכל כי אחת מיצור זה להכיר והשני שיריים זה לאכול או לאכול ולאכול. טוב פה שאם שניהם לאכול רק אחד זה לא דרך לאכול. זאת אומרת שיריים את מיצור הוא אומר, לא שהוא ישים את המזבח, את הקסטית הזאת, את הקפיצה, אלא שהוא יוכל את זה. זה לא הדרך לרחוב, כי זה אמור להיות על המזבח. אז מה קורה? הולך לו ולך, לא שדק הולך לו. מצטער, הוא הולך חצי גזאי מהקפיצה, הוא אומר שהוא יוכל את זה. בעצמו, הוא יוצא לזה פיתה. וחצי גזאי מהשיריים, יוצא לזה פיתה. בסך הכל יש לנו גזאי שלהם שהוא יוכל. נכון שאחד לא ראו להכיר, אחת כן מצטרף. זה רגע. חצי זייס לאכול, כתוב במשנה, חצי זייס לאכול. לא יודע, כמו במשמע, שאתה עושה משהו אחר, זאת חצי זייס שיניים, חצי זייס מיצו, לאכול, זה כן טוב. זה הדיוק של הגמרא, מצטרף. אבל כבר נראה שדף לא משדף מלאכול, רק לא משדף מלאכתי, הקודמים, שאותה מילה כזאת. כזו מה בגישה. שהיא לוקחים דבר שהכל יכול. ולהגדיר דבר שאתה תדבר לך. משמע שדווקא ככה לא מסתדר, אבל אם אתה לוקח שתי הקילות, זה לא מסתדר. אתה או מנביאים ממנו, אם זה אתה משהו. או מה אני רבי אליעזר, לא ממש מהקיל לעשות ולהקיל לצפח, מהקיל לצפח, מהקיל לעשות. אפשר ללכת אחד לשני. נכון שזה שירה וזה הולך לצפח, אבל אפשר לחשוב מחשבה של האכילה בדלת. תסנע, הכל בנסמים חולך עוד לא ברור שהידע כלך. אולי שתרזור ברור שהידע כלך. לא שם, זה אומר את זה פויסק. וזה אומר שזה מסתרף. של פסול, למה של פסול? זה מסתרף. שתי אכילות שונים. אכילה שבעצם לא את האכילה של סטופ. אם נסתכל שוב על הדבר הזה, היה לנו משמעות, אנחנו רוצים להתגייר, שמעסיקים בשני חצי כזית לאכול, חצי כזית להמתיל, אז זה לא מצטרף משמע, עם שניהם לאכול, זה כן מצטרף. כל הבית זה בדיוק יפה, אבל בוא נעשה את זה ככה. חצי כזה אהבה, חצי כזית, ועושה חוץ לזמנו, וחצי כזית, חוץ לזמנו. הוא צירף, זה אותו סוג האוכל. בוא נגיד שהוא לקח שיריים, חצי מהשיריים, זה שיריים. זה אפשר כמדה מכל. אבל הוא לקח חצי כזית מהשיריים, וחשב על זה זמנו, הוא שוחל את זה מחר במקום. וחצי כזית הוא אומר שאני יכולתי במעטים או בבית שמש, במקור בבית שמש. זה באמת שני הדברים האלה מסתובבים. זה עולם זה היה פותר שני הבנה. ומה גבוה? או באין נקרא נבוא. אין בזה שום דיבור, שזה למדנו. זה אמרו גזית שמור. אם אתה לוקח גזית שלם, הוא אומר שזה יהיה או גזית שלם, אתה אומר שזה יהיה במחר שזה זמן, או גזית שלם נכנסים כל מיני גזית שזה או הפוך. אתה מתחיל עם גזית שמור או גזית זמן, וגזית חפוש, או אם דבור, זה רק גזית חפוש, גזית שמור, גזית חפוש, מה שמצטרף, עשו לנו לזה שתיים. כי לאכול לא חושבים, אנחנו לאכול כמשהו למצטער. אם זה מה להגיד, ציור ששניהם זה לאכול. ואתה לוקח, אתה נמצא שחתם שלא לא לאכול, לא אמרנו שאתה רוצה לאכול. ואתה רוצה להגיד לי שזה מצטרף, ולא איש ששם זמינה, זה כבר מעריך שאנחנו מעריך שכולם מצטרף. אחד זה יכול, לא זה יכול, אחד זה משהו, זה לא מסתכל. אם לא יכול להגיד, אם אתה רוצה להגיד, זה לוקח, תציג את העסקה, תציג את זה, להגיד, ואתה אומר שזה לא מסתדר, זה לא ישכח. זה כבר אתה בכל זאת, מה זה מישהו דעה שלו? מה זה יכול, זה לא יכול, לא משנדע, זה לא יכול, זה מסתדר. אם אתה לוקח, דברים, חצי גזיים, זה יכול, חצי גזיים, שאני ננסה שזה דרך אתה אומר שזה לא מסתבר, זה יכול להיות מבוי. אז בדעה, אם אתה, אם שתי אכילות, אתה רוצה לחוס אותה, נכון?
Are you feeling okay right now? Or is Alfred cute?
אז בדעה אם אתה לוקח את אותו דבר, את הקבוצה הזאת, אתה אומר שאתה לא רוצה לאכול כזה, אתה להכיר אותו, אז אולי שזה לא מסתבר, צריך שתי דברים שונים.
On this show, right in the middle of the stage. Let's
do it legit.
Because if you puke, Bert's probably gonna pass out from laughing so hard.
I will pass out.
It's gonna be awesome. We'll have that GIF forever.
Cops will come in.
9 seconds.
Shoot Brian.
Alfred just Bert just like, what's gonna happen? All right, so let's get this fucking party started. Here we go. You ready to start the show? That's true. I know. You're like, wow, this was cozy. I thought that went back. Didn't get anything. I think I was actually pretty surprised. This is white. A Mexican, you call them wetbacks. I call them a whiteback. Thank you. I'm excited about this day because I've never seen it before. Put your hands together for Ravion Morgan. Or Ravion Morgan? Ravion? Cavion? Sounds like the kind of person that wouldn't show up. It's true, right? Is that racist to say that?
No, not in this room.
It's not about the black thing, it's just about, like, the blackness of the name. Am I making it worse by explaining it now? Put your hands together for Spencer Gill.
Hello. Watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Naked and Afraid. I like everything about it except for the opening sequence. They say, naked and afraid. It's the Everest of survival challenges. No, it's not. The last time I checked, Everest was still the Everest of survival challenges. Like, nobody's died on Naked and Afraid. They just got hot and quit. People die every year on Everest. And they have to leave them up there. And the guides use them as landmarks. Like, are we to the top yet? Yeah, we're pretty close. How do you know? Oh, that's Bob right there. He almost made it to the top last year. Cut to Bob. He's frozen solid. He's got his trendy North Face jacket on. He's spooning an empty oxygen tank. Yeah, he almost got that cool Facebook profile picture. That's it.
Yeah, Spencer Gill. I like your style, Spencer. Where are you from, man? Washington, Oregon.
No, Illinois.
Illinois. All right, the Oregon of the Midwest. I love it. Spencer, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
1 month.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2007, but there's been some hiatuses in there.
I would imagine so. 2007, that's a long time ago. What were the hiatuses?
College, I worked at a factory, and I couldn't really get, and I lived like in a podunk small town, so.
No.
You do have that, hey, I'm lost, can you give me direction? Just look.
Yeah, yes, I do.
And he was busy filming Last Man on Earth, so. No Will Forte man's on the ground?
Last Man on... Oh, yeah.
He does look like Will Forte in that.
Okay, yeah.
He looks like Will, real fit tag, if you ask me.
I bet you're a hit at like all the Trader Joe's break rooms. You look so much like one of those tellers.
You're a scary looking dude. We could get you cast in something, hopefully. What kind of factory did you work in?
Headlight factory.
A what?
A headlight factory, like headlights for cars.
I think it's headlights.
That seemed sort of fitting. I was going to say, it seemed like the kind of guy that would read headlights in a factory. So Spencer, what's your family like? How small of a town are we talking? Let's just get into it.
5,000.
5,000. Holy shit.
In Illinois?
Yes.
Wow.
And do you guys listen to podcasts out there?
Well, I do. I don't think anybody else does, so I think I'm safe.
How do you know about this stuff? How do you find out about the internet with 5,000 people there?
It took a while.
Yeah.
It took a while to get out there.
Do you find yourself interesting?
No.
Okay. I like there are people that their comics that just take apart like a show like Naked and Afraid, and I like it. And you seem to do, once you started to talk about the Everest stuff, I kind of saw the Everest joke coming. It took a little long. So I lose that or try to write it better or try to get into that better. If you have a big chunk about Everest, maybe I try to approach that differently. But what's the most interesting thing about you?
Oh, no, it's probably comedy.
You're from a small town.
That's pretty much all. I've got no other, I don't do the Rubik's Cube or yo-yo or guitar. I play a little guitar.
Wow. That's your limit for interesting. Do the Rubik's Cube.
I like the Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo.
The guitar.
I know everybody's having fun with this new thing they call the ball, but
I have a visual of his grandmother raising him and be like, "Get back in here, boy, and I'm gonna let you play with the string again." Is that what it was? Yeah, were you an only child?
He nailed it. I live with my grandparents.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
Heard the site.
Dude, you just...
I should work at a...
שמתירים לו לאכול את זה, מתי מתירים לו אחרי ששמים את זה על המזבח, נכנסים את זה על המזבח, וגם את הלבוינו.
Fucking fair.
Yeah. He could be you.
שני מתירים. בגלל שצריך כל אחד...
You guys could all have jobs together. Spencer looks like he lets people on the rides there. Spencer, so you're working at what other crazy gigs do you have? I would love it if you were my Uber driver. I would just be scared as fuck the whole time, looking in the rearview mirror to see if you were looking at me.
well, עושים כאן דברים שסובבים פעמים חצימתי. הייתי אומר שהסיבה שאתה לא יכול לפגש בלבוינות, לבוינות זה רק חציץ 50% ממה שמגדיר את השיראי, ה-50% השני זה הקמיצה, שזה הוא רק טיגל, זאת עכשיו מחשבה לא טובה, חצי, ועם אחד בחצימתי, לכן הוא לא מקבל פורס. ואפילו רשנמי. ואז גם אולי נרביץ חולק גם על החלק הראשון של המשימה, שבן אדם חושב לעצמו שהוא יוצא להסביר את הקמיצה הזאת. מחר, אולי נרביץ יגיד שזה לא פיגול, למה כי זה רק 50% ממה שצריכים לחשוב גם על הדבוינו. ממש שלא, אם אתה חושב על הקמיצה, אתה רוצה לפגל את זה, אתה רוצה שזה מזמן, אז אתה עובר. עובד הלימוד הפיגול לפייס, ממש לא, מאוד מאוד את החלק הראשון של המשנה, ומאוד צורך את שתי המתאים, ממשיכים הלאה, סוגיה חדשה, נקטיר לבינוסו למוחוס, וביוזיון למחוס ולמיקוס. ואז הבן אדם חושב לעצמו שהוא יחליט על לא ימחר, אז תן לזה טוב. אבל יש לו שם היום, יויסי, עינת לי, מרק, Pourquoi tu vis ça? Je dois aller. הנה, הוא עושה את השיעור כדי שלוקח את הנקודה. כן, אסור. באיזו לשם אני חוזר לארץ, ואז דברים יסבו לסדר הנורמלי, לאנשים נורמליים, מסביבי, עם הגשמת, עם האנרגיות. בינתיים, אני בבנות, נכנס לתעופה, יש לנו מלא חבר פארק. לא למה, לא למה, רגע. Ahora hay que mover. Claro, y nosotros vamos a ver si uno puede ver cómo vamos, לא כי שומעים הרבה דברים. מה אתם פאגים שמה? אם אני חושב שזה ביד שלי, מה זה? זה הקמיצה. החלק הקטן שלקחתי מכל ההכרה הענקית, אז אני חושב בראש שלי, שאני מחזיק את זה, ואני אומר לעצמי שאני רוצה להתחיל את הלב, או מחר. איזה סוג יצטרך שורות? אני לא מחזיק את הלבון, אני מחזיק. לכן אומר ראשון שלא יהיו יוסי, אימתי וחגים שמעתי. אתה לא יכול לפקר ולהרוס משהו שלי, ובינתו אלו ושני מזיק לבוינו שלך נכון. גם, תולך נכון. שיש לך, אין. זה בגלולי. ולהגיד שלדיוואי, באמת, באמת. אני רוצה להגיד מסר כאן לחבר שלי שפגשתי, שפגשתי במייל המאוד עצוב הזה, שהשישי ואמרנו, לא פעם שהוא יחתום. כתוב כאן מסר. אין מטר מפגר אז המטר. כשהדבר הזה נמצא כאן, אתה מחזיק את זה, אתה לא יכול לפגר את הדבר השני. זה אומר שבעצם בשבילי, זה הציטה להגיד. אבל הבן אדם הזה, המשיב הזה, הוא לא יכול לפגר את המטר השני. הוא לא מסוגל. אין לו את הרשום, אין לו את הכוח. אסור לנו לתת לו את הכוח להרוס נשמה אחרת. הוא יכול לטפל בנשמה שלו, והחוס הצעקר הזה, הבחור הצדיק הזה, הוא מטפל בנשמה שלו. זאת אומרת, לא לתת לראשי ולעבד, אלא זה להיכנס לראש שלי, ולפגל לי את הראש, ולשגע אותי בחיים שלי, לתת את הטראומה. וכאן להגיד, אבל ככה זה צריך להיות. שבן אדם אחר לא יהיה מסוגל להשפיע קשות בבן אדם אחר. זה קורה, זה נורמלי שזה קורה, אבל אסור לנו לתת את זה. זה לא כמו הגמור. אם מה אתם מכנים לשמח? נכון הוא מהצעים, הוא היה מוכר, האנשים הגבוהים, זה קשה מאוד, אבל תכלס, אתה שולט על עצמך, אתה על הראש שלך, אתה על הקרב שלך. וכן אתה אוהב לו בשביל מוזיק לבוא לשלם הנכון, בשביל מה זה מפעל יוסמך? גם, ולם הנכון, מתיר אחד לא יכול לפגל את המתיר שלו, כלומר זה משתשתי את השיחי. שני, בוא נראה אם יש לנו את התמונה, שני הכתפות כאלה, שיש לנו את הלבוי לביב, אין לו, אוקיי? אחד לא יכול לרוץ בשני. מה תכנס לו? מה הוא תסיר? עדיין רביעי שזה לבוי לשום דבר, הייתי אומר, זה רק, אני אומר סיטואציה, אתה לא יכול לפגל מבקמה, זה לבוי. אבל משני מזיך לבוי, לא שיש אחד שני כפות, של לבוי. ומן הדעתונים, שאותו דבר, זה אחד מהדעתונים, שאחד די משפיע על השני, משהו לא, אחד לא יכול להשפיע על השני, של אותו סוג, שני חסידי סנטר, אחד לא יכול להשפיע על השני, אני לא שם סתם דרביץ, ולבוי נראה משום דבר שני לדיכוי, אני רוצה להגיד שזה לא אומר, זה לא הסיבה, זה לא בגלל שזה אותו דבר. בוא נצא, בוא נסתכל על זה. בוא נראה, מה? שני כל מיני זבע. כן. שאלו אותו, למה בכל נבטים אנחנו שונים מקורבן? שבקורבן אתה כן יכול לפגל בשליטה על ההימורים. ומה הוא אמר להם? אולי אבל זה עוד לא מפוסול ובקולות, נכון? זה לא נכון. קורבן זה דבר נכון. ובואינו אני מנחים אותו. זה לא מפורש כאן. שבואינו זה סוג שונה של המיץ. זה לא טוב סוג כמו באופן. אבל זה כמו לא הבנתי. משהו התכוון שזה לא, כן מנהים, לא מנהים, אבל אינו מנהים, אינו בעיקו, מה זה אומר זה לא מעטים? אחד לא מעטים את השני, אז בואי לו, בקרמה, אחד לא מעטים את השני. אם שמתי את הלבואי לו למספר, אני יכול לעשות לך את הקרמה, שמתי את הקרמה, את הלבואי לו, לא צריך להיות פחות אחד לשני. להכיר למעט ולפעמים את השיריים. זה לא כמו, אם אתה עושה את הקפיצה על המספר, זה לא יכול לפעול את השיריים. זה לא ככה. ובואי נראה שמה. וכמה זה לכולם מספיק. כאן בואי נמצא בשיריים, ולא נוסף את הקפיצה על המספר, ולא יכול לעשות שיריים. ולמה זה מעטי כל מיני בואי נראה. הייתי אומר, הייתי חושב שהקפיצה מעטי את זה לבואי נראה, לא? אז בואי נראה מה זה ריישו, בואי נראה מה זה ריישו, כל אחד עובד סביבה את השני, אם אתה רוצה, אתה יכול לשבת על הבואי נראה קודם, אתה יכול לשבת את זה הקרמה קודם, ורמונות. מה רמונות אומרים? כי אפילו נלמד מוכן לססמת לי. הנגלי שדרתי נמוך חדמון. כשיש לנו, אומרים נכון, תסתכלו, שנייה, יש לנו בשבועס, אתה מביש בשתי הדקה, ושתי כפסים של שלומי. מכיוון שהקורבנות האלה, והלחמים האלה, הם לא קשורים אחד לשני. כל קורבן הוא נצלת מהצניעות. אז לכן, אחד לא יכול לפגש לשני. אם אתה חושב, עיגול, בכבש, זה לא מתפגש, שאתה כבש השני, כבש יותר. למה? כי לא שמנו אותם בתוך כלי, לא תקשיב או לא. אבל אני חושב ככה, כבר...
Hey, this is Ben. How do you like? The world famous comedy store, man.
אבל אם זה באותו כלי,
By your grandparents.
אז זה נחשב אחד.
Were they a little racist, you think?
Their grandparents.
Oh,
Wait a
it's like
second, did you guys hear
5,000 people with no black people.
Did you guys hear the noise he just made, though? It's so compelling to me. He just, like, moaned like some kind of dying deer.
Yeah, I can't watch The Price is Right with my grandparents.
Wait, you're telling me... Wait, they're so racist that there's too many black people on The Price is Right for them? That might be the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life.
Absolutely.
I can't watch this Price is Right, all those fucking... I'm not gonna say it, but it's I said enough to put the image in your head, and my black friends are all laughing. So we did it again.
The funny thing is, he nailed it.
Oh, can't watch The Price is Right. Oh, that's so
That's
great.
what is the funniest shit. Like this is stuff that you fucking look. Some people might not get it, and it might take a while. But if you want to do stand up, and like it just seems like that type of fucking shit. Like if you talk about, like you didn't even think that was that crazy, right? But then you hear that reaction and the explanation and everything, and that's your real thing. It's yours. Your grandparents were so great. Your grandma, did you say? Specifically, I think you narrowed it down. You said both grandparents.
Both, yeah.
Yeah.
Both. Oh, they're just teaming up. Women.
It's priceless.
Tag teaming each other with racism. Oh, look at her run to that fucking front. Not wearing a bra. Who doesn't wear a bra?
Well.
And what's that name say on the name tag? Jaquan?
What does that say? Tyler?
Tyler.
Well. another stinko playing planko. Racist Price is Right jokes.
Of course she's gonna know how much the cleaning supplies is. She's Mexican.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
now this one, now there's no way that black man's gonna know what a Chrysler LeBaron costs. I fucking love this bit, man.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Watching The Price is Right with racist grandparents.
Yeah.
So good. It's, by the way, is a fantastic fucking bit.
Doesn't need to even be able to guess the price of the car if he just takes it off the lot right after the show's over. Watch those keys, Bob Barker.
Hey, Miguel, it's in dollars, not pesos, okay? Oh, I fucking love this bit.
Me too.
Oh, we threw on the open road back to Africa.
I hope the hell she
That's
does.
amazing. No, you're absolutely right. I hope they win a trip to Africa. That's amazing. Nobody heard it. That's Moses. Unbelievable. I mean, what are you learning here, Spencer? I mean, the same thing we've been learning all night is if you dig a little bit, you find out something about you that's, priceless to you, then you have a fucking gold mine. And racism with Price is Right, I mean, it's so universal.
It's the cleanest show and the nicest, most friendly show, and you can't watch it with your grandparents because they're too racist.
That is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Showcase, showdown, motherfuckers. Always making it. You know they have to have a certain amount of them win.
Change it. It's an Asian and a Mexican. I don't even want to see who wins.
That ain't even the real price. They need to let them win sometimes so that America sees them win.
How are you gonna have a 6'3" black man spin the wheel against a white girl? That ain't fair. I love this bit, man.
Yes.
They need to put a club. They need to put the club on that wheel. Stop them from spinning.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sure. They can all gamble on how much the car is. The Mexican's gonna steal it anyway. I fucking love it. I want this bit. I want to meet your grandparents. I want to watch The Price is Right with your fucking grandparents.
Bob Barker better watch his beauties or they're about to get raped. Just random rape. There you go, Price is Right joke. It's all yours, Spencer. It's your story. You get it. Tonight you won your own Price is Right joke. There he goes.
Yeah.
Spencer Dill.
Any of those tags, anyone you want.
Give that last part.
That's good. That's good.
Judge Judy, though.
I can't figure out exactly what you look like right now, Jeremiah. There's something like with that haircut, like it's some kind of like, because you don't have like your normal flare out thing. You normally use like a curling iron before the show.
He looks like the guy from Kingpin, not Jim Carrey for the
Oh
other.
yeah.
Randy Quaid.
It looks like both of them somehow. You look like the entire cast of Kingpin. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen Kingpin, you have to rewatch. If you haven't seen it in the past 5 years, you have to watch it again. It's literally like, it's right up there with the funniest movies ever. Made by the same guys that made Dumb and Dumber, the one, Marlon Brothers, Fairley Brothers. But I honestly, and you can take it as a challenge for this, watch Kingpin again. You don't think it's better than Dumb and Dumber. I'll buy you a Dumb. I spent most of my life being a Dumb and Dumber guy. Like, I think this was just 2 years ago that I rewatched Kingpin, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. I don't really laugh out loud at anything. There's so many parts of that. It takes a while for it to get cooking. 15 minutes.
It's like a cult classic. Dumb and Dumber is like a straight up.
Yeah, maybe.
Classic. I disagree. I
That
watched it
starts
like a month ago and it was awful.
Kingpin?
I was the biggest Kingpin fan my whole life.
Terrible taste.
No, I swear to God. I even got the book
Notoriously.
Comedy Writer because I loved Kingpin so much. And I rewatched it a month ago.
Is that a book called Comedy Writer?
It's called Comedy Writer from the guys that wrote the
Yeah.
Something like that.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for John Gamora.
You guys are good people. We don't have good people like you back home in hell. A little bit about me. I come from a family that likes to buy a lot of meat rubs. I don't think it's a secret already, you guys. I am a sex therapist on my free time, you know? I like to help people. And when I was like, before the show, I was actually going through the audience, like listening to things that, as a sex therapist, you know, concerned me. You know, I heard from this side of the room, you know, how do I become a sex symbol again? And I mean, look at me. Becoming a sex symbol. I've never been a sex symbol since I was a child. You know? I heard from this side of the room, you know, is anal the only way to save my marriage? Yes. Yes, it is. I love, you know, exploring the sex, you know, that people have, you know, what people find interesting, you know. I love it when, oh, thank you.
Fuck yeah, John Gamora. Wow.
Wow is right.
Yeah, John.
The crying game.
It's nice to meet you. This is your first time on the show, right? You've been here before? You've seen the show? I'm pretty sure this guy just came out of the closet. He got so excited at you, John, that he's knocking bottles over right now.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the guys that guy's grandparents would hate on Prices Right.
Well, look at this. Look what we got here. One of those, what do we got them like, girly boys. John, what's your story, man? Where are you from?
From Sacramento.
Sacramento. How long you been in LA?
Like 3 months now.
3 months.
How old are you?
I just turned 21 last week.
You're big.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez.
It's going to be really hard. You're still discovering a lot about yourself at 21, and coming from Sacramento, which I don't find is like the taffy capital of the world or something. It's not like the most open-minded place.
That's chill.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's chill.
Oh, so, okay. And so, it's going to be really hard. Like you got to I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start. You're so likable when you come on stage.
Oh, thank you.
Chill Sacramento.
Yeah, you're saying it was.
It's chill. Hottest woman in
So,
California.
if there's anybody that's been on the show tonight that would definitely love Sac, I would think it'd be you. But Sacramento's a pretty god-awful city.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. But it's like you were saying it in the frame, in the context of like oh, it's not safe. You know, it's chill.
Do you stand-up comedy? Have you done it before?
For the past 3 years.
In Sacramento.
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA again? A month?
Like 3 months now.
3 months. You live here now?
Yeah.
What are you doing for work?
I work at a Section 8 listing company.
Wow.
Okay.
Listen.
Who files Section 8? Like you interact with people that are filing for Section 8, or do you just?
No, we just interact with the Section 8 house, like for you know, apartment complexes, and then just, you know, list them on DoorSite.
Yeah.
What'd you do in Sacramento?
I went to school full time,
Study what?
graphic design.
The string around your neck, it's very confusing to me. If you pull that, does your head fall off?
It's so hard. It's so hard for me from the outside looking at you because you have so much persona, so much.
Outside, and I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors, 'cause inside I'm empty, around and around me.
That's what I was thinking. But you have so much personality, so much persona on stage that your persona is overriding anything you're saying. Some kind of. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like if I came up because what I look like, and I was like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" Like that's my energy, right? And I was like, "Yeah, that's right, bitches. Yeah, fucking take some. Get some. Let's kill a beer." That's a little bit of my act, but so what you have to do is I think you really have to focus on writing a joke, like a setup punch, and don't. It's so dangerous for me to give you any insight because I really am coming from a totally different side of stand-up than you are.
Yeah.
But you're so likable. The second you came out, I already like this kid. He looks like fucking lead singer of a band I dig.
Totally, you have a ton of charisma, and I think Bert's definitely spot on. Like it's like, you should be more direct with what you're saying. Like, you're like, I'm a sex therapist. I like that in my spare time. You know, I'm like, what are you saying? You have a lot of sex.
Do you have a lot of sex right now?
Yeah.
Tons. No. Not really. No.
Oh, then don't lie to him. Tell him the truth.
But I'm not lying.
You said you're a sex therapist.
Why can't I be?
But you're not. Are you certified? Are you certified sex therapist?
No.
And you're not getting laid.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah, but we don't.
Oh.
No, but that's the thing is that I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. No, but what I'm saying is you do think it's funny to hey, I'm a sex therapist, but that actually puts a lot of questions in our head. Oh, this kid's getting a lot of fucking action right now. Who's he fucking? Where is he fucking? But you're not fucking anybody. So be open with who you are. I'm gay and I'm not gay. You're gay, right?
No.
That's why I don't want to touch it.
I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. You are, right?
No.
You're not gay?
No.
You're straight?
See, that's why I didn't want to touch it.
Hold the fucking phone!
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to touch that one.
Wow.
I didn't want to be presumptuous because you didn't say you were, you know, and I didn't know if you were like trans. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be insensitive to you.
It's what everybody in the room was thinking. Do you know that, or are you unaware of that? I had to go through this too at one point.
By the way,
People told me that I seem gay in every single way, and I just sort of didn't see it. But now, like, I joke about it and stuff like that, and it's okay because I acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Do you know that you see that way? Like when you bought those capris? You're like, I'm gonna get so much pussy with these.
And you said you like anal. You said anal. Like
You did say
yeah.
that's why it was confusing.
So like
I think then let's start from scratch.
Yeah.
You confuse the fuck out of us.
right.
Like own who you like, be who you are, but let us know who you are.
you were raised by a single mom. You have 2 older sisters, correct?
No.
Fuck.
And we don't know who you are. We want to know because you're so fucking likable, like Bert was saying. We want to know everything about you. I kind of want to date you.
Single mom, though, right?
I mean, not until I turned 18. They divorced. So I was not a single mom yet. It was not a single mom situation.
Gotcha. Yeah. I have to think about a lot.
Yeah.
What's your father think about you?
You know, I mean, I don't know, actually.
You don't know him? Do you guys have a relationship?
A little bit.
A little bit?
It's not so brand.
I think this is sort of where we're
This is
at.
almost it's twisted in.
We're almost there somewhere, though.
I'm
Last time you talked to your dad, I mean, do you mind talking about this? It's always fun to find out the compelling stories of people. Everybody's so different. So, like, the last time you talked to your dad, what was that like? How does that happen? How does that end off? You guys,
Well, he's been around he was around when I was growing up, but he was like an alcoholic, so it's like one of those things where you're like, not really. I mean, nothing like beyond the belt, you know? It was just like
is he the one
beyond
that
the
tied
belt.
the string around your neck when you were a little boy?
Okay, now I'm totally seeing you for who you are.
Only my father knows how to disengage this knot.
Well, Bert's also a father, so I want to
Yeah. How much did your dad drink for him to be that kind of guy?
I don't know. It was
Every night?
Every night, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Note to self.
No, I don't drink.
So what we're getting at is, let's just do a show of hands real quick. And this is no judgment and whatever, but if you thought that he was gay when he came on stage, just raise your hand. So it's as if we were misreading everything you were saying because we had a prism. And this isn't racist. This is called. This is like when you go up on stage, you're presenting a piece of art.
It's literally the same thing you saw us go through if you were here during Tyler Bizarre, when he's like, by the way, I'm Mexican. It's like, we thought he was white.
Yeah, it's also a reflection on us because we're also assuming that you're gay. You never said it, so it's a reflection on we're all bad people.
Yeah. It's not.
So we think gay people are.
And you're beautiful. I mean,
my God,
you're a fucking good-looking dude, and you have perfect locks of hair,
I
and
mean, you called yourself a sex symbol at one point during your 60 seconds. You do know that, right?
And I am aware.
and that you love Asian.
dude, I am totally seeing his personality now.
Are you just
it's not gay yet because you realize this is broadcast. And you're like, wait, don't want them to find out on this stupid TV stream show or whatever.
Cut to this, they have this podcast streaming live right now at a bar that his dad's drinking at, just looking up like, what the fuck? Are they calling my son gay? I'm gonna go get back in his life right now. Could be happening.
That's the newest age way to come out of the closet. Like, so recently I came out of the speaker.
I came out to my father on Periscope. And
So then tell us something about you, because with what you present on stage, like, tell us a part about you that's interesting. Have you ever been in a fist fight? Okay.
Have you ever been in a cat fight?
Have you ever been fisted?
Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
18.
18.
Yeah.
What was that like for you? Was it in the skeleton of a Payless shoe store?
It was in, yes.
Was it?
It was actually in the cinema next door. No, it was at my house. Like one of the part of it, you know, the rent.
What was she like?
She's fine.
You guys just got done. What did you guys do before that?
Drink.
Stand up, actually.
Did stand up?
Yeah.
At 18? So,
Yeah.
That makes sense. She did stand up too.
The only thing you're gonna get, look, I'm 43 years old. No, don't fucking take anything I say take it with a grain of salt. The only thing you're gonna get from me is a perspective of who will sit in an audience one day and what I saw on stage and what misled me. And that's it. So
Yeah.
now don't take that for a grain of salt, but use it to assume, hey, maybe not everyone gets the vibe I'm putting out.
Yeah.
And like Tony said, acknowledge it and move past it.
Look,
and be who you are. Be exactly who you are.
An interesting thing that happened with me in my development here actually was the old talent coordinator Tommy ran everything here, and I was like a few years in, 3-4 years in, and he started telling my friends and other people like, well, he's gay and he's not talking about it. When Tony's honest with himself and acknowledges how gay he is, then maybe he'll be a paid regular sometime. Until he's real with himself. Like, I got wind of this from my buddies that are like, dude, Tommy thinks you're gay. That's why you're not a paid regular yet. I'm like, what the fuck? So, this is a true story, by the way. This is all real. So I literally, I'm not even kidding. That week, I'm like, all right, so I know how to fix this because I'm not really gay. So I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay, and I'm going to write a thing about what is gay about me. So I wrote a thing about having a gay face and sounding gay and all this shit, and
Which is one of the funniest
it's
things
harder than anything that I ever did before. And then there was 2 or 3 years where I couldn't do a set without opening up with that exact joke because it got everything out of the way immediately. You have to figure out what your gay face is.
And it's not.
Maybe do you have string around both of your heads? Maybe loosen the little one.
You have more of a. It's not really your face that's gay because you could totally be bent or seen by your look. It's just you have a super gay swagger.
Yeah.
Super fucking gay swagger.
Yeah.
I've never seen a straight man look out of the audience and basically be like, "This guy is sexy."
Yeah, you get like hot chick swag.
Also, you're holding the microphone. You've been twisting it the whole time while you've been talking.
A lot of that, a lot of movement.
You can't help what people in the audience are going to think, but they are going to think it. People think I'm fucking fat. They're wrong.
You're right. Tom's fat. You want to see what fat is? Look up Tom Segura on Google.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Why are we keeping this? John, so tell us one more interesting thing about you. Any special skills or talents, anything that you can do that makes you
Never had a gay experience.
At all? No.
Really?
My legs hyperextend. That's the one thing that's interesting.
Do they hyperextend when you're with another dude?
Alright, so it's like you're not gay, but
Say that again.
your body wants to be gay.
It's a gay demon!
Demon. Gay demon legs hyperextend again? What was that?
I mean, damn!
Oh, yeah. That That's so that you can back up in the cock better. Your body is actually trying to tell you something. John, no gay. No, so you're saying not gay at all?
No.
Don't look at it lovingly like that. What the fuck was that? You're like,
Even the way you said you're not gay was the gayest way I've ever heard. I'm not making fun of that. I don't want you to fucking second guess anything about your life, but you're like, no.
Yeah, it's not like you're gonna like pull a lollipop out of your mouth.
serious.
Yeah, and I never will be.
Yeah. Homoerotic. You just know sex.
Oh, thank you.
You do have a rock star look, like you like a Michael Hutchins or
You
something.
jerk off a lot? You a horny guy?
Not really, no.
Whoa, interesting.
Who are you?
I think he's like that section of the store where you don't know if it's men's or women's clothing.
Unisex. Yeah.
Well, there's a bra, but there's also a pair of work boots.
You are hotter than my wife.
Here we are. We're in the Who Are You chamber with John.
What do you weigh?
What do you want?
140.
140, I'll take it.
Wow. Welterweight. John, anything else other than you can hyperextend your legs? Something that you've been through personally?
A
Secret? You know?
Any weird camp stories?
Tyler told us he was hanging out with a girl that had, was drinking hand sanitizer, for example. Any weird friends? Do anything weird?
Weird fucking friends.
Any like times you walk around West Hollywood and the guy mistakes you as gay and you have to explain to him, no, I'm not,
But you'll take the money anyway.
Oh, yeah.
No, like I was living now that you're in LA.
Downtown.
Downtown.
You have a lot of guy friends, a lot of girlfriends.
They're a good mixture.
You know what? Goddamn. Something about you. What makes you interesting besides everything?
You ever try to suck your own dick?
Yes.
Me too. That's all I needed to know. Next.
What happened?
Doesn't it look like if you look up the back of his hair, there's a little small, tiny cowboy hat?
Oh, don't ever tap me on my shoulder like that again. That's not a thing you can do. I stopped that because I'm like, wow, Brian might have something really good here. He's never tapped me on my back, in the middle of my back before. Doesn't he look like he has a tiny cowboy hat? All right, fine. Look at all the things going on here. Tiny cowboy hat?
It looks like he has a little tiny, small cowboy hat underneath his hair.
John, you're into fashion a lot? Do you always dress like a rock star, sort of? You always have that thing?
Yeah.
You called yourself a sex symbol. What do you mean by that? Tell us more about that. What are you talking about?
I guess, I think, when you're on stage, it's like you're just desexualized to the point of what's that? Or if you're like, fuck, people are like, ha. So, being so forward with the fact that I do consider myself a sex symbol is a powerful statement of itself.
Okay, talk about anal. You said an anal joke.
Yeah.
Have you ever done anal?
How many marriages have been saved by anal?
Not a lot. They've been ruined by anal. Have you ever fucked a chick in the ass?
No.
So you have no experience. Sometimes they shit blood.
Sometimes?
Yeah. So anal's not the greatest fucking savior. Once you fuck a chick in the ass, then you'll have a different perspective of anal.
Okay.
Sometimes they shit blood, and the guy fucking them gets so excited that he passes out because he mixes blood pressure medicine with whatever the fuck.
You should fuck a chick in the ass before you talk about anal.
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't talk about riding horses, if you've never ridden a horse.
Yeah. Well, I fucked a horse in his asshole.
A lot of girls have undiagnosed internal hemorrhoids also.
I love when Brian does this.
Undiagnosed?
Messy.
Yeah. They get diagnosed with these hemorrhoids after fucking Brian.
Brian will take one life experience he's had and generalize it for all of us. It's my favorite thing about him.
A lot of women would have hemorrhoids they don't know about.
When he's riding a Jetta.
Your dad's never called you a faggot? Like, for real?
Whoa! Wow! Let's get right to it.
I just want to know.
Welcome to the truth chamber.
I'm saying that, the friends of mine, who aren't as effeminate, it's happened to. I'm not saying that.
For example, I got called a faggot on Comedy Central last week.
Word.
Live on Roast Battle. And wait for it. Comedy Central didn't bleep it. What does that tell you? I'm a faggot. And I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't bleep it for you if they didn't bleep it for me. Look, I acknowledge that I have some feminine qualities, but you're like 30, 40, 50% at least more than me. I think I'm hyper-aware enough to know. Right? 30, 40% more? Am I really that gay that I'm almost as gay as John Gomorrah? Jesus Christ.
What's your ethnic background?
Like a mixture of things. Like
Yeah, we get that.
like a mutt.
Italian, Spanish, gay.
Yeah, I just consider myself like an ethnic mutt because I make a lot of different things.
Yeah, okay, your mom and dad were just not too, they were just like 9 different things.
Yeah, like my mom's from Hawaii, but she's not Hawaiian, you know.
Okay.
And
So you get a little Keanu Reeves going with you.
yeah,
What was your dad? He's not around anymore.
it's like Mexican and Spanish, I think.
Mexican and Spanish.
Spanish.
Wow.
God knows who this guy is. God damn it.
Yeah. Double decker, remember we talked about it? The hard shell and the soft shell.
They still have them too.
They do? No, you.
Now they have them with Doritos.
My one bit of advice.
You would know that. That's why you hang out with girls that have interior hemorrhoids. They don't know about it.
Picked up this chicken at Taco Bell. 2 double peppers.
With
Dude.
South Alabama.
Do you see how hard it is for us to get to know you?
Yeah.
Okay, stop. Like, you don't, I mean, unless you don't, like, Daniel Tosh doesn't want you to know anything about him. And he just writes jokes. So just write jokes or open up. But you got so much loaded in what we already are wondering about you that we want to know.
When you come out of the closet, confetti and balloons come down from the sky. Like, that's going to be incredible. Just kidding. John, do you have any reason why you would, like, think that being gay is bad, or do you think you would admit it if you were gay?
Yeah. There's no reason it's
I
bad.
love this.
So much.
Okay, dude, Tony.
Like,
Tony,
mind-blowing.
the lie detector test is what I love it all the time.
Why the detector just exploded?
Do you love pussy almost as much as Hanukkah?
All right, there he goes, John Gomorrah.
Thank you.
Madam,
Good luck, buddy.
Bear. He's John Gomorrah.
He's not on Twitter, but he's on Tinder.
No, he's not on Twitter. He's not on Twitter. We have a regular that doesn't do 60 seconds every single week. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. No. What? Oh, God. Okay. It's so weird that we give Bibles to children. It's all about murder, rape, and alcoholism. And then we create songs about it. Jesus died, Jesus died. The kid's going, what? I'm 4. It's such a weird way to teach children about murder. With Jesus, thorns in his face, all his friends knew he was going to die, were getting their pumps for it. The kid's going, what kind of fucked up world have we been born into? That's when teachers always go, that's why you believe in God. God will protect you. He's like, what? He couldn't even protect him. What the fuck do you want? It's so weird. I've got it. You guys are just not important in this. Oh, man. I forgot my last joke. Okay.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnston, 52 seconds. Talking about Jesus. That fuck up Jesus Christ. That fucking loser that stuck up on the cross after talking all that shit.
And
What if we don't know?
I mean, that's basically what you're saying, right?
what?
That Jesus was like sort of a fucking loser.
No, it's just weird that we give 4-year-olds Bibles when it's so fucked up. I just feel like it's so ingrained in us we don't think about it. My last joke was probably the best joke that I can remember.
I went to a Catholic school for 12 years, and I agree. I think putting religion on the kid is absolutely weird. Kurt, what's your approach on it?
But my approach,
You're a heavy drinker. Normally,
Yeah.
those are Christians, Catholics.
my approach, talking about God's tough.
I just imagine Jesus being like John, like, yeah, guys, thou shalt not kill.
Nothing goes.
You guys are doing like anal's great. I'm a sex therapist. Come on, let me build you a cross.
Oh my God, are those holes in your hand? You're gonna give me the best fucking hand job ever, right? I'm gonna fuck that holy hand. It's not even paying attention. Look at this guy. What's he texting? Dear Dad, there's something I need to tell you once and for all. Still has no idea that I'm talking about how great this is.
Right side below my kid's
Still
favorite words.
doesn't. Still doesn't. You can't even
Oh
pick
God, I wish somebody would gobble my dick right from damn it.
Vanessa, so fuck yeah. So Jesus, what were we talking about?
We were talking about Jesus is a big subject to try to approach in 60 seconds.
And
I know.
one of the things that's, also sort of tough is that it's literally the oldest subject matter that you could possibly talk about. Like, unless you're talking about how, like, stuff grows.
And one of the easiest to turn the whole audience
No, I know, and I knew that. It's weird because this week, it's worked every time I've done it in a set. It's worked really well, but it's always been prefaced with other jokes, and comics have even called to me and like, oh my God, I love those jokes.
Yeah,
but I was worried that in the minute structure it would work, and I think that without it doesn't work in a minute. It's
Your history with religion.
Comics that want to have sex with you come up after and they're like, oh my God.
no, those female comics are straight.
I love this little rivalry that I've noticed. Like 40 episodes with you and Pat. Like, he always says something and you're just like, shut the fuck up. Like, you guys have this hilarious like brother-sister thing going on. Like, shut the fuck up, Pat.
Do you know how long it took me to get a compliment on my comedy? Fucking 7 years, and Jim Norton was like, you hear that stupid fucking bird joke? And I was like, yeah, and he goes, that's alright. That was it.
Shit about coming out the cookie though. That's the shit.
No, that's not a joke.
That's the one.
Jesus is a tough subject, and everyone's covered it, so you got to really find a different approach. And I like that you kind of came at it from a different way about what a kid's perspective is. But yeah, like I grew up Catholic, and so I don't know. I never really questioned the fact that God let His Son die.
Right, that was my next joke, that he sacrificed his
now
own
it
son.
is.
This compass.
No, because it's weird. That was a joke. So that God sacrificed his only son, and then you're like, wait, you said I was his kid too. And then they're like, yeah, the writers fucked that part up. That was the last joke, but I forgot it. But anyway, yeah, it's really weird. So
I had a joke about Jesus. I had a joke about Jesus a long time ago, and the premise was, there was like when Jesus was alive, there's only like 1,200 people on the earth. So like he was like being the best wrestler in Iowa. Like it wasn't that hard to be famous back then. It was like, yeah, be famous now. Now be Jesus.
We're the only black guy in Illinois. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Let it please.
There you go.
Jesus is a tough subject matter.
Died doing the Jesus. So, yeah, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, what's interesting is that, like, yeah, it's just a fucking book, right? So it's almost like the modern day version of that. It's like Game of Thrones or something like that. Like, it almost seems that that's a better modern day Bible. It's like, yeah, there's this guy that came back. There's this great book about this guy that died and came back. His name's Jon Snow.
You know where you're losing me, and I think I figured it out, is that you're talking about giving the 4-year-old the Bible. No one really actually gives a 4-year-old a Bible. They make for their christening or whatever, but they don't. No 4-year-olds flipping through the Bible like, oh, that's fucking catchy, you know? Oh shit! Now I walk through the valley of darkness. Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna say that shit going into preschool. but you do take children to church where a man is nailed on a cross at the front, and then you do pitch the rhetoric of no. God loved His only Son so much, He did that to him. I love you, buddy. Like, that is a fucked up. You're onto it right.
Imagine what he would have done to the other son that, like, he didn't like. His other son, John Gamora. You know what I mean? Like,
but it is a good. It's only faulty in the logic of giving a 4-year-old a book, and I think that's where you lose people. But you're on to the right avenue, I believe, with the concept of what the story is. Like, you know, you're going to help now that you've told that, so whatever.
It's just a bad read for a 4-year-old. I think that's the moral of the story.
It's a bad story for a 4-year-old.
Yeah. Pop, show Silverstein. No, here's fucking Jesus Christ dying.
but it all goes back to the fact that you are doing one of the craziest things in comedy history by writing and performing a new 60 seconds every single week in front of everybody's eyes. There she goes again. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Go to the bucket, get a random stranger up here?
One more time.
Is it me, or does Jeremiah... Is Jeremiah strangely dressed like an out-of-work magician? Your hair looks like it's connected to that baseball cap.
Got it, dude.
Fuck yeah. You guys ready for one more comedian or what? Anything can happen. Bert's blood pressure is out of control. Are you guys ready for one more comedian?
Let's do it.
How about Casey Stoddard?
So I had to break up with my last girlfriend because I found out that she was poking holes in my condoms. And I was like, "Are you insane? Do you want your sister to get pregnant?" My little sister just came out of the closet. She's a lesbian, and I'm proud of her. But I feel like I should have known. Like, I remember whenever we would try to play rock, paper, scissors, she was always too busy eating pussy. My girlfriend clogged the toilet. It's all my fault, though. Should have cut her into smaller pieces. If you had hooks for hands, you wouldn't be able to do air quotes. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Casey Stoddard coming in.
Nice.
You did it.
Okay.
Came in at the end of the show. You sort of look like a combination of everybody that we've seen.
Yeah.
You came in and you did what they all refused to do. You wrote setups and punchlines and you executed them right down the barrel.
Thank you.
KC.
Good job.
What's your story, man? Where are you from? How long have you been on stand-up?
From Michigan. Just moved out of here about a month ago.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Started when I was 19, but I didn't really start like doing it regularly until I was like 22. Probably about 4 years. 4 years? Yeah.
Oh, so you do it for work?
I haven't found a job yet. So
that's pretty nice.
Not really. I'm a little nervous.
We're in Michigan, Traverse City.
I grew up near Lansing, but I went to college in Grand Rapids, and that's where I started.
I live in Traverse City.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they have a comedy club in Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
You went to the Traverse City Comedy Festival?
Must have.
Me too.
Yeah.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
That's where I made friends with Sinbad.
I wonder if I went to the Grand Rapids comedy. Did they have a Grand Rapids one too?
Yeah, Laugh Fest.
Oh, Grand Rapids. Sorry, that's the only place I know.
No, I did Traverse City Comedy Fest with Sinbad and had dinner with Michael Moore while he convinced us that OJ's son was the one who did it. It was pretty fucking epic. Like, I remember we're all sitting there in the beginning, like dinner started. It was like, yeah, you know, OJ's son did it. Cut to like 8 skeptical comedians sitting at the dinner table, like, yeah, right, Michael Moore, whatever. 2 hours later, we're just all leaning in like this. And that's how the night got there. It was the kid all along. We're like, you motherfucker. It's like what you would want hanging out with Michael Moore to be like. Imagination. He's just like, you know, what people don't know is that there was this piece of evidence here. Anyway, it was great. It reminded us of those great times, Casey.
Yeah, of OJ killing his son. That's what you reminded us.
His son killing his mom and her boyfriend, guy, whatever it was.
How much time do you have?
But I've done like 35.
Really? All just set a bunch like that?
No, I'm starting to do longer stuff, but I just like, my longer stuff's like probably like, I think the shortest one I have is like a minute and a half.
Does it depart from the character of who cuts up his girlfriend and fucks her sister?
Yeah, it's well, yeah, it's like stuff that happened to me.
Yeah.
That's stuff. No, it's just like personal stories.
How do you like living in LA?
I just said the same thing over. I like it. Yeah, that's good. I was in Chicago before I came here, and it was too cold.
So what are you trying to do for work down here?
I don't know, an office or something. Office stuff. Yeah.
Office or something.
Yeah.
I think Jeremiah almost puked again after that.
Yeah, he does look like
Jeremiah, are you okay?
He looks sick, dude.
I'm trying to make it through this last game.
Okay. Jeremiah, if you want to sit in the back for a little bit, you go ahead. You look really bad.
Really bad.
I don't know why. Like, Jeremiah treats like this rinky-dinky podcast like it's fucking Iraq war or something like that. Like, I can't leave my friends behind. You guys just keep going. I'm gonna be right here. I got you covered. I think I got one more chunk left in me.
It hurts me every time you make me laugh.
Oh. Well, it's also the best medicine, so get well soon, my friend. KC, you absolutely killed it tonight. That was really, really, really great stuff. I'm excited to see more of you in the future.
Yeah, sadly, I don't have any fucking notes. I just keep writing. Really fun. Thank you.
Yeah, it's fun. We'll get your Twitter handle out there. People tell you how funny you are. Oh, you're not on Twitter.
No, I wrote it.
Nah, you just...
You say it now. You know, you're a little hard to talk to.
Yeah, I know.
Like, what are you talking about? Some personal stuff? What's that? Other stories about my life that no one knows about?
Yeah.
I have a Twitter. Yeah, I wrote it on there. It should be on there. Like I said, then maybe I'll get it to you later.
I thought I wrote it on there.
You can fucking say it right now.
Oh, it's just, well, I wrote, okay. It's
Jesus Christ!
It's Casey Stoddard, but it's CASEY_STODDARD, because I wrote my name as Casey, because I got
yeah, the most important thing about you is your Twitter handle. That's crazy, Casey.
Jesus,
not the thing, but Casey, that is awesome. Good luck finding a job in an office or something. And,
very funny, man.
Nice
Very funny.
To meet you. There you go. Welcome to Los Angeles. Casey Stoddard. Casey_Stoddard. Guys, guess who drew tonight's episode? It's Ryan J. Ebelt. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy. I'm some kind of monster. We all are. Oh, that's great. That looks like
really
Moses.
Fantastic.
Moses, the picture looks just like you. We did it again, everybody. Live audience, thank you so much for coming to this episode of Kill Tony. You did it. Jeremiah Watkins is on Twitter, so is Pat Reagan. What do you guys want to promote?
At Jeremiah Stand Up on all social media. And if there's any Death Squad fans in Billings, Montana, I'll be headlining there next week. It's my first official headlining set, baby.
Yeah. All the great start in Billingsley, Montana.
And watch the Eric Andre show. See it for it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
really on it.
Pat Reagan's a writer of the Eric Andre show.
Very funny.
A lot of people saying it should be nominated for an Emmy for writing this year.
Yeah.
A lot of people say the best writing. Emmy award quality. I know that as a member of the Writers Guild, I'm putting in my vote for you guys. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry on Twitter. We love him on the drums, the ones and twos. And guys, what's happening? Promote it. Roast Battle, ComedyCentral.com. We're now on iTunes. The host.
That's out.
Yeah, iTunes. What else, Moses?
Yeah, well, iTunes right
Hosting a show, but no, that's definitely going to be on the air soon. Roast Battle. We'll watch every episode of it. Leave comments, rate, review. Bert Kreischer, the machine, ladies and gentlemen. He made it through without passing out.
You got that right.
Pretty epic.
Phoenix, I'm going to stand up live this weekend in Phoenix. When's this come out?
Yeah.
Right now, I'm in Phoenix at Stand Up Live. You can catch me on oddball dates, and that's it. Check out my podcast, birdcast.com. I got Bobby Kelly this week.
I'm going to be with them at Oddball as well. That's Mark Kreischer and Brian Moses. Oddball, Boston Silver Theater, Sacramento, San Francisco, coming to you very soon. A couple weeks in Tulsa in 3 weeks. Australia in October. TV Live. It's funny to be there. Brian, Joe Rogan last weekend. That's a really fun. Follow him on Twitter at Josh Comic. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. Goodbye.
Go sit on it. That is real all over. I don't know your father told you. Very good. Oh. So but you really before start because I want better. So there's also another one. That's what's
Hey, this is Raven coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony, it's clear.
I just put eye drops in right before you started the show, so it looks like I'm crying. Because I'm so happy to be here on a Monday with you, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. You ready to Monday it up in this bitch? This is Brian Redman.
What is up, guys?
Keep it going for him on the ones, the twos, everything. Everything you hear tonight is a human being. It's Brian Redman. Jamie Vernon in the back. House artist Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Young Jamie, Ryan J. Ebel. And look at this. It's a shirt that Ryan J. Ebel made, everybody. It's the first ever Tony shirt. Who knows what's going to happen? Stay tuned. We're going to announce what the fuck we're going to do with this shirt. Breaking news. The first ever 3 years and 170 episodes of this podcast. And we are the longest running podcast to not have its own t-shirt, by the way, if you're wondering. By far. 170 episodes at an hour and a half apiece, live, all in front of live audiences. Our first t-shirt right here, so. Back to the show. Hi, everybody, and welcome. I'm so excited that you're here. Let's just fucking jump into it, shall we? Oh, yeah, I have some dates I can talk about. Real quick.
Hey, guys.
Hey-oh! There's your first gay reference tonight. Right down the hatch, nice and easy. Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, those are big ones. Real punchlines up there. And Boston's Wilbur Theater is really the most important thing. That's October 8th. And some oddball dates.
We have a Death Squad Secret Show this Thursday, also.
Let's do stand-up this Thursday. Here, in the main room. Stand-up comedy. Remember that, guys? The old art form of stand-up.
It's really cool because he does stand-up regular show. His manager is getting back into comedy, so he's been doing a lot of Death Squad shows. So it's really cool seeing somebody that spent almost his whole life doing comedy and stopping for years and getting back into it.
But yeah, watch some guy get back into comedy.
Ryan Henning got this
Special treat.
Yeah.
For those of you that are like, is it just going to be a bunch of professional comedians killing it one after the other that are like in the zone? Nope. There's a twist. There's a guy who might completely bomb right in front of you. There it is. By the sounds of it, he sounds like he's sort of an older guy, and it's going to be double depressing. You're going to be like, man, I just watched a 27-year-old shred this room with truth, and now there's some 50-year-old guy, and I feel a little uncomfortable.
Got to come Thursday to find out, though.
And if there's an audience in the world that loves watching people bomb, it is the Kill Tony audience. So welcome to the show, everybody. Let's get right into it. One of my favorite things every Monday is I get to bring out the Kill Tony band. They always surprise me with a cool entrance that has something to do with something that's always going on in the world at the time. Yeah, that's my favorite thing in the world. hope it is yours as well. If you're getting together for the band, it's Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, they're coming out wearing all Speedos, and it worked. Wow.
Oh, keep it going, please. Just keep. I want to see how long they're going to. Oh my God! So, for those of you listening to the audio part of this podcast and not seeing the visuals, you can probably tell by the Olympic music that there is indeed a theme. They are all wearing Speedos, the three of them. Except for Pat and Joel, actually. They're both wearing their normal underwear tucked up.
Oh, God.
Tucked up and with definitely stuff shoved into the front. All of them have gold medals around their neck and shower hair nets. Not really your actual swim cap. Something that looks like it would come off immediately after diving into the pool.
Jody, swim caps cost $10 a pop.
Whoa, $10. How much did those cost?
$1 for 3.
$1 for 3. That has to be true.
Jeremiah has those like tan lines on his belly where it looks like he might have stayed by the pool in his
Oh
stomach.
my God! Look how his gut bounces up and down. I always forget how unbelievably unhealthy Jeremiah is. Until all of a sudden he's laughing and his belly button is. If anybody wins an Olympic gold, it's your belly button doing a 7-foot leap right now as you laugh. I mean, look at that. What is that? Oh my God. Looks like somebody pole vaulted into your belly button. That is a gullet. Is that what they drove the fucking Millennium Falcon into Empire Strikes Back? Of a deep belly button, my friend. Hi, Jeremiah. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, Tony. It's great to be back on Kill Tony. Thanks so much for having me.
You know, I've never done a show just in Speedo before, and I'd imagine that, you know, it feels sort of seems like you're wearing nothing right now. I mean, you have a saxophone in front of you, but I mean, if anybody's just joining the video podcast right now, like if they went forward and they're like, I listen to the show every week, I don't want to hear Tony and his fucking dates, let's just go to when the band's already out. Like, they're just seeing really you. I mean, you know, this is the first time I've got to notice your extremely hairy thighs, by the way. I mean, what are you, Jeremiah? Do you shave your chest?
What? Oh, you didn't like that? Okay.
A couple of Olympic athletes. I want to know, what is the last, in real life, what are the last, like, sport things you guys have done?
You know what is great is I won a bronze for pole vaulting in high school.
Is that true?
That's a real fact.
Wow. Bronze medal. Was it like on a thing like that?
No, it was made out of metal.
no, not the glitter part of your.
Yeah. By the way, Joel, you made these glitter all over my lawn.
Joel, you made those? That's so cool. I love that the white guys have the Mexican making the crafts for them on the percussions. Joel and Menace.
If you look, Jeremiah's completely covered in weird skin, so I guess it's really creepy seeing you just
Yeah.
You ever imagine what it would be like if you and me in a bathtub with saxophone? You're welcome, everybody!
They love it. They love it. Sounds like they love it. Okay, you guys ready to start this shit or what? No mic yet, right? I'm gonna bring out one half of your guests right now, and the other half. Your first comedian who's going to sit here and be here with us all night is one of my favorite human beings. You know, the hit show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush. So many other very, very fun things. Very handsome, great Stephen Kramer collective. Here he is. Stephen Kramer.
Hey there, buddy. How are ya?
Great, how are you?
Very good. How are you?
Welcome to the show. You've been on it.
I have. I'm happy to be back.
What's going on over there? What do you think of this?
As per usual. These guys.
Is that how you usually see them?
I usually see Jeremiah in mostly the nude. So these other guys is new to me, but I enjoy my Jeremiah. Hey, aren't you one of the main voices for that Motion Picture film, Storks? That's true.
Oh yeah, he's got a new intro that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, he's got some new credits, Tony. Look up.
Yeah.
Look it up. I was starring in a movie with Andy Samberg and Jennifer Aniston. It comes out in 4 weeks called Storks.
There you go.
How about them apples? What's that? A bigger ovation? A bigger ovation than the Big Time Rush credit that nobody listened to before?
Wow. Jesus, Jeremiah, you have like the confidence of like that you're dressed right now or something like that.
I beat Michael Phelps.
You know what? Anyway, so you get what's going on here. Pretty much anything can happen at any given point. Our second guest is your roast battle champion, Mike Lawrence. He's on the way here, and one of the funniest people in the world. And so, yeah, Big Time Rush. How is that? You guys still doing that?
No, that's what canceled.
Are you serious?
That's why I said, look it up, Tony.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But they're starting to turn, your fans are starting to turn 18 and you're taking their fans into the
I have a little bit.
Find yourself a Big Time Rush.
Tony, this is a Big Time Rush to switch channels.
I love that. I'm on Matty Reagan coming up on the offense tonight, son. Oh, that's so funny. I made so much money.
What other shows have you done?
Oh, gosh. That's hilarious.
The horse of truth on that one. What kind of money are we talking about with Nickelodeon?
Tens of dollars.
Being on a Nickelodeon show sounds like so much fun. What was your favorite one growing up? Something can I tell you? Hey Dude was a good one. Yeah, for sure. Remember seeing The Plumber? Seeing The Plumber. That episode scared me. Jeremiah, were you that guy? I was just guessing by
No, actually, I wasn't like, was Pepper Ann on Nickelodeon? No. Alright, well, I wasn't allowed to watch Pepper Ann because the parents were divorced in that cartoon. Holy shit, really? Real fact, everybody.
real Christian boy from Kansas City. That is amazing.
Not in my house.
That's incredible.
I didn't watch cartoons, I was like watching it.
Jeez, even back then you were a hipster. That's incredible. Little baby hipster. This has a bottle of coffee.
Outside, Bob, no. 2001: A Space Odyssey's on for the next 5 hours. I can let it. I just said it.
No, I know.
Come on!
I don't know what just happened there, but it made me dizzy. So let's get into the show, guys. Over 40 comedians stacked all the way to the back of the wall, signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage and then be on a live podcast, talking with us immediately afterwards about anything in the world. Normally I try to figure out more about them, other stuff. Possibly find interesting.
So it's just a yo-yo.
Yeah. More skydiving. All big ones. So here's how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. They do 60 comedians. Do your 60 seconds is up when you got the sound of the kitty. Not adorable. Wrap it up then. Well, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Uh-oh. Okay. And there's a little mouse there at the end for some reason. I think it just crawled out of Jeremiah's leg. Snoop Dogg is here, filling in for Mike Lawrence. Alright, you just pulled a name out of the bucket and it says Kirsten Alberts.
So I used to waitress at a breakfast joint
and we get a lot of uptight women that would come in and order their toast dry, and I immediately knew it was a euphemism for their vagina. But since I waitress, I always tip 20% now, and I don't mind tipping well because for every dollar I tip, I steal one roll of toilet paper from the bathroom. I saw a really great cover band last weekend, and say what you will about cover bands, but you gotta give them credit because they needed to buy a card a little bit. I've come to accept that I'm just disgusting. I just am. And I was in a doctor's office the other day, and he was giving me stitches on my back, and he goes, "Oops, I got some blood on your underwear." And I was like, "No, that was already there." I've never seen Disney on Ice. But honestly, what kind of parents would take their kids to see a dead body?
It's very funny. Kirsten Alberts. Fuck yeah. You've been on this show once before, right?
Yeah.
What did we find out about you?
I don't shower a lot.
Ah, here we go. Kirsten Alberts. It's true, your Twitter handle, which is the only other thing that people fill out, is Dirty Hippie Comic on the face of it.
Thank you.
Got a shower cap.
Thank you. I appreciate
You
it.
probably should wash your hair.
I did today. I actually did shower today.
You did?
Yes.
Wow. Even when you
Thank
shower, you still seem a little dirty.
It's because I've been wearing the shirt for years. Yeah.
Wow. What is that about being dirty that you like so much?
It's not that I like it. I don't know. It's just.
So funny. Nailed it. Oh my god. Fucking flies. For you audio listeners, there are flies in the room. First, how is this backfiring for you? So
well,
have you ever noticed anybody noticing a smell? You heard doctor.
I always try to make sure that I don't smell bad. Like,
we know that you're probably trying to get that part, but like in any human, I feel like, let's face it, you're here doing a show, 3 days in a shirt, so I can't imagine what you're doing, like you're on vacation or something like that, or you're normal, right?
What's the question?
You're pretty dirty.
Yeah.
So,
You look like an extra.
yeah, like the old episodes, and you're like still waiting to see.
I like that show.
You look like
Take that as a compliment.
You look like an Amish person, like rebelling against your parents.
Is that? I feel like we might actually be onto something. Is that sort of true? You have very Christian, normal, like basic parents.
They're not very. I mean,
They're
they're
still together.
religious.
And they don't really like each other, but they won't divorce.
That's a little bit like that. A little bit. Not a ton. They're Republicans.
Right. That was my next thing. They
Yeah.
have money, right?
Huh?
They have a lot of money.
They're middle class. Yeah. No, they're not like.
You're saying that.
They're not like loaded.
Who's the rich, dirty girl on the stage?
Well, it's funny. Yeah, it is funny. Like when I was in high school, we moved to this very Jewish suburb. Very rich too, but the richest ones were always, their kids were always like the most huge ones, you know what I mean? So, very good, you hit the nail on the head.
I'm Jewish, so.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You still, yeah, exactly. Looks like you should wrap yourself up with newspaper before coming here. Looks like a fish and chips. I didn't bring a shirt. This will work. What is this? You got any time? It's good. It's good. Well, yeah, I feel like it's sort of just,
Mary Kate Nash.
usually desperate into usually, I mean, not usually, but when it is the case, like trying to break away from the past. And that's modern culture. Kirsten, I see here that, again, your Twitter handle is @dirtyhippiecomic. So what's it like hippie comic? Is it a concept?
What
makes you a hippie?
I don't know. I always try to like be a good person. You know? I don't know. I feel like sometimes people they don't try to be good, and I always try to be a good person, regardless of how I feel.
I feel like this is like your final part of this kind of maybe adjective drawing. At the end of the day, I just try to be a good person.
Miss Delaware, everyone.
I like that.
Miss Spellerware.
Delaware, everyone. Better.
Hey, bro, you got a comedy special coming up soon, right? Come center stage. Come center stage. Team 1 already gets a point. Let's go. Right, yeah, center stage. There we go. Wow. Okay, team 2. Hey, Brian, did you find a lot of water flows and shoes together? At the gay store?
This are
So bad. That's such a stupid fucking joke. God, it's a stupid joke, dude. Stupid, it's not even funny. Okay, so it's tied right now. Team 1, let's try this. Who's that? Sammy.
Are
you ready?
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live taping of Brian Callen's stand-up special.
UFC fighting giraffes.
I just feel like they like me enough.
Piece of shit. Right, you made yourself laugh twice. Yeah, you sound like it's such a bad joke, dude. Why'd you laugh, man? Team 2. Just Team 2, you're back up.
Yeah.
You guys. The 2 blacks are white. Okay. We're Team 1, and also named Team Sharks. So, for sure. You guys are up. You guys can also make him laugh as a team.
Will you just do a powerful ring shot when he hits his thing just real quick?
No, seriously,
Like, yeah, on the Trump's person Albert with one chill.
You guys went to the bathroom.
You get to win it. Joel,
Shake him out.
I'm jealous of people that travel a lot. I haven't done a lot of traveling in my life, but every morning I do pack my bags for the guilt trip my mom is about to take me on.
fuck yeah. Joel, guys. Kirsten Albert. Kirsten. Thank you so much for going up first tonight. Kirsten Albert, ladies and gentlemen.
You had to wait for the punchline.
She wound up Red Band so much that she dropped the hot dogs. It's like literally 30 hippie comments.
Hey, Brian, are you looking for a babysitter for your 1-year-old and 2-year-old? You should have grandchildren. You're old.
Yeah, probably these fucking age jokes. He also had a great food outline deck, I do believe. What is that, Joel? What do you have in there? And what else? Oh, there it is. Okay, I always love it when somebody writes like extra stuff on the piece of paper, like the one you like to make it seem like if it's picked before, like if it's produced and it's not actually out of a bucket, they can help themselves. But I just pulled this random piece of paper out, and it says, "Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna say it since you put it on the paper. It says it's their birthday. So with that said." It's their birthday. They want you to know that going in, or they thought it would help them. Either way.
Person I know and I just made. These jokes. All right, the Oreo team, come on over. Brian, you're the oldest person I know and I just made.
back today. Thank you. I went to medical marijuana clinic, but it's just like so depressing, you know? It's so hard.
You would think with the muzzle of your hands in front of you, you would just swallow, right?
Usually like more complicated, but my mom just wants to
That's good.
hobby.
Okay. How about this? We can change this up here. Right, why don't you try to make someone
their
laugh?
bushes, head for it.
Why don't you try to make Timmy laugh over here?
Not understand concept. We're steering order.
Let's do this.
It's on the news the other day to talk about Russia's
I like that. Let's do that.
house now.
Okay, but let's do one more because we have to
Oh
figure
my
out
god,
who's
I've never been on the news to watch.
No, actually, I think they did get, they must have went to
My
a
mom
big
hates me, she
party
says
wins.
has a
Alright, you guys want to try one more?
not a me.
Alright, let's do one more, see if you can do this. You can tell me more. One more? Okay, here we go. One more.
We're
Redemption,
twins.
sudden death. What's your name? The reason why I'm asking is because I want to get a similar hairstyle. I need to like, I want this thing where it's kind of like a little looks like I'm
Not only now that you said that, by the way,
that was really good.
did she write birthday?
I have to say,
Just
like
this way.
it's very hard for me to take myself seriously to begin
Like
with.
number one live podcast in the world. She got a little shout out,
And it's like
right?
so mean, and it's just so obnoxious. Okay, so I've lived the 58 years, like I've lived a life, and
Check
I
for
just
birthday.
you
Oh, wait for it,
wait, you guys now it's
I need a
well,
little
I think you
hair.
make someone laugh now.
Pointing from the word birthday to her name. That's right, 90 arrows. If this was at midnight, you'd be in trouble right now. Alexis, how long you been stand up?
2 years in
These
November.
people are little LA comedian rich kids, in which they would have to because none of them can make any real money. Stand up. Oh my God.
I don't
This
have
is sad, Calvin. Brian Calvin.
Oh, there's the mouse again. I don't know why, but it appears as though a mouse just walked into a live podcast. What was the job you got fired for? How long ago?
See what it
I've been fired for like 5 jobs since I've been on here with my best friend.
Wait, you just got into something. For those of you that joined 6 seconds ago, you also said that you got here in March.
The money maker goes.
You lost 5 jobs.
March now. Well, I think
It's a
Calvin
job per month.
should probably gonna have to do is when Shab eventually brings the Fighting the Kid podcast out to once a week and then ends the podcast. Calvin's gonna have to go back with that conspiracy they podcast.
Right here, the one she doesn't even want to talk about, right? That was
And Shab hasn't hit more money.
Thank you. Man, they love that one even more than I thought they would.
I think it was actually like 2 other managers.
What were you a PA on?
Like a show on Fox, teaching like teenagers on science.
Like, no, I think the audience.
How'd you get fired from that?
I was really bad at my job.
You can explain it a little bit more. What
Tiger King saying, like,
Just like
what
everything.
is this?
I bet you could dig up a little more if you dig deep in that gullet of yours. I'll bet you anything. You could really find an answer better than everything and everything. Give an example of a part of the job where you're like, whoa, I think I'm
Chick, by the way.
I don't know
My
So, like, my dad's friend was, like, my boss,
This is
so he
like
couldn't
opera
fire me.
levels
I
of
feel like he did.
stage presence here. And he's doing this. Why did they just all do their material?
yeah,
I
I was.
don't know.
I was a PA on
God awful. This is terrible.
what the fuck is that called?
And it's like Callan put this out.
No, not Encino Man, sir. I don't know how old you think I am, but no.
This man is really
Who's that young, brilliant 7-year-old PA on the screen? I think it's younger than 7. Did you see the 7-year-old PA lugging everything around for everybody? This guy was carrying 2x4s. He had a cup of coffee from Mr. Short himself. One day he's gonna grow up to be something.
Look at him.
Okay, thank you. This doesn't work with
was a PA on Chocolate News. Remember that show? I
Wow.
love that show.
By the looks of it, you were more into the chocolate.
Ian Edwards got me a job on it. It was named Alan Greer, and it was Obama elected for the first time. And it was like a show that promoted his election for the first time. And I got fired on my second day. He got me the job. I got fired on my second day because I was supposed to go up by San Francisco and play.
Wow.
That is not a joke. I got back and they were like,
I did that too.
You did that too?
Well, my boss asked me to get him lunch, and it took me like 2 hours. I was really hungry, so I just ate his
Wow,
lunch.
it's really terrible. I mean, what we're finding out here is that you're pretty much going to survive in society.
what happened when you were a babysitter? Did you kill the babies?
Just bless the fuck out of
I slept with my boss. I slept with my boss.
You sleep with your boss?
Is this true?
Are you serious?
Is that true? Oh, really? Tell us more.
No, that's enough.
Oh, come on.
Do you want to babysit my dog?
Okay.
Yes! Yeah!
Unbelievable. Oh, shit. My God. Jeremiah also has a constellation of moles on his back.
It's like Orion.
I feel so bad for Joel Jimenez right now, who just has to look up and find the Big Dipper on Jeremiah's. Alexis, you're terrible. How are you surviving? What are you doing to survive? What's your story?
I wish it wasn't my parents, but it is.
Right. What are they
Whoa,
doing?
another rich dirty girl.
Oh, God, it's so true. I don't know what's happening. So,
We believe in your dreams.
your parents live in Phoenix?
No.
Where do they live?
My mom lives in Chicago. My dad lives in San Antonio. He is he cooks the arena that we sports.
Whoa. Do you think maybe we could get a little show called Kill Tony to Spurs Arena?
When did you know you were going to fuck your babysitter?
I don't know.
It's kind of like this wild story,
Yes.
I started babysitting the baby, and all of a sudden he started showing some interest in me. I was like, I've never done this. I only met him.
Was he cute?
Oh yeah.
Was it sort of like that, Alexis?
Yes, exactly.
Well, I mean, now we can't tell whether you're being sarcastic.
Yeah,
This is my speaker.
Holy shit, we found another one that Jeremiah does a better version of them. We've also learned he can do this with Tam Bam. This is incredible. Wow, you found a new one. So there's Alexis Grossman, and then there's Alexis Grossman that'll actually answer the questions that I asked.
No, I'm answering.
This is sort of fun. We'll keep playing this. I'll give you a shot, and then I'll let the other Alexis answer after you. All right? You ready?
Okay, fair.
Okay. So, that first time that you hooked up with the babysitting dad, right? That very first time.
Yeah.
How did that actually go down?
Like a porno?
Yep, that's correct.
Kristen just saved you on that one. Wow. Is that your full answer?
I don't want him to rebuttal.
Yeah, this is very fun. This is a great new game, by the way. We did this last week. We had a good segment, too. I can't remember which one that was. Oh, who are you then? We might see more of that at some point. Okay. So, is that your full thing with a porno?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, here we go. Now I'm going to ask the other Alexis. Other Alexis. Alexis Grossman. It is your birthday, by the way. Congratulations on that.
Thank you. Happy birthday, baby girl.
Second of all, that first time that you hooked up with the dad, how did that actually, describe that for us?
Well, it was kind of like a
Nailed it. Did you ever become? I'll ask you a yes or no first before I ask. Okay. Did you ever know that? Was there ever a point where the mom sort of was like onto your shit?
He's a single dad.
Oh, single dad. Okay, this is very revealing. All right, perfect. All right.
Because
You're
I
making it
killed
so intense.
With that said, now that means, if I'm not mistaken, that if you and him are hooking up, the baby has to be there. So you're the babysitter. So how far away and how close? What's the closest the baby was to you guys and the farthest away out of all the sexual experiences you had with this single dad? Thank you for the applause for my unbelievable moment. How close was this baby to the action? Go ahead.
The closest was like one room over, and the furthest was on its mom's house.
Whoa! Damn, you weren't even babysitting. You were just there for dick. That's a whole different thing. That's a date. You got more serious than babysitting. All right. Is that your full answer? Anything else you want to know? Alexis, number 2. Same question. How close was the baby and what's the truth? How close was the baby and how far? What's the farthest the baby was away?
So the farthest that the baby was away, actually more than and we had that baby monitor on long, just in case he was fuzzy and awoken from a nap. The closest, I was actually doing reverse count for a while to make the nap.
Jeremiah Watkins, boys. Wow.
Alright, this is so embarrassing.
You having fun, Alexis? What is that? It's terrible. You might want to figure out like.
It looks like her hands are trying to run away.
Alexis, number 2. Are you having fun right now?
I am so attracted to Steven. He's about to make me big time blush.
Wow. Alexis, that joke was so bad, I almost want to fire you. Alexis, number 2.
Good thing I'm a character bitch.
Alexis, what else? Anything else?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. It's unbelievable to me, because I thought so, obviously. But, like, you moved here in March. I mean, did you grow up in Phoenix or no?
Yeah. Like, essentially, I, was born in Chicago, and then I lived in Austin, but I, grew up.
Here in March, you took on an entire valley persona.
Yeah, I, moved here, and I lived in Culver City when I first moved here, but then my roommate ended up hating me, so I had to leave.
Why did your roommate?
How was that a question? Sorry.
Worst thing that your roommate can say about biggest thing.
Hearing me when I had sex.
Hearing you have sex?
Yeah.
Alexis,
say I
fuck yeah, Alexis. Well, it's nice to meet you. Is there anything you want to say? Like a moment of
I'll be in Denver.
Wow. I'm pretty sure she's not even promoting a date. I'm pretty sure she's just trying to fuck. You know what I mean? I'm in Denver. If anybody, you obviously know what I'm up to. Were you performing at Comedy Works?
Comedy Works, the 15th through the 18th, and then I'll be at the LOL Comedy Club in San Antonio.
Alright, you got the whole schedule there. Fuck yeah. San Antonio? What day? Unless I get fired.
The 28th through the 2nd.
Well, find it all out. She's on Twitter at Alexis. G-E-E.
Yeah.
It's actually spelled U-H-H. Lexus. Lexus. Like, you sort of know that you're like, like that, right? So you're like, oh, to get there, right?
My friends always say like,
We could have another thing on the chicken channel, but it's stuff that's right behind it. Different. We could have another thing on the chicken channel, but it's stuff that's right behind its book. Third chicken to live my bed.
If you do that, but we might get to the police side. Tell me going down the rod, you step on the step, the tread that you step on, that's only $5. That's the one with the police on. Nah, that one should be stein, should be stein. Hola, so it's a selection of what I'm showing a beautiful video here that I didn't know I was showing. Oh, I didn't show this today. Friday night, the moments just before Shabbat Kodesh. There's a whole list of things you need to remember to prepare. How many rounds are a short time without the rounds is not critical. Therefore, there is no reason for it to override Shabbat. Okay. Nice. Okay. I want to show you something else. Oh, check this. Check this video out. This is how they do it. I told you what people want, but the truth is so good. But anyways, yeah, the Rolling Stones. So what is that? The bottom one is 32 coffee. 32. 32 ounces. Correct. 32 ounces. Then comes another stage. You see over here, the wood, that brown. So how much is that? That's 30. 30. Why? Because if you take over from here, you take over from here, so just put 2 ounces. So instead of it being 32 by 32, the inside is 30 by 30. All we need to understand is this, and we're going to do this 4 times. But if this part, the top, the red, is not a full alpha, it's not 6, it's only 5, because it's a tread, it's stand on it, it's the base. How many funnels are from here to the red? 5. So how much is this red square? It's not 30. It's 30 plus 1 pump. 5 on this side, 30 plus 1 time on this side. That means take off the full 6 bucket. If I take off 6 bucket, then this is 30 by 30. But you're just trying to tell me that we're not taking off fucking the height, we're taking fucking off from the width. This is good. No? next thing that they're going to put out cement, it's going to be 30 by 30. But that's not accurate. Because the base is not a full 6 bucket around the round. It's only 5 buckets. So there's only 5 buckets, you have to add 2 buckets. So now this thing just became 30.2 buckets. Is that understood? It's like I can't. You saying it's complicated?
Like, oh, Alexis, like they roll their eyes.
Okay, everybody hates you. It's like you might be like a genuinely terrible person. I mean, if you're a bad roommate and a horrible employee, that doesn't give you anything. It has to do with really one or the other.
Tony, that's actually it's actually
I love it. Well, it's nice to meet you.
So nice.
Alexis G, there she goes. She's on Twitter there. Blankman, yeah, it was great. Fuck yeah, handshake.
really funny.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Alexis Grossman.
Happy birthday.
Fun, yeah.
I had a weird thing. There was a guy just in a speedo and a Texas was making fun of me for like 10 minutes. And I was like, is it real life?
That was unbelievable. It's so fun. Your two friends, do you guys both know each other? Wow, that's incredible. You pulled out the bucket at the same time. How do you guys feel? How do you know each other? Wow, this is so bizarre. We'll like pull out somebody out. We gotta find out the friendships extend on that wall. When, right?
Do I look like someone who's been crying all day? Because I have been. My cat just had to be put down. You know, I thought he was the pussy, but I guess it's me. You know, when I was in high school, I was not a child. Someone told the authorities I had a kill list. So the police searched my backpack. I didn't, but I get it. But I mean, you think I look like a guy who's gonna write that shit down? Take the time to write that shit down? Like I'm not gonna go through the
What do you mean? You're the funniest person all night. Keep going, Quinn.
Like I'm not going through the halls with an AR-15 going. Like I'm not going through the halls with an AR-15 just triple tapping everything I see. Oh, you didn't make fun of me. I'm just gonna kneecap you. Nah, that's not how it goes.
Wow, I love you. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I was with, I had the camera back then. Yeah, the Vietnam War vet jacket.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, you've gotten something from the Bill Cosby collection. There you go. Actual Cosby theme song for you. That is really something else. What is that exactly?
It's Liberian. My cousin got it from Liberia.
I used to work as a Liberian.
You got fired from that job? Do you have other things? Did your cousin supply you, you guys have the same cousin that gives you guys shirts, by the way?
Yeah. We're both in the fat production of theater. It's a musical theater reference.
I hope you meet a really nice black artistic together. Makes an interracial baby.
I'm assuming you watched the Dingo Show? No, because
You're part of the Ding Dong Show.
I am part of the Dingo
How long have
Show.
you been on that?
Since April, I believe.
How old are you?
25.
How many schools? Shut up.
Not a single
You
one.
know what I hear right now? I hear your roast battle champion and one of my funniest friends, Mike Lawrence, ladies and gentlemen. Sneaking in. Fuck yeah. There he is.
Why is he wearing Aladdin's magic carpet?
And we're up and running.
That's a great cultural appropriation costume. Nice one, Marley.
Yeah. Boom. That's why he's the fucking roast battle champion right there.
No women, some cry. All right.
Oh God.
My cousin gave it to
That's
me.
what a key wore in like 1989 on WWF. That one
It is. Yeah.
Thank you. Good one. That's good.
So Quinn, your set was actually pretty funny, Mike. You had like a funny accidental delivery. What's
So did his mom.
Mike Lawrence coming in 6 for 6 on the books right now in 23
5 for
seconds.
60. Keep one bomb. I know what I am.
Very good. And
You're complimenting him. That's right. You forgot it.
Yeah. So how long have you been on stand-up?
Since April. The last time I was on the show was the second time I was on stage.
Wow, you seem a lot more comfortable. You have a very funny, like an accidental delivery. Did you mean to get that big laugh at that one part?
Well, I'd hoped, but, you know, it was kind of accidental.
Crying.
What do you do for work, Wes?
I am a photographer.
How does it feel to judge yourself 10 years in the past?
What do you do for work?
I'm a photographer, as I said.
You do that for a living.
It's a supplemental job.
What else is supplement? A
Uh,
lot of Liberian peasants.
This is all your second time doing this?
no, the first time I was here was, this is the third.
You gotta be more like your stomach and put yourself out there.
Yeah.
Goddamn. Everyone has a hit.
So, that is incredible. How often do you wear that thing?
This is probably the second time I've worn it in like a month.
Have you ever done anything like 5 times?
Does anyone get it? No one gets it.
No, I do.
I totally get it. It was right on par.
Yeah. What else are you into?
Mainly photography, as I've said, and film.
How many times do I have to tell you, Tony? It's in the photography! Come on, Tony! Listen to me!
I edit, I do a lot of the entertainment business.
What do you do? What do you take in pictures?
Fashion stuff lately.
Women.
I think you made that exactly the same joke last time.
Well, I probably
Oh,
did.
shit.
What does that tell you about yourself, Quinn, right?
That I'm uninterested. Unforgettable.
Unforgettable.
No, unforgettable.
So,
Don't forget that shirt.
women, your actual answer is women's fashion.
Sometimes I work for a company called Mandal's Clothing.
Why do you always seem like you're about to yell the last word in every sentence? Very terrifying. I work in women's clothing! The terror they come at night! I've never seen like a 25-year-old look like they have Vietnam flashbacks every time they close their eyes. Creepy. You look like the one person that enjoyed Suicide Squad.
I fucking knew that would come up. I actually really did.
I know you.
I'm a huge Ayer fan, though.
You really did? That is so
Mainly because of the director. I'm
Oh.
a big fan of David Ayer.
wow. Mike Lawrence is so talented that not only
I
was
just
it
had
funny,
fun.
but he also nailed the truth of that.
Yeah. I thought it was fun, that's all. It wasn't great, but it was fun. That's all I expected. I didn't expect great work. You know?
What are some,
He's like, if I ever fuck a woman, I hope she's like Harley Quinn.
You have a knife in your pocket.
I do?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, did I bring it?
Suicide Squad was great.
It's just I go home late. I
always knew I'd die at an open mic. I just didn't know I'd be murdered by an open mic. Really, you didn't think that's a kill Tony?
In a Liberian dashiki.
No,
that's him, and I think Mexican candy falls out.
I guess I have the knife because I stay for the Ding Dong show because I'm a part of that, and it gets out pretty late.
It gets out late, so you carry a knife on you because what do you say?
In case I get into trouble. I've never had to use it, and I hope I don't get into a knife fight, but, there's always that possibility.
Dude, you might want to change your shirt. Self-defense, Tony. Those knife fights that happen.
So, you're saying you don't want to get into a knife fight, so you're assuming that at some point some guy's going to come up to you with a knife?
No, don't worry. They'll just look at my shirt and get epilepsy.
Holy shit.
I mainly just forgot I had it.
Have you ever been in a knife fight?
No.
Have you ever been in a fight?
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
No, if it all was once in middle school and I lost really easily.
He just struggles with his pants and depression.
Basically it.
That's interesting. When's the last time you had to do?
On set, I had to cut something once.
How about off set?
I had to cut something once.
Wait.
What was her?
What's the thing that you cut, the tension you create whenever you're on stage?
Holy shit. Mike Lawrence coming in hot.
Every one of these ones is a hit. Love this guy.
Wait. Every one of what?
Every one of his jokes hits.
It's the bee's knees, every single one of them.
I thought he was saying something else. Quinn, what is your love life like?
Well, I'm a 25-year-old virgin. Never had a date.
Have you ever...
That's all from women who are also like, but I'm not going to be the one who changes. Fuck you! I used to be this guy! Fuck you and your fucking Miller Boy and oohs and ahs at this fucking motherfucker. Unless you're gonna fucking ride the fucking wave. Unless you're gonna carry the fucking bobsled to the finish line. Don't you fucking give him false sympathy.
You know what, Quinn? I'm gonna tell you the truth. You're a 25-year-old virgin?
Yes.
If I told you that I think that I might actually know the young lady that might want to go on a date with you.
I'd be skeptical at first.
I'm just going to ask her right now. Alexis is number 2.
It's like... You act like a guy who's just happy when there's a door-to-door salesman. Like, finally, someone I could call friends.
You're begging for that knife right now, buddy.
Every time we give you hope, it's like you need to destroy it.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Have you ever gotten close to losing your virginity?
Nope.
What's the closest?
You
are so honest. You're brutally honest.
Yeah.
You're unbelievable at answering questions. I mean, there's no time that goes by whatsoever. What's the closest you've been?
Well, once with the Ding Dong show, a girl kissed me on stage once. That's it.
You said once? Twice. That's how hard of a once that definitely was.
Yep.
It was a fun thing she did on stage. It's a thing he's been thinking about every night he goes to sleep.
Is that true? Wait,
No.
I masturbate right before bed?
No, just Don brings it up a lot. Don, Paris.
Yeah. How about other than that? Other than being pissed on the stage?
No, nothing else.
Really?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
One time, it was a very windy day, and the breeze brushed past my balls, and I was like, whoa. And that's when I realized Mother Nature was a beautiful woman. And the only one that has ever touched me.
What else? Tell us more.
Yes.
Yeah, like that would be one of the first things.
Well, I'm sorry.
Really fucked up Asperger's
Well, I did tell you last time.
Maybe it's due to the fact where you called him Asperger's boy. Listen here, Asperger's boy.
Yeah.
You come around here too many times. We don't like your kind around here, Asperger's boy.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Walk yourself around here, Asperger's boy. You're not against you.
Exactly the laugh that I was expecting to get when I said Asperger's boy the first time, but I guess you guys needed a little bit slower and repeat it a few times, huh?
I think you just put your outward home improvement for his book.
Thanks, Mike.
Fuck yeah, you're totally gonna be alright.
I mean, it's better, man. You got this.
Fuck yeah. Quinn, you're a very funny guy. For this being your third time on stage, it's actually quite incredible. You're entertaining as hell.
Thank you, Tony.
You're so brutally honest. I feel like is that part of your thing? Like it just all comes out, huh?
Normally, people on the autism spectrum or disorder spectrum, they tend to be brutally honest.
Do you say a lot of things that you end up repeating?
Yeah.
Hey, Quinn, what do you think about Tony Hitchcock right now?
Oh, jeez, come on. Whoa, why'd you have to go to Jeremiah voice for that? Hello, it's me, actual Jeremiah, making a guest appearance.
I'd say he's one of the funniest people in the room, which is true, but there's so many to choose from.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god.
Straight shooter.
Straight shooter, so thanks for agreeing with us. I agree with you as well.
Well, I also appreciate that you're wearing the spectrum that you're on. Oh my god. Oh wow.
Do you only have one shirt like that?
Yes, this is my only Liberian shirt. That's it, Libyan.
Doesn't that sound like Kermit the Frog on a first date?
I got this shirt for my friend.
Why are there so many girls that have one face?
Do you play Pokemon Go?
Off and on, not much.
Why not?
I just kind of have lost it. I mean, it's starting to renew my interest, but I gave up Pokemon a little while ago. Just got bored.
I'm a Snorlax on the streets, and someday I'll be in the streets.
Quinn, it was nice to meet you. We're going to get through another post. There he goes, Quinn Ray.
Good job.
He's on Twitter. Right on target. WRIGHT. Right on target. Member of the Ding Dong Show.
That was sweet, man. That put the aw in my own eyes.
There has been an autistic uprising here at the store lately. They almost have their own, there's like a lot of autistic. This looks like a new name that always makes me happy. We're getting together for Narelle Davy.
That's right. Slap hands with my homies. I'll play games from the streets. From the motherfucking suburbs, bitch. From a place called Santa Clarita. Me and my friends, we call it Santa Clitoris. Why? Because it's a town that should be fucked hard in the ass so we can put some life into it. It's boring. It's like that movie Pleasantville with Tobey Maguire and Reese Witherspoon. It's black and white. Everybody cuts their grass, waters their flowers, walks their dog. Everybody's celibate. Nobody fucks. It upsets me. My friends call me an Oreo all the time, and I said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. But one time I had a dream that Morgan Freeman called me an Oreo, so I guess that's true. When Morgan Freeman calls you something, that's what you are. When you play God more than once in a movie, that's what you're going to do. One thing I wanted to say was that Donald Sterling didn't want to see black people at basketball games. He's a racist. You saying he doesn't want to see black people at basketball games? It's like me saying I don't want to see white people at Starbucks. Or to drink coffee ever. If you come to Starbucks, it's only for me and my niggas. You can only have water and pastries if you're a white person. And how do you know when a white person goes through, Darrell? Because I'm half white. I know that white people crave coffee every 3.5 seconds.
There you go, Darrell Davy. Fuck yeah.
But hey, motivational speech with no motivation.
Yeah. And no punchline.
It was like a one-man show that no one went to.
That was like if Wayne Brady was on an episode of Whose Line and the suggestion was stand-up comedy. That was like if Michael Winslow from Police Academy didn't do sound effects. But his set still went.
I feel like we should be snapping after that set.
Daryl.
What's up, man?
How long have you been on stand-up? Tell the show. Yeah.
I don't know where the voices are coming from. There's so many guys on stage. There was someone whose T-shirt is ascended. 2 years. 2 years.
2 years?
Started at Floppers in Berlin.
I
love you, man.
You've been going hard at it? Like, really been doing it for 2 years? Like,
No, I was dabbling. Yeah, I wasn't going hard. Started at the bottom. Yeah, I wasn't going hard. Maybe more so recently. And then I went to Haha and I did like 6 shows at Ice House. I'm telling you all the places where I went, so you guys prove that I suck. So don't look up any of my videos because obviously.
videos up?
Yeah, videos. Yeah. And even just
Hey.
bombed on a podcast.
What do you do for work?
I sell drugs.
Fuck yeah. I've never gotten that
Sorry,
answer before.
I'm from the streets.
You sell drugs, but you have a WWJD bracelet on.
He has a WWJD bracelet.
Is that true?
Yeah. I didn't know there was something more outdated than his stage bracelet. I love that Blob Marley line. That was funny as fuck. Good shit. Good shit. Do you, what drugs do you sell? No, I was kidding, man. I work at a restaurant. Fucking, I'm a white what else do I do?
What restaurant do you work at?
Yeah, you really Larson's Steakhouse. You really put the goal in goals on. I do. My name starts with a D, Darrell.
Right now, which I want you to do is take a deep breath and relax. 1 second. It's not that bad. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, your set was terrible. However, if you just
Hey, Tony, you made me nervous, man. I was watching. Just think of simpler, happier times 25 years ago when you were the host of Nick Arcade. I think we're a good group. You guys, we balance each other. It's balls on our heads. There's a lot of guys that do it.
fuck yeah.
But none of my jokes are working, man. I think I'm nervous in front of you, man. Probably. You know what I mean? Because I was like watching your Netflix special trying to jokes.
We can tell by your t-shirt.
What the fuck is wrong with this? Alright, whatever. What the fuck's wrong with this room? All my jokes aren't working. Fuck.
No, it's not.
Sure, fuck.
Ever since you became the new stormtrooper.
Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck did I say? Hey, this guy right here knows that I'm fucking funny. The black guy in the back.
Right now I'm not funny. Into the back of the bus. I love it. This black guy over here knows I'm funny. That's the black guy.
Hey, black guy.
We have to support him, okay? Black Lives Matter. Hey, Lives Matter.
I want to know which one's the black guy that'll defend you.
Ashoka. My boy Ashoka.
For our podcast,
okay,
there are black guys scattering in the back.
Yeah. What's really happening is even funnier because the black friend that he pointed out is pointing to the other black guy. It's not him.
Hey,
Yeah.
65% of Americans will at some point suck a dick, but 65% of Americans still don't eat the brown part of a banana. What does that tell you? Sex is more important than nutrition.
100% of the people in the red t-shirt suck a dick on stage tonight.
White cops are watching you guys. I don't. You're being like, I had nothing to do with this one. All right. My shirt says chill because it doesn't say Netflix and chill because I don't want to watch Netflix. That's for white people. I just want to chill.
I can't tell whether I can't figure out.
How is Netflix only for white people? Everyone loves streaming services. Buckheads. I don't understand black people. They don't eat food. Black people are like
obese.
obese.
Going into material right now?
Yeah,
trying to save it? You're trying to dig it up, just segue into.
I'm trying to test this audience. I feel like a fucker.
You should have come up in the military.
I feel like a motherfucker.
My character is generalities. Like, that is all you're spending in. You don't even know generalities.
In a black
You've
person's
taken your
house.
entire stand-up persona from the "it must be raining black people" line at the beginning of Men in Black.
That was
Wow,
pretty bad.
that's a deep reference.
You reference a lot of movies that people, anyone who's born in the year 2000 or after, doesn't talk about a lot of older.
Jarrell, stop trying to keep up with us. Just keep breathing.
Hey, are you performing in other places? Like, are you going to bars? Performing in like bars and places like that? Dude, you can't be performing just. I'm sorry to take it serious for a second, but you can't just perform with flappers and like shitty comedy clubs like the Ha-Ha. Like, sorry for the Ha-Ha, but fuck that place. Here's what you have to do is you got to go to shithole bars that suck where people are talking over you, and that's how you really fucking do it. And then you come here and you fucking crush. That's how it works. Because if you're performing like happy-go-lucky, suck a fucking dick, flappers clubs, it's not gonna fucking work, man. It's
That's the
hard.
best night.
It's a lot harder. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder to get good if you're performing in a place like flappers.
But it's also, like culturally, like on stage, you're so inconsistent with what you are, like all this, what black people do. I feel like
You walked out of an old dating group.
It's like you're acting like Urkel, but you don't even have the dignity to wear your suspenders properly.
Yeah, you have suspenders on that you're not wearing. Did you have those up earlier?
I'm ghetto fabulous, man. I do everything backwards, like black people.
If you had the suspenders.
Yeah.
Can you do some more of those?
That's true.
I love how earlier he's like, that black guy in the back got my back, and now he's making all these quasi-racist remarks, and now the black guys are like, nobody has your back here now, man.
Well, to be fair, the black guy in the back is LeVar Burton.
Brian, come on, that's not the right music for this.
But it's like, I'm from the streets. No, I'm from the suburbs. It's like
Marvin Dead just doing a stand-up.
That's true.
Darrell, tell us something interesting. How's your dating life? What's that like? 1 second you love white women, the next you hate them because they're the worst. All they do is they watch the Netflix and
Oh shit! I didn't. Oh wow, man. That's good.
What are some more premises there? I want to hear some more of these generalities.
You want to hear some more stuff? Rappers call everything their bitch. Their car.
Wow. I mean, if I sat here for 10 minutes trying to think of the most generality, I don't think I'd be able to think of one that's general. That's very impressive.
That was on a Kinnison spec.
Wait, were you on Tone Deaf Comedy Jam?
Probably. You said, what's my dating life like? I don't know, man. It's kind of like, I'm kind of just hustling, man. I don't really date. I might riff around for I just, you know what I mean?
No, nobody knows what you mean. You can tell by the silence.
Okay, yeah. Not much, man. How about you, man? How about you? What's your dating life like, man?
Thank you, Darrell. You don't want to answer questions?
Yeah, I'm answering.
Oh, there's a ruckus in the back. Whoa, jeez.
There's a bunch of black guys forming a mob.
Yeah. By the way, they're all wearing blue t-shirts. I don't know what that means.
Dude, the only thing that would make this worse if he was wearing the Asperger's guy shirt.
For real though, yeah. Right. I'll answer. There's not much to say though. I mean, I don't really go on that many dates.
Last one you went on, what was that like?
Today. It was at Lucille's barbecue. I don't go on that many dates. I went on a date today.
Are you really from Santa Clarita?
Absolutely.
Did you show up in that shirt and was like, I don't like Netflix? And she's like, wait, you're just trying to fuck me?
That was a good one. I usually wear my Harvard Law shirt. Everybody thinks I'm from Harvard because I wear that shit.
Okay, well that taps right into your problem, which is authenticity. Like the audience, you might be, how old are you? 25. Okay, so I mean, like all of us, we're still figuring out who we are. But you on stage have a real problem with authenticity. We're not sure a word that comes out of your mouth. And right now, you're being attacked. It's a fucking heart position. So you go into survival mode. You sort of, your defenses come up, the wall comes out. But
Pat's been doing it right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm not
knowing. How does it feel to know that a shirtless man in goggles is narrating your failure? Like that.
A shirtless man in goggles with a really big dick. But yeah.
That's
you feel that, right?
Yeah, I see that, and I've heard that before. Where one time I did my Mr. Clean joke, and he said, why the fuck would you say your Mr. Clean joke? Because that doesn't have anything to do with anything. I don't know anything about it. I said Mr. Clean's a fact. And I think it'd be funny if we went to phone kick them out and send them home.
Wait, so you're being a homophobe, your authenticity?
Yeah.
What the fuck? No, well, I mean,
That was
the first time I was like, I think I know who he is as a person.
Where,
Darrell, I mean, you notice that, like, you're sort of, I'm just keeping it real here. Yeah, you notice that you're sort of struggling to connect with this audience.
That's right, yeah. Everything I say is fake. That's part of why. I don't do real stories. I do made up shit.
So you gotta get real.
Meanwhile,
When you're from a place like Santa Clara, I grew up in San Diego. San Diego's fucking boring as shit. It's everybody is surfing, and I stood out like a sore thumb. I'm not at all like that. I was feeling you may have stood out a little bit in Santa Clarita. And if you did, like, you gotta pull from that shit and make it real. Because you gotta connect with them. You gotta connect with them.
Quinn Wright, who was on before you, was a school shooter in a dashiki, and every single time I asked him a question in 3 words or less, he got a huge laugh because he has a disorder that makes him answer things honestly.
Hang out with
That's what's amazing. That guy stole his culture, and then in return, you stole that guy's Asperger's.
You're good, man. I think that's skills.
I'll leave it now.
This is what I'll say. And
what's up?
When people start comedy, they often pretend to be what they wish they were to everyone else. Yeah. And they fail horribly. But once they allow themselves to be seen as the person they need to, that's when the real comedy is. I remember when I started in Florida, I did a shitty job of Raven age jokes, and then when I moved to New York, I would bomb on stage, but I would just do well telling people the shitty Florida stories of my life, and then I realized that's what I needed to stage to. Like, Pat had a great point on authenticity. Find the real you, focus on that, and that's what people may like about you. If that doesn't work, you're just an empty sociopath.
That's true. That was good, man. That was good shit.
Yeah. What do you do for money?
Even that, I don't even
work in a restaurant.
What you're saying. That's a good shit, man. That's good. You're just saying that to me.
And you're saying that because you're afraid, and silence sometimes will be your friend. You didn't even say it.
The good news is this, Darrell, is it seems like you're the type of guy that makes people want to help them, even though, you know what I mean? Like, we all just gave you Jedi level advice that you absolutely needed to hear. And it's up to you to sort of take it on like trying sucks. And just like being, like Quinn Wright is doing.
It feels like you spend a lot of time today.
You know what? Let's try this. I agree with that completely. Let's try this. Let's go through. Let's do a text. You just answer everything completely honestly without trying to be funny at all. Ready?
Yes.
This date today that you went on. How'd you meet this girl? Have you been out there before? Was it like a hookup?
No. I knew her from college. She's like, I was in love with her or whatever. And no, I mean, she has a boyfriend. She's been out of work. She's beautiful. She's clean. She's gorgeous. And she's from Fresno. She goes to Fresno State. And this is the first time I've seen her in like 4 years?
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in like 4 years.
So where'd you meet her at?
Lucille's Barbecue. It's across from where I work sometimes, Larson Steakhouse. I don't really work at that one, but I work at the one in Valencia. You know what I mean? I don't. The one that I was at was Woodland Hills. But anyway, I mean, it was kind of a quick date. She drove back to Fresno after our date or whatever.
Wow, you made her drive to Fresno after a date?
She's from Fresno. She was visiting. She lives in Fresno.
What happened? What was your interactions like? I don't even really need the GPS coordinates.
It's kind of like a movie, man. It's kind of like, I haven't seen her in forever. You know?
Why? Because this is gonna take an hour and a half.
Hey, because what I do is like I'll just throw myself out there because I'm not afraid of anything. I talk around questions sometimes. You know what I mean? And you guys are good. It was like a movie because she looks the exact same as the last time I saw her.
Backhanded compliment is your catchphrase.
You know what I mean? Because like you haven't seen somebody in a long time, and mean, they
Were
look
you
exactly the
hoping
same.
that maybe you guys would have like a kiss or a hookup or something like that?
Of course. Now I'm still.
And what was the point of the barbecue dinner where you realized shit, she's probably just going to be attracted to us after this?
I knew that before. I mean, I'm a pretty smart guy.
At what point did you realize that you weren't going to get a kiss out of it?
I got a kiss, but not like a lips kiss.
Ooh, this one. You heard that sound. You know what that means.
I hear that.
Oh, this we can't mimic that sound that happened before. It's a different sound. You heard a sound that sounded something like that. You know what that means.
Yeah. But on the cheek, yeah, on the cheek. Yeah, she's cool, man. I mean, again, like I said, I've been known that I probably don't have a chance to shoot for a while. And of course, on the guy's side,
any other hobbies?
Okay, now we know why you're not going to be with somebody.
No, but
It's crazy.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
You do more than a second, and like the real hate comes out. What the fuck?
I was joking. I said rappers call. I used the word bitch fuck like casually.
It's called a callback, Mike Lawrence. You let him go for more than 2 seconds, and he becomes a Reddit. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can't say. I'm not gonna say that.
What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say how quickly. I love how you quickly came up with wow, Molly. Did you get better at insults as time went on? Because I feel like I'm better at insults now than when I was in middle school. So that's usually
Darrell.
yeah.
Darrell, you just complimented the same joke that happened earlier to Mike twice.
I did.
Let's talk about you for a second.
Yeah,
One
it's
more
called a
question.
callback.
That's not true. That's not a callback.
It's comedy. Yeah.
But another thing,
Yeah.
like trying to host it, but it's not working out for you.
That's all right.
Name another hobby, fucking anything about you.
Basketball. I played basketball before I was an athlete, before comedy. So I always loved basketball.
You're an interesting dude. There's something deep inside that you're not talking about. I feel like you're like the Black Dexter.
Well, I mean, that's a hobby that I have. Like,
there's definitely some fucking shit going on with you, dude. You're not saying anything about it.
Something that I like to do. Basketball is pretty much my whole life.
What do you think this is, like a Disney audition or something?
No, seriously.
I really love the basketball.
No, seriously though, seriously. I used to walk around with the basketball everywhere I fucking go. I was like that kid with basketball.
I fucking love basketball.
Seriously.
I really fucking love this basketball. Hooked on a drug, it's called basketball. That's fucking basketball. I love it when they dribble. I love it when they dunk. I love it when they pick and roll. The NBA is full of punks.
Wow. Reagan and Watkins.
That sounds amazing. Dude, in the words of Darrell, that was good, man. That was good.
Now, did you know that you guys would get better at playing music as you did it longer and longer? Like, the more you did it, did you find yourself ever getting better at it?
Is that how music works?
Or did you just, like, pick up the saxophone and just know those 2 songs that you learned?
Do you love the guitar so much that you walk around every room with it?
That's good. That's good.
You know what? Maybe this is your thing. Maybe you are Darrell the complimenter. Maybe this is your voice. Maybe there's something in there. What else? Who else do you love? What else do you find amazing?
My mom, my dad, my brother.
Jesus.
Other than, amazing, what do I find? Music. I mean, music.
I'm going to go, also, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Hey, what do I find amazing, though? Music, man. Definitely music, like rap, because, like, I love
You sound
rap.
like the kind of person that every other part of the day you have a Bluetooth in, but no one ever calls you.
Yeah.
That was a creepy laugh.
Like rap.
Dude,
You went real weird with that.
you went like full dresser on me. It was fucking scary.
You love
That's
rap.
good,
I love rap, yeah. Rap and music.
You love rap. You love basketball.
Yep.
You called out a black guy in the back of the room to defend you.
My nigga.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
You just did that. That goes on this list that I'm building. I mean, I haven't even said what this list is.
I can say that because I'm black. I can say that. Black people get uncomfortable.
I've never let a white guy say the N-word on this show before, but there you go. Darrell, nailing it. Well, I like rap, basketball, long walks to the prison yard. All right.
His name does sound like one of racist white person would think a black person's name is. All these fucking Darrells taking our jobs.
There you go, Darrell Davey, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta move on. Darrell M. Davey. Fuck yeah.
You know.
Fuck yeah, Darrell Davey.
Sometimes black don't crack because it feels nothing at all inside.
I would love to know. I mean, like, Darrell, please come back sometime. I literally have like 100 more questions for you. I really ran late, super late on having you, but I wish I could have gone longer. Like, it's really unbelievable. I feel like if I had another half hour with you, we would end up like finding the bodies that you buried, and we already be at that part where like you're confessing. You never thought you were going to confess what you did with the actual corpses. But
his talent is running on colored people time.
All right, we have a regular that does a brand new minute every single week. You think getting pulled out of the bucket is crazy? Because people get to go with any amount of material that they have. This person's the only person that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week and puts it on the internet. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnson.
Hi guys. Did you know that if a Muslim woman gets raped in a Muslim country, it's considered her fault? Clap if you knew that. Clap. Clap for rape. Keep it going. They say it's the woman's fault because she used her sexiness and vixen wizardry to seduce the man, which is crazy. That's why they wear those outfits, because they're wizards. That's where you're supposed to laugh. And I had no idea. I had no idea, but that's why I'll never go to the Middle East, because I can't compete with magical pussy.
Fuck yeah. 55 seconds. So, at one point, I started daydreaming because the beginning confused me so much, and then when I came back to the daydream, you were saying, fuck, that's where you're supposed to laugh, or something like that. So, I don't know if we all did it all at once, but how'd you get from Muslim women getting raped to wizard again?
Oh, the outfits they wear.
They're literally supposed to dress like a wizard?
But they're wizards. No, I was just making fun of the fact that they say the woman seduced. They act as if the woman used magical powers to make them rape her.
Is that true?
Yeah.
They wait, they say that?
The joke should still be Taliban, but it is.
Oh, shit. Wow. God.
Does that work over there in their court system, wizardry?
No, but that's part of their culture, and they just say the woman, she seduced the man. So women, a lot of the times, women in Muslim countries actually get stoned to death if they get raped, if the man's married. I mean, you know.
The reason why I'm laughing so hard is because I almost made that joke, and I'm so glad I didn't. And you just went and did it. Like, yeah, I shouldn't. I'm like, fuck, episode 170, I'm gonna make a stupid stony death joke. Might as well float it out there, and then boom, you beat me to it.
That joke's a real flip split.
Oh, you were on board for all the black stuff, but now you're not with the clit stuff? Get on board, you animals!
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, I'm just trying to ask because like I'm trying to figure out like what is the, the meat and potatoes of that bit. You did like the clever rave, like when you're sort of like, you know, I feel like you have a superior type of like the Burgess Group second, the Valley Girl that we saw, but like superior delivery. But like when you say things like, yeah, clever rave, like, it's sort of killed in a weird way in this room.
The other thing about research is like if you're going to do a joke about another culture, you can't just say those outfits. You should know what they did.
When it's a burger.
Sometimes it's a burger.
Second minute to research is that
We got to do it. We got to wrap it up.
Come here for the guys.
With everybody tonight. We didn't get that many people up. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter. Vanessa Johnston. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He's on Twitter. RyanJEbel.com. His artwork, the Keltoni poster, and so many other cool things at RyanJEbel.com. Whoa! Look, it's an all villains one. I'm the Joker. Mike's the Riddler. He's the Penguin. And Brian's Catwoman. What's that?
That tits on me.
Violas, I bet. Oh, that's my favorite one ever. What a print. Every show's print's available at RyanJEbel.com. Young Jamie. He don't trust you. He's going to shoot you. Everything Young Jamie. Great t-shirt. He's on Twitter at Young Jamie. Patty Reagan.
Instagram, Greg's Dad 99. Eric Andre Show every Friday at midnight.
Fuck yeah. Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, JeremiahWatkins.tv, and watching the bet on VOD right now.
Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry on Twitter. An unbelievable addition to the show every single week. So funny. At Josh Mark Comic opening for me October 8th at the Wilbur Theater in Boston. Mike Lawrence, what else is happening?
I'm gonna you can see me on MikeLawrenceComedy.com. I got a whole fall tour, and I'll be judging the roast battle tomorrow night.
Fuck yeah, I'll be there for that for sure. Mike's one of my favorite judges. Glickman?
Yeah, it's at Stephen Glickman, STPHN, Glickman on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. And don't forget to check out Storks with me and Jennifer Aniston and Andy Samberg.
There you go.
Next month.
Stephen Glickman in the movie Storks. Check it out.
What up, Miss Aquarius?
Brian Redband. Thank you, everybody.
Are you ready?
Good night.
I'm ready. So I'm going to take my little bath and get on the bed.
Yes, ma'am.
Amen.
Just one moment.
Hey, Brandon.
Hello.
Hey, Jamie. How are you?
Gay. Hi, Rabbi. Is him doing the water here?
What'd you say, big man?
Is him bringing a project in Kentucky? Getting the water? Yeah, doing the water here.
I don't know what you're saying. What did you say?
My bringing a on the project in Kentucky is doing the water in here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I love the water.
That's amazing.
Yeah. You see my team yesterday? Because my team lost.
The Cavaliers?
The Cleveland Cavaliers.
That's okay. I know the Celtics are out too.
Yeah.
Who do you think's gonna win?
I think this. Oh yeah, I have to probably look at it, probably say who's in.
Okay.
Is it gonna be a bracket like the ones the Final Four?
They don't really do that for pros as much because there are some people do, but it's not as common.
Yeah, I get that. I'm gonna go back to me. I gotta take a bath, but I'm gonna still be in here.
Excellent, my man. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, I'm gonna still be here doing the weather. I'm be here all night too.
That's what I love, Brandon.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna still be here, but I'm gonna get back.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
How was your day, Rabbi?
So far. so good, Miss Aquarius. Just been building bots.
That's good.
Get it, Miss Aquarius. Give it to me.
Come on, let's go.
Got it. Oh, don't count her out, folks. Whatever you do not count her out.
Let's go, Messi.
Give it to me.
Finish it. All right.
One more, Miss Aquarius.
Right. We got one more to go.
Reload.
All right. Nope. Alright, come give me a look. Take care of my hair. Alright, let's go. Take that. Okay, here we go. Nope. Nothing with that.
What a spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Get it.
There we go.
Alright, good job.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Look at you.
You got it right. Let's go.
There we go. 600. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. The big 600.
Congratulations.
Thank you, madam.
We got the 600.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. So you had a good day? What did you do?
Riser and I were up till like 7 a.m., so I slept today.
You took a nap?
Yeah, I slept, but I woke up late, and I've just been programming robots.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I go to the chiropractor next Friday. Please pray that I don't have to do another MRI. I go next Friday.
All right, Miss Aquarius.
Now you're again next week. I hope not. I hope they can just let me just go. They can do another X-ray to see that. You know, I don't do MRIs well.
Yeah. That's next Friday?
Next Friday, on the 15th, yep.
All righty.
And go to the chiropractor. Hopefully, they'll say I have to get an MRI from me. Yeah, go ahead. That's what it is. Hopefully, the one thing that they may send me to the one they may. That's why I had bad experience. I didn't get no meds or nothing like that. So, all right, Dad. I'm happy with it, but I'm going to take a bath, okay?
Yes,
And I'll
ma'am.
tell you good night when I go to sleep. All righty.
Excellent.
Learning the balance of our global experts across borders but I want to remind everyone, seriously, I'm not making this up. We hired an artist. These kind of things are very important things to me. So, having a live Sergio Mauro here in the frame around the top. Yeah. This frame is exactly the 5 by 10. The bread, 5 by 10. It's 5. We cannot fit it together. So we have to have this frame on top of the frame. You have little windows. So we can't push around everything. Everything's exactly. But we obviously get it. So we get it to this fall. So you got to count the game. So it's not just the fall. It's not important. It's important. So all my discussion was hot dogs. So the thing on the bottom, that's the scale. So on top of the table, check this out. I think this one. So basically, it fills the wood. So the guy eating on a rocket shield, some sort of shield. So these people want to stay backwards a little bit. So it's a little bit of a thing going for that break. Ripping the bread, stepping by couple, you'll see it inside. And let's see that every single one of those bread will be this time. It sounded like we were in the West area, but I don't think it's the West area of this whole thing, this whole picture, right? He disagrees. He says we didn't have these walls. Listen to Elvis Gardner, you're so one of the he said that the frame, this frame, that's it. That's what called the frame. The thing like I guess the way that he sees the bread weight. Right? This for big, so say today. It's 2.5 kilos, so about 10 pounds of bread. So you got this like 200 pounds of other end. And these guys just didn't let it come out of place. It's a simple piece of wood. They could have a frame like this. So they can use these. Take some things and put them in the comic book pieces. So nobody will take some. They learn this way. The other hand, you can use comic book. But on the other hand, they have something that is very similar to what is considered that is. It's a period. It's only try the thing. What do you call it? Snack table. Okay, snack table. Fine. So we put a piece of, you can go this way or that way. It doesn't matter which way you put it. Exactly. That's what makes it great. It's just hit the stage because it's not really any piece of work that's meant to be in one place, might not have had that's similar to a sack. My sack is not really rig up. It's like a sack. I do it like a sack. A sack is all that. Yeah, but I move it. It's technical without them. I'm not really rig up. Go to everything else.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas develop over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just all
Alright, what's up, son? It's 19. Oh, we are 5786. 176. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Divrei Elohim Chaim, but this is the most already lived by. Berkadah Adonai Eloheinu Melech Ha'olam Asher Kiddushanu B'Mishtav B'Tzivanu Al Sefer HaOmer. Blessed be Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 35 days, which is 5 weeks of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash in its place, speedily in our days. Amen. Shalom! Almost got it, kids. All right. $37.61 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Chava. 36:31 137 son of Adam was born. 35:26 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 34:36 325 Kenan son of Enosh was born. 33:66 395 Mahalel son of Kenan was born. 33:01 460 Yared son of Mahalel was born. We've been doing this bitch 131 days west side. Really? Oh, for sure, baby. How do you know? I just do. Right, baby.
Always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel into the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. But just as a recap from last time, what we handled was on some level Christian Kabbalah and Lurianic Kabbalah. And I always look back on how I handle Lurianic Kabbalah, and there's always a problem with teaching it. And the problem with teaching it goes like this: is that either you go too thin or you go too thick. And I always feel like I go too thin, and then sometimes when I feel like I go too thick on Lurianic Kabbalah, I lose people. Even a very thin overview, I think, loses people really rapidly. It's just it requires such a heavy amount of background knowledge of Kabbalah to really get a handle on it. So there's just no right way of covering it without sort of doing an entire class on it. But the main recap from last time is that by the 15th century, Kabbalah is spreading. It's moving. It's moving not just within the Jewish community, but it's also moving outside the Jewish community. Especially Christians are picking up Kabbalah. They're doing their own kind of Christian Kabbalah. They're taking Kabbalah from their Jewish neighbors. They're hiring converted Jews to translate text for them, folks like Resius and Flavius and Gradides. And so Christian Kabbalah becomes a part of this larger Renaissance movement of trying to mine older traditions for these perennial truths. In that process of mining those older traditions for perennial truths, it's going to build up a philosophy that sometimes is referred to as esotericism or Christian mysticism, specifically in the occult mode. And this form of Christian Kabbalah is going to eventually become a whole thing to itself. The Christians are going to kind of run with Kabbalah, they're going to adopt ideas from it, and eventually what's going to emerge is kind of what is sometimes referred to as the Hermetic Kabbalah, which is a form of Kabbalah that mixes occult ideas and Christian mysticism ideas and Jewish ideas into one synthetic thing. And this becomes the groundwork for what is now called Western esotericism. So, in many ways, Kabbalah gets a life of its own in the Christian world and eventually becomes its own form of mysticism, completely independent of Judaism. Of course, the big form of Kabbalah that develops at this time is the Lurianic Kabbalah. And just to go as a refresher back over to what we covered last time, because it's been a couple of weeks because Yom Kippur in the way. But the big ideas in Lurianic Kabbalah is that Luria is going to really focus in on the mythological structure of reality. He's very concerned with how reality comes to be, how it is that God comes to be all of reality. This is a very pantheistic or panentheistic, whatever shade of flavor of that you want to go with. But he's really concerned with the descent of the universe, how the universe comes into being. And he develops, Cordovera helped develop before him, but the idea of the 4 or 5 worlds, depending on how you want to count them. And you have these various levels of reality. And what ends up happening is that at every level of reality, there are more sefirot. We get more and more sefirot. If you ever come to the house, I can show you a book I have called the Ilan HaGadol, which is a kind of a map of reality according to the classic Lurianic take, where you have this enormously complicated system of sefirot within sefirot within sefirot. So if you ever come to the house and you want to see this book, I'll pull out the shelf to show you, but it becomes this incredibly Byzantine system of sefirot within sefirot, very Baroque, I suppose you could say. But the big ideas, right, are this idea that God retracted some of God's self into divine void, and that divine void is filled with divine light, which shatters vessels inside of it, and this leads to a kind of cosmic tragedy. And that cosmic tragedy is repaired, it's subject to tikkun, and the process of tikkun is accomplished by Jews basically maintaining the Torah, Jews maintaining strict observance to Jewish law, and by that strict observance of Jewish law, the metaphysical realities, various realities are repaired, they undergo tikkun olam, and that paves the way for the Messiah. And so the messianic idea, and this is going to be a big deal tonight, the messianic idea in Kabbalah begins to really heavily alter during the period of Lurianic Kabbalah. And it becomes less the idea that God has picked someone to become the Messiah and that's sort of thrown into history as the Messiah, that's sort of made Messiah before all time, something like Jesus is. Rather, Messiah is something that you can become, that you can become Messiah by becoming sufficiently righteous or sufficiently metaphysically able to manipulate reality in the interest of this tikkun process. And so we have a lot of ideas of exile and redemption in Lurianic Kabbalah that become very important in just a bit. And so what's going on in Lurianic Kabbalah is a radical renovation, systematization of Kabbalah as it's been inherited through the past several hundred years. Remember that the Sacred Zohar was only basically written down or published beginning in the 1270s, and that we're now in the late 16th century, and it's in the 16th century that Lurianic Kabbalah will come about. So it's been about 300 years since the development of the Kabbalah, and so 300 years is quite a long time, and it's in this 300-year period that the Kabbalah really undergoes its major systematization, and also its major systems theory, and that major systems theory is the one of Itzhak Luria. Now, again, I just want to drive this point home. Itzhak Luria did not leave us a system. He left us a bunch of teachings to a bunch of students, and those students don't even agree about exactly what his teachings were. Chaim Vital, his most famous student, leaves us one system of teachings. His earlier student, Israel Sarug, who doesn't really get any press these days for whatever reason, but he published another system first. It's very different than Chaim Vital. So the question is, what is the real Luria and Kabbalah? The answer to that is, we don't know. We don't know what Luria taught. Luria didn't write much down, and what he did write down was his poetry and stuff. And so we actually don't have Luria's teachings. We have his students repeating his teachings many, many years later. And so how much of that is a game of telephone? That's a good question, and we actually don't know. In fact, even the main body of work that represents Itzhak Luria's teachings that went on to become Luria and Kabbalah, a book called Eitz Chaim by Chaim Vital, that book was never even intended for publication. Chaim Vital actually tried to hide it. And it was actually illicitly kind of stolen from him and then published without his consent. And so it's not even clear that that book is even meant to be a systematic representation of Luria's teachings. So it's a mess. It's just a mess. And so often people teach Kabbalah as the definitive Kabbalah. You go to the Kabbalah Center and you learn the Kabbalah. You learn this definitive. That's completely not possible. The Kabbalah is a mess from an academic point of view, at least. And as you study it, you realize there are lots of different systems out there in the historical record, and they don't really agree with each other. They don't really at all. It seems to it's a big problem. It's how this thing happens. The degree to which, when God assumes does everything come out into the vacuum, does everything pull out of the void, or there's stuff left behind? Is stuff left behind? What's left behind? It's just a bit of a mess. So let's get into it. And what I want to say is two things. One thing is I'm going to be talking a little differently than what the slides are saying. So there's going to be a lot more information on the slides than what I say. So that's one thing that will be importantly different about this talk than other talks. And the reason why that is there's just so much information that I want to get out about Shabbat Tzvi, and that I can only put it in the slides. But if I talked about all of it, we would be here all night. So there's a lot more information on the slides than on that I'll be talking about. But I want to make sure the slides are there. So if you want to read the slides as they go, you'll get a lot more information from there. So that's the main thing to know about sort of the general flow. So if you're typically just listening to this as like a podcast style or something, then you'll be missing a lot of information by not looking at the slides. You do you, as I did say. So tonight we're going to be talking about a Messiah, a failed Messiah. Judaism is full of failed messiahs. We have lots of failed messiahs. We have Jesus, we have Shabbat Tzvi, we have Shimon HaKochba, we have Judas, we have a lot of different failed messiahs. The question is, what is Messiah? What is this concept Mashiach? What does it mean to be a Messiah? The idea developed primarily during the Zoroastrian influence period, that is to say during the Persian period under the sort of reigns of the apocalyptic. And the idea does begin to appear very late in the Tanakh. And it seems to be the idea of a kind of chosen person by God to do some world historical thing. Now, in the Bible, it's not really clear what any of that means. In fact, the only person in the Bible to be referred to as a Messiah is actually a pagan king, King Cyrus. It's a Persian king. He's not even a Jewish guy. So the idea is that basically God picked Cyrus to do this very important historical thing, i.e. let the Jews return home to Judea, and that becomes grounds for the Bible to refer to him as Messiah. He's the only person referred to as Messiah in the entire Bible. So if you want to take the Bible for it, the only person referred to is a Persian king. Now what ends up happening is that over time this idea of Messiah evolves and changes. And as it evolves and changes, there are a lot of debates among Jews about what it means. And to be clear about this, there's never been a settled notion about what the Messiah is. To this very day, debates about the Messiah go on. It's never been a settled idea in Judaism. Typically, what's happened in Judaism, I think I mentioned this in a previous talk, is that people grab onto a Messiah, they want a person to be the Messiah, and they kind of backtrack their notion of Messiah onto that person. So you pick a person to be Messiah, and then you figure out what that means, and then you go to the Bible to prove that they are the Messiah. There is no ready-made theory of the Messiah out there. It just doesn't exist. Now, we'll talk about some rough and ready ideas defined in Judaism, but even they're pretty rough and ready. So, over time, what ends up happening is the notion of Messiah becomes more and more canonical, it becomes more and more mainstream in rabbinical Judaism. And by the Babylonian Talmud, there are long, protracted discussions about what Messiahs mean, what is it to be a Messiah. And even by then, by the 5th century of the Common Era, there's no agreement. So if you read Tractate Sanhedrin toward the very end, in the 90s of the Dapim, you'll see that there's a lot of debate about even what they thought the Messiah was, what the Messiah could do, how you recognize the Messiah, what's the Messiah's name. There's an enormous amount of debate about this. At any rate, by the Middle Ages, belief in the Messiah had become a dominant part of Judaism. In fact, it's one of Maimonides' 12 Articles of Faith. You're supposed to believe that the Messiah is going to come. You have to fervently believe this. This is one of the 12 articles allegedly that makes a Jew, according to Maimonides. So there's the idea that you can believe in Messiah, but it's still not hammered out what exactly the Messiah is and what they're going to do. And it's not even clear there's going to be one. There's some missing texts in Jewish history that even claim that there are going to be two of them. One of them is going to die, and then one of them will be like a military leader. In fact, almost all the literature overwhelmingly is going to be Messiah as a kind of military leader. Furthermore, there's the idea of Mashiach L'Dor, which is the notion that in every generation there is a sort of potential Messiah. That the Messiah is actually out there, and it's just a matter of them activating themselves, or getting activated, or God activates them, or somehow they get activated. And so the idea is the Messiah's out there. They're just a Messiah in potentia, but they activate a Messiah in actu. It's just that no one's been worthy of that task up till now. So what little do we know about what the Messiah will do? How do we know a false Messiah from a real Messiah? Well, the stakes are pretty high, and you can see when I go through this list in a second why Jews don't accept Jesus as the Messiah, because it's very clear that Jesus has not accomplished any of the things that make a Messiah a Messiah, according to even the most general lists. It's true, by the way, not just of Jesus. It's true of every Messiah. Every Messiah has favor. And so some of the list of things that they are supposed to do are things like they have to be born in a Davidic bloodline, they have to be related by blood to David, you can trace your lineage back to David, they have to rebuild all the ruined cities of Israel. So every city in Israel that's been ruined over history has to be rebuilt. They have to construct a third temple. That's a thing they have to do. They have to be both king and high priest, and they have to live 1,000 years. Now, one of the main problems with Messiah is they tend to die. So show me one that's lived, above the age of 60. So they tend to die and not live 1,000 years. They have to bring world peace. No big whoop. In fact, not only bring world peace, they have to bring peace to the point where not even the animals fight each other anymore. So that it's world peace at the level of not even animals fight each other anymore. They have to cause every nation in the world to worship the God of Israel. So everybody becomes kind of Jewish. They resurrect and judge the dead, or at least they judge the dead. They don't resurrect them, but they judge them. In fact, they judge them by smell, which is weird. The Messiah is said to smell and judge. They can know your sins by smell alone. It's sort of like a sin sommelier. They stop all illness, they stop all death, they stop all sadness, hunger, and strife. They cause all the Jews to immigrate to the newly established Jewish kingdom, which stretches from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates, which is sometimes referred to as Greater Israel. So they got to do all that. That's the bare minimum, just to be clear. This is the bare minimum. There are all kinds of other things that the Messiah is expected to do. This is just the minimum, right, that they have to do to even be a candidate. Now, as you can tell, no person who's ever lived has ever done any one of these things, much less all of them. Now, according to the Christians, Jesus will come back and do all this stuff later, but, well, they've been waiting for 2,000 years, and it's going to have to show back up. So, at any rate, these are the sort of general outlines of what we think of when we think of Messiah in Jewish theology. Of course, it's much more complicated than this, but typically, these are the bare bones things that make a Messiah, and the reason why we're still waiting for one. Now, when we go back in time to the 17th century, when we go back in time to the world that's going to produce this false Messiah, Shabbatai Tzvi, There's a couple different things that are going to be important about the historical and cultural context, so I want to go through those relatively briefly. The first thing that's really important about the Jewish world is that rational philosophy has lost the fight to Kabbalah. Kabbalah has won. There is no more Maimonideanism. Not really. There's not much in the way of rationalistic Judaism. Rationalistic Judaism has kind of gone out the window. And what's increasingly taken over at this point is a turn toward Kabbalah. Now, it's not to say that Kabbalah has spread very far and wide, but it certainly is the dominant intellectual movement at the time. Most of the intellectuals are either going straight into legal stuff via the Talmud, or they are doing that in Kabbalah, but philosophy, for the most part, is just not a big part of the equation anymore. And so in some ways, it may just be an unchecked kind of enthusiasm around Kabbalah. The second thing that makes all this very important is the Alhambra Decree. Of course, the Alhambra Decree was a complete disaster for the Sephardic Jewish world in 1492, where all the Jews were basically ejected from Spain, and eventually ejected from Portugal as well. And this ejection did two things. One, it heightened messianic expectations. People really thought that this was the end of the world, because it was the end of their world. And the idea was that because it was the end of their world, perhaps God would intervene and save them. But how could God just let all these hundreds of thousands of people be kicked out of their homelands in Spain? God would intervene. And well, God didn't fix it, because that typically doesn't happen. What ends up happening is that people end up converting. They converted in mass, probably about the hundreds of thousands that converted to Christianity. And what ended up happening is that they converted to Christianity and then eventually left and began to get Jewish again. Now, what ends up happening in some of these universal communities that's really important is a couple things that I want to go through relatively briefly. The first is an intense feeling of exile. An intense feeling of exile. They are experiencing exile in a deep way. Both they're exiled from their homeland, like Spain, and they really want to return. And a big part of this is not generally Kabbalah. Kabbalah more generally the kind of exile restoration motif. Secondly, there's just sort of an apocalyptic flair in Europe generally. We'll talk more about that in just a minute. But in the 1600s and the 17th century, apocalypticism, the idea that the world was about to end, was just an overwhelming cultural aspect that was going on in Europe at the time, both with Christians and Jews. One of the things that's also important about this is a shift in converso communities, because they were more in contact with Christianity. They had been basically practicing Christianity, learning Christianity for quite some time now, as a generation or two, is that their concept of what a Messiah was much more open to the idea of a spiritual Messiah, or a Messiah that didn't do all the political stuff. Now, the political aspect of the Messiah is essential to the notion of Messiah in Judaism. No such thing as a spiritual Messiah in Judaism. Messiah in Judaism is always a political entity. They're always a king and a high priest. They always change the world in concrete, this worldly manner. Well, the Christian idea of Messiah is Jesus did not fix the world. Jesus fixed sin, and because Jesus fixed sin, it's completely invisible, and the political world keeps on keeping on until Jesus comes back. Well, the idea that these conversos came in contact with that more spiritualized version of Messiah meant they were more open to non-traditional ideas of Messiah more generally. We'll see this in a chapter this week. They were also open to the idea that of what we might call theological supersessionism, which is just to say that having been raised as Christians, they were told the idea that Judaism had been superseded by Christianity. Christianity had come along and corrected all the errors of Judaism, and that Christianity was the superseding, corrected religion, and that Judaism was outmoded. And what's important about that is the idea that Judaism, in some ways, can be replaced. So they're going to convert back to Judaism. They're going to revert back to Judaism. They're going to be much more open to the idea that fundamental things about Judaism can be changed. Traditional Jewish communities would not be open to that idea, but many of these conversion communities and many of these conversion people would be open to that. And also, they're going to be much more open to what we call antinomian tendencies, which is just to say that for a traditional Jewish community, observance of Jewish law, observance of the Sabbath, observance of kashrut, observance of certain aspects of Jewish law are just not questionable. They're not up for grabs. And we're not living in the Reconstructionist world of the 21st century. The traditional Jewish world is very clear. You cannot abandon any aspect of Judaism. You can't negotiate with it. You have to do it or not do it. It's not up for grabs. But for these conversive communities, there's much more to the idea that you could violate the law. That the law is not immutable. That the law is something that can be read as a metaphor, or it can be read as a way that can change. That one could alter Jewish law in the interest of spiritual or somehow higher notions. An idea that's completely foreign to traditional Jewish ideas, but very much in the strain of those who have been exposed to Christianity. Further, the situation in Europe is just such that, in general, people expected a kind of apocalypse. That was just in the air in the 17th century. Christians, Jews, Muslims, basically everybody thought the world was about to end in a very, very intense way. Comets started appearing, all kinds of weird stuff was happening. People were really convinced the world was about to end. Further, we also have printing that's taken off. Now, printing is one of these things that disseminates ideas very, very rapidly. And that's one of the great things about printing. You can disseminate ideas very rapidly. You can also disseminate ideas that are incorrect very rapidly. And what you get are all these bizarre broadsheets being printed through Europe that are making claims that are completely crazy. That, what's one example of this? One good example of this is that all the Jews that were the 10 lost tribes of Israel, that they had returned in Saudi Arabia, what is now Saudi Arabia, they returned to Arabia. They had amassed a giant army led by this general, and that the 10 tribes of Israel had overtaken Mecca and had destroyed Mecca. They had conquered Islam. This idea is completely nuts. It's not grounded in any history at all. But there were repeated broadsheets printed through Europe where people really believed the 10 tribes of Europe were potentially about to reconquer Israel and bring about the world. This was a very common idea. So these kind of dissemination of bonkers notions were very, very popular. Not just that, but there's all kinds of things going on in Europe that led people to believe the world was about to undergo some big change. Columbus's discovery of the so-called New World. They were the ongoing religious wars of the Years' War, the Protestant Reformation. There's tons of talk about the Antichrist. Everybody was the Antichrist. Protestants thought the Pope was the Antichrist. Both thought Martin Luther was the Antichrist. There's the witch trials. There are all kinds of things going on. If you want to get an idea about this time period, right, I'm sure most folks have all heard of Nostradamus, right? And Nostradamus is famous for his quatrains, his prophetic quatrains. He died in 1566. It's around he's living in sort of roughly this time. So what's going on here is that the entire world is basically expecting a kind of messianic or apocalyptic event. And so, in some ways, had it not been Shabbatai Tzvi, it'd have been somebody else. I really am convinced of that. It just happened to be Shabbatai Tzvi. Also, there's a huge massacre in Poland that kills thousands, tens of thousands, maybe even 100,000. In fact, the Kaminsky pogrom or Kaminsky uprising may have been the largest single killing of Jews prior to the Holocaust, which also occurred in Poland. And there was this massive killing, maybe of 100,000 Jews. We're not sure how many died, but it was probably the largest mass killing of Jews until the Holocaust. And also, again, we have this messianic expectation that emerges in the aftermath of this giant massacre. And it's into that situation that we need Shabbatai Tzvi. Shabbatai's born into a mercantile family on Tisha B'Av and on Shabbat. That's why he's called Shabbatai. It's not uncommon it wasn't uncommon then, at least, for people born on Shabbat to be named Shabbatai. It's considered an honor to be born on Shabbat. Now, no one calls their kids Shabbatai anymore because of how bad Shabbatai Tzvi's reputation has become. But he's also born on Tisha B'Av. You may know this, that on Tisha B'Av, it's a custom in Echa Rabbah, which is the Midrash, that the Messiah is going to be born on Tisha B'Av. As you probably know, Tisha B'Av is the saddest day on the Jewish calendar. It's the day of mourning. It's when all these bad things happen. The temple's destroyed, and World War I started, and all kinds of bad things. Of course, Ghetto Uprising crushed. All kinds of bad things happen on Tisha B'Av. It's a day of mourning. Well, the idea from Echa Rabbah is that the Messiah will be born on Tisha B'Av and will convert the day of mourning into a day of celebration. So already we have Shabbatai being born on just the right day in not just being born on Tisha B'Av, but also being born on Shabbat. And this is already an auspicious start here in 1626 in Izmir, Turkey. Izmir, as you may know, is the site of ancient Ephesus. So I've been to Izmir. It's the site of ancient Ephesus. By the 1640s, as Shabbatai is growing a little older, he begins to engage in some pretty strange practices already. He's not involved in the mercantile practices of his family. He begins to turn his attention to ascetic practices. And he begins to drown himself, I would say, in reading the Sefer Zohar and the Sefer HaKanah. The Sefer HaKanah is a book where a student questions a teacher about the various laws. And the teacher tells the student why we do the laws the way that we do. The idea of questioning the law is going to be a big part of Shabbatai's life, as we can see in just a bit. Also, it's around this time that Shabbatai, when around his teens, that he has this vision or this experience of his penis being damaged by a demon. It's not clear exactly what happened, but sexual issues will plague Shabbatai his entire life. And so the idea that he's being afflicted by the Nes Na'amah, who's a demoness in the Zohar. You may know her better, that's the name of Noah's wife, actually. But this demoness Na'amah, who we find in the Zohar, is said to have done something to Shabbatai's penis and causes him all kinds of problems. And it's around this time in his teenage years, he also begins to experience these periods of what he calls illumination and darkness. These periods of illumination are periods where he doesn't sleep, he is singing and dancing, and he's doing all kinds of strange behaviors. And these will last for several weeks, and then he will be plunged into a period of darkness where he basically won't be out of bed. He's sure everything is the worst, and everything's terrible. So he's probably suffering. Most psychologists I've talked to diagnose him after his death, of course, is something like manic depression. But he also, at the same time, he now began to claim that he could do supernatural things like levitate. In fact, he claimed to levitate in front of several of his friends. His friends said that he really didn't levitate, and then he told them that they just didn't deserve to see him because they weren't righteous enough, they weren't pure enough. But he really did levitate, according to Shabbatai. His family tries to fix it by marrying him off, which is the common solution for things back in the day. Just get married and things will get better. Shabbatai refused to consummate either marriage. He basically would not have sex with these women. And these women complained that Shabbatai was basically just studying the Zohar all the time. These illuminations and darkness fits. He wouldn't have sex with them, and his marriages were dissolved. And of course, as you imagine, this is a huge problem for his family. It's a huge embarrassment for his family. But he just refuses to have sex with these women for whatever reason, and they divorce him. And so he's twice divorced by the summer of 1648. And on June 11th, 1648, he has a vision of Prophet Elijah coming to him and telling him that he is the Messiah, basically anointing him and making him a Messiah. And we're told that he began to exude fragrance from his body. So this is a thing that's commonly talked about Shabbatai's feet, is that he smelled really good. He had this intense fragrance coming off his body constantly. And so he told some of his close friends and his family that he was the Messiah. I don't know how they responded to this, but typically he kept it pretty secret. In the aftermath of him thinking he was the Messiah, secretly by 1651, Shabbatai is kicked out of Islam. He is exiled from his homeland. He's kicked out. He's exiled for reasons that aren't terribly clear exactly. But one of the things that we do know that he was doing at this time was that during his prayers, he was enunciating the divine name of God during prayer. This is a no-no in Judaism. You're not allowed to say God's name. And Shabbatai was doing this in prayer, along with some other strange things he was up to, and this eventually led to him being kicked out of the community of Izmir. He'll come back with the vengeance. The period that he's roaming around is typically referred to as the years of darkness by the community of folks who believe in Shabbatai speak. The period of the years of darkness has him traveling around all through the Mediterranean world. We don't know his exact itinerary, but we know he traveled all around Egypt and the Mediterranean, Eastern Mediterranean bases. basin, and he did some strange things. He would settle in the really heavily Kabbalistic city of Salonika, and what is now Greece, and there he publicly married a tourist girl. That also was not a thing he should do. That got him kicked out of Salonika. He seems to have made a pretty strong impression on people as he traveled. Now, making a strong impression does not make you a good impression, and so he often made a bad impression on people because they thought he was crazy, or maybe he was a prophet or a Kabbalist or whatever. But he made an impression on people no matter where he went, and eventually he settles in Cairo, where he comes into the family of a very wealthy leader of the Jewish community. And it's there that Shabbatai actually had a job being basically a fundraiser. What he would do is he would go to Jerusalem and he would raise money for the community there. The community in Jerusalem was notoriously poor. And what he would do is he would go back and forth raising money from local folks trying to get the Jerusalem community back online. It was actually on one of these missions, fundraising back in Cairo, that an orphan from the massacres that I mentioned in Poland earlier actually had arrived in Cairo, and she was a piece of work herself. She was a pretty famous sex worker, and she was a former orphan that had been orphaned by the massacres in Poland. And she had traveled all the way through places like Livorno and Amsterdam, where she eventually made her way to Cairo, and she made her name as a pretty famous sex worker, something like a, not exactly a courtesan, but famous sex worker. And when Shabbatai was in Cairo, he actually heard about her reputation. And one of the things that she claimed was that she would marry the Messiah. That was her big claim to fame, is that she would marry the Messiah. And Shabbatai, already having ideas that he was in fact the Messiah, took this as a sign, sent for her. I think she was in Livorno at the time. He sent for her, and she came to Cairo, and he married her in the house of this really famous Jewish leader in Cairo. And he did this probably as part of his messianic build-up, because as you may know, the prophet Hosea also married a sex worker as a sign of his prophecy that he was acting out his prophecy by marrying this sex worker. And what's interesting is that Sarah basically remained loyal to him until she died. She was with him all the way in his very tumultuous life as a city. She died in 1674, and they were divorced briefly, but they were together for basically their entire adult life. And so they lived there for about a year until Shabbatai eventually made his way back to Jerusalem. But on the way to Jerusalem, he stops in Gaza. He stops in Gaza because he wants to meet a young and up-and-coming Kabbalist. That young and up-and-coming Kabbalist is a 23-year-old Nathan ben Elisha Chaim Levi Ashkenaz. Nathan of Gaza is probably one of the leading up-and-coming Kabbalist minds at the time. From his writings, we can see that he understands not just Kabbalah in general, but he also even understands the really higher level debates that are going on inside of Kabbalah. So he even knows that there are specific schools of Lurianic Kabbalah, and Nathan of Gaza is actually wading into the waters of these really technical debates around the nature of Kabbalah as it's being developed. Now, what ends up happening is Nathan of Gaza is also himself not just a mystic, but a kind of prophet. And he's having visions. He begins to have visions as a young man. And these visions are such that he becomes kind of a mystical healer. Now, that idea of a mystical healer isn't completely foreign to Judaism. We actually see the same idea, for instance, in Zakhluria. Zakhluria is a physician of the soul, as I sometimes refer to. And there's the idea that people like Luria and Nathan of Gaza can cure spiritual diseases that you have by diagnosing those spiritual diseases and by giving you a tikkun or a cure, a reparation, and that cure will fix your spiritual illness. It will solve your spiritual problems. And so it seems like what ends up happening is that Shabbatai actually travels to Gaza to meet with Nathan, and to basically become cured of his, what we might call manic depression, cycles of elimination and darkness. Well, what ends up happening is that he ends up traveling to Gaza. He stays with Nathan for several weeks, And in the several weeks, they go on these very long epic walks. They walk from Gaza to Jerusalem, which is quite a long walk, and they also walk from Jerusalem to Hebron. And it's in those walks that eventually Nathan tells Shabbatai that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He lays it on Shabbatai. He's like, not only can I not cure you, but you don't need to be cured. You're the Messiah. And Shabbatai says, look, I know that I'm the Messiah, but I'm not. I gave it up. I knew that I could be the Messiah, but I gave it up. He seems to be in one of his dark periods of this whole business. What ends up happening eventually is that Nathan eventually announces the entire Shabbatai is the Messiah business in near Shavuot 1665. And Nathan is possessed by this Magi spirit. This is all incredibly weird. And eventually, what ends up happening is that Shabbatai is experiencing a profound one of these depression periods. And then 3 days later, he declares that he is, in fact, the Messiah. Now, again, people declaring that people are the Messiah is nothing new in Judaism. People, every once in a while, come along and say they're the Messiah. And what typically happens is that no one believes them, or very few people believe them, and they get themselves killed. That's typically what ends up happening. Well, what ends up happening with Shabbatai is absolutely shocking. In Gaza, he declares he's the Messiah, and he announces that the fast of the 17th Tammuz is to be abolished, and he abolishes it. He does not observe the fast, and rather than observe the fast, he announces that Hallel should be said. Hallel is what you say for praise. It's what you say in Sukkot for praise. And so rather than engage in the fast of 17 Tammuz, he declares that he has abolished it, that the days of Messiah are here, the days of fasting are over, we can now all celebrate. And he takes, at this point, he has about 40 followers. He takes them from Gaza to Jerusalem, and he declares himself the Messiah in Jerusalem. He says, I am the Messiah. He tries to get on top of the Temple Mount to perform a sacrifice, basically, to try to inaugurate the reality of their temple. He also begins to refer to himself as the Amirah, and the Jerusalem community stops him. They're like, you're nuts, you're crazy, you cannot go on the Temple Mount, there's a mosque up there. If you go up there where there's a mosque up there and try to kill an animal, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get us all in trouble. So the local rabbi actually turned him over to the local Qadi. The Qadi is basically the mayor of Jerusalem, the Turkish mayor of Jerusalem. And they turn him over to the Qadi, and they say, this guy's crazy. You need to arrest him. He's going to do something bizarre. The Qadi doesn't arrest him. Not only does he not arrest him, he allows Shabbatai to go around on horseback, around the city, waving a green banner. Now, riding around on a horse wasn't a big deal, except for Jews weren't allowed to ride on horses. It was against Islamic law for Jews to ride on horses. That was an exclusive purview of Muslims. But for whatever reason, the Qadi of Jerusalem, just probably because he thinks this guy's crazy, lets him ride around, circle around Jerusalem, waving this green banner 7 times. And this is proof for Shabbatai's followers that he's actually important. He's actually the Messiah, because he is able to basically not get arrested by the local Qadi, and he is allowed to circle the city on horseback 7 times. So it's summoning up some Jericho imagery. Further, he allows his followers to eat forbidden food, certain parts of the animal, which the Bible declares to be unkosher. He says to his followers they're allowed to do. He allows them to engage in violations of Jewish law. These violations of Jewish law, he develops, has a special blessing for violating Jewish law on purpose. And eventually the rabbis at Jerusalem send a complaint against Shabbatai all the way to the chief rabbi of the Ottoman Empire in Istanbul. Well, what ends up happening, Shabbatai is run out of Jerusalem, the Jerusalem community, which previously liked him, at least to some degree. They certainly liked him singing. He was a very good singer and very charismatic. They run him out of Jerusalem, and what ends up happening, Shabbatai departs for Aleppo, now Syria. And what happens there is that Nathan's already sent letters ahead of Shabbatai to the folks in Aleppo, specifically letters explaining using very complex Kabbalistic justifications, things like the Treatise of the Dragons and other kinds of documents, that Shabbatai is in fact the Messiah and that they need to welcome him as the Messiah. Well, it's not clear exactly how and why the folks at Aleppo were so heavily convinced of the letters that Nathan of Gaza wrote, but they were clearly convinced of them because when he arrived in Aleppo, it is a fanfare, ticker-tape parade for Shabbatai to be. He is welcomed into Aleppo with open arms. He's openly declared the Messiah. He stays there for about 3 weeks, and it is a complete wave of enthusiasm. There are people prophesying in the streets that the Messiah has come. He basically converts much of the crowd of Aleppo, most of the Jewish community of Aleppo, to him. He basically converts them to the same messianism. And he gets perhaps one of his most important allies at this time, and that important ally is the son of Chaim Vital. Chaim Vital, his son, Rabbi Chaim Vital is one of the main one of the main people responsible for the Messiah or for the Kabbalah. He's been dead now, but his son is living in Aleppo, and his son declares that Shabbatai is Messiah. So it's like having the son of the most important Kabbalist of all time, basically declaring that this guy's the Messiah in Aleppo. It is a huge explosion in enthusiasm that he received in Aleppo. After spending 22 days in Aleppo, Nathan is still back in Gaza, feverish, writing letters, he's writing these tracts, prayer books, and prophecies. He's sending these all over the Jewish world. You could not ask for a better PR man than Nathan of Gaza. And Nathan is sending this stuff everywhere, everyone getting it, people are getting very excited about the things that Shabbatai can do, allegedly. And what is happening is that Shabbatai makes his way back home to Izmir. And as soon as he gets there, well, he falls into depression. He's in the depression for weeks, and it's not until Hanukkah of that year that he emerges from the depression. And it's around this time that the local rabbi gets the written of excommunication, basically, gets what will become the written of excommunication from Istanbul. And sometime around Hanukkah of that year, there is an explosion of tension. There are the pro-Shabbatai people and the anti-Shabbatai people, and what ends up happening is the anti-Shabbatai guy actually is leading prayers on the Sabbath, and literally Shabbatai grabs an axe and hacks its way on the Sabbath into the God. And it chases the other rabbi out of the building, and it cleanses it up to the post that were inside the synagogue, and it sets himself up as kind of a king inside the Portuguese synagogue after chasing the other rabbi out with an axe, basically. Not only that, the guy who he chased out, the rabbi who he chased out in his own hometown, that rabbi's daughters fall into prophetic fits, declaring Shabbatai to be the Messiah. So this guy's getting from all sides. He's being chased around by Shabbatai with an axe, and his own daughters are falling into these enthusiastic trances, declaring that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He does the same thing. He pronounces the divine name. There's all kinds of things that begin to go on. He sings Christian songs in the synagogue. He allows women to come to the Bima to read from the Torah. There are just all kinds of things he begins to do when he's back in Izmir that are rapidly raising the ire of the larger Jewish community world. It's around this time also that he consummates his marriage with his wife. Apparently he had not done that yet, and she shows the bloody cloth that she had to prove that she marriage had been consummated to great fanfare. And so all kinds of things happen here at Izmir that are slowly earning the attention of the wider world. This guy Shabbatai is really beginning to act out in very, very strange ways. So on December 30th, at the end of the year, he set sail with some of his followers to Istanbul. Now, what's happened by the time that he set sail, by the 30th of December, is that in 1666, by early 1666, Nathan of Gaza's letters have reached everywhere. everywhere, as far afield as Brazil. People in Brazil have heard about Shabtai Tzvi by the time he set sail, and by the time he arrived in Istanbul in early 1666. He's famous. He's famous even before he reaches Istanbul. And so everywhere, London, Hamburg, Sana'a in Yemen, Amsterdam, everybody's heard about Shabtai Tzvi, and everybody increasingly thinks he's the Messiah. By 1666, by the summer of 1666, the estimates range, but the general estimate is about half the world's Jewish population had become convinced that he was the Messiah. With some places, like the Amsterdam community, largely a converso community, basically had to pack their bags and float back to Israel because they were convinced that Shabbatai was literally about to take over the entire world. So that entire community, many people in that community, packed their bags, had them on the dock, and were waiting to go home back to Israel because Shabbatai had done the whole thing. So this was a overwhelming part of the Jewish community, at least half, maybe more. Even Spinoza weighed in about the Shabbatai Tzvi stuff. Spinoza knew about it, but sadly we don't have Spinoza's letter, so we don't know exactly what he believed was going on. Well, the trip from Izmir to Istanbul should only have taken a couple of weeks, but it took 39 days. They had very, very bad weather, and what ends up happening is that Shabbatai, the New Shabbatai coming to Istanbul is gets ahead of him, and because it gets ahead of him, as soon as he arrives in Istanbul, he's arrested. The Turkish government knows what this guy is, what he's coming there to do. He's coming there basically to declare his messiahdom in Istanbul, in the capital of the Ottoman Empire. And the idea, I think, is basically he's going to take over the Ottoman Empire. He's just going to take the whole thing over as the king of everything. He's the king of the Ottoman Empire. So he's arrested, he's even beaten up by one of the guards, and he's thrown in jail. The jail he's thrown into is referred to by Shabbatians as the Migdal Oz, Tower of Strength. And he's put into captivity, but he's put into a very luxurious captivity. His followers, which at this point amassed probably in the thousands, are sending enormous amounts of money to him. So that allows him to basically bribe his guards, and he lives in. He's kind of living like a king inside of this prison, basically. And it's inside this prison that he sees emissaries from Yemen, from Europe, from all over. And it's in this prison situation in the Migdal Oz that he begins to basically hold court as if he were a king. He's dressed like a king, acts like a king, and he is doing all kinds of things while he is imprisoned here in the beginning of 1666. And he's receiving, like I said, emissaries from all over. And these emissaries really do believe that despite the fact that he's in prison, it's only a matter of time until he reveals that he really is the Messiah. So he's receiving emissaries from all over, and they are coming back and really preaching the gospel, so to speak, of Shabbatai Tzvi. And it's at this time in 1666 that the Shabbatian movement was at its peak, although it's only been really operating now for about 2 years. What ends up happening is that a hater basically ruins everything for him. This guy named Nehemiah Cohen arrives from Gallipoli, and he's heard about that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah. He meets with them, and basically he's become disillusioned. He thinks this guy's really not the Messiah. This guy's just a charlatan. He's not really the Messiah. It's probably because Nehemiah Cohen thought he was the Messiah. It's just enter Messiah beef. And he tells the Sultan, basically, or at least the emissaries of the Sultan, that this guy is a danger. He is living in a lap of luxury. He's engaging in all kinds of debaucherous activity. And what ends up happening is that on September 15th, 1666, Shabbatai is rearrested. He's drug in to see the Sultan, the Grand Vizier, and he's basically told, a very simple thing. He says, look, here's the skinny. They interrogate him. They ask him if he's a Messiah. He says, yes, he is a Messiah. So they said, okay, here's your test, right? Here's the test. I'll convert to your religion. I'll convert to your Messiahdom if you pass one test. And the test is this. We're going to strip you naked. We're going to bring in a bunch of archers, and they're going to shoot you with arrows. And if you survive, if the arrows bounce off of you, we'll all convert you. And if not, well, you'll die. And they say, all right, Shabbatai, if you're the Messiah, right, let's do this. And so Shabbatai very promptly says, nope, I'm not the Messiah, I'm just a rabbi. He does not want to be shot with a mirror. And so the vizier of the Ottoman Empire says, okay, Shabbatai, well, you have one option now. You can convert to Islam or you'll be impaled. Today, you have 5 minutes to decide. You convert to Islam or you'll be impaled. And Shabbatai, not being stupid, though he might have been crazy, converts. He converts to Islam. He becomes Aziz Amenethin. And he converts on September 16th, 1666. And not only does he convert, the Sultan is actually pretty pleased with the fact that he converted, and he appoints him to a basically ceremonial position as a gatekeeper, basically. And because he becomes a ceremonial gatekeeper, he's actually an official member of the Sultanate court. And he gets him a really nice fur coat, and he has basically the most cushy job ever. These gatekeepers were basically just cushy positions given to members of the court, and Shabbatai could do basically whatever he wanted. So in many ways, he came out all the better, at least materially. I mean, obviously being shot through an arrow would have been really bad, being in an air would have been really bad. But the vizier and the sultan really aren't out to get this guy. They basically just want him to go away as a problem. And so they give him the cushiest job they can and basically give him a pension so that hopefully he will just quit. Well, Messiahs never quit because they're crazy. And because they're crazy and never quit, they're going to get themselves in more and more trouble. And Shabbatai's very lucky that he was not just shot through an arrow. I think had he not had a lot of wealthy friends, I think we had one shish kebab Messiah on our hands. But he had a lot of wealthy friends and he ended up with shish kebab. So what ends up happening is that, the first thing that happens is that news of his apostasy spreads all throughout the Jewish world. And this is really bad. This is really bad. Half the Jewish world thought the guy was the Messiah. They had packed their bags. They were already including Shabbatai's feet in their prayers. The prayer book had been changed to include Shabbatai's feet as the Messiah. People were really convinced that this guy was going to basically overtake the Ottoman Empire and the world was going to come to an end. They had packed their bags. They were literally on the docks in Amsterdam waiting for news. And the news I got was, oh yeah, he converted to Islam. He did what? He converted to what? Like, yeah, he apostatized. He's not Jewish anymore. He converted to Islam. So as you can imagine, that's bad. Not only is it bad, it's incredibly embarrassing. All the Christians just took it as more proof that the Jews were full of it. Completely crazy Jewish people, stupid Jewish people, can't understand anything. And not only that, the Jews who remained anti-Messiah, folks like Manasseh and Israel and Amsterdam, they were able to greatly close their grasp on the Messianist factions. So this was a disaster, a titanic disaster in the Jewish world. It was it's probably one of the greatest intellectual disasters in Jewish history. Nathan wouldn't hear about the apostasy until the summer of 1666, or 1667 actually. He left Gaza and fled to, basically ran over to where he could basically find Shabbatai. And the big debate of his time was, what did the apostasy mean? Now, one thing that you know about messiahs is that when messiahs do terrible things like die or convert to another religion, it's not a problem. It's all part of the plan. That's how delusions go. Delusions are never disproven. Delusions are only reinforced, no matter how ridiculous the delusion is. So, Shabbatai's apostasy was not apostasy. It was part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Now, what happened here? Instead of Gaza circulated a letter saying, no, this is part of the plan, don't freak out, don't lose faith. It's very important to maintain faith. So there are actually different theories that were going around at the time about what really happened. One theory, the craziest theory, is that somehow Shabbatai Tzvi really was now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. There are some people that continue to believe that. That not only had he not converted, he was just now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire somehow. Another way is that he had converted, but he converted in order to take power away from the Sultan. So yes, he was a Muslim, but only temporarily, because he was about to get power from the Sultan somehow. knows how that's supposed to work. The third reason was that he converted as part of a Kabbalistic plan to redeem the deepest, darkest levels of demonic power that was imposed. And the reason why he converted was to descend into the apostasy of Islam, to redeem the Muslims and bring them along as part of the Kabbalistic plan. So his apostasy wasn't really apostasy, it was him sacrificing himself, the suffering servant, by plunging himself into the code. He would be able to somehow engage in a greater act of teaching. The fourth theory about what happened was that he had not really converted, but that the real Shabbatai had actually gone into heaven, and that was left behind was a kind of illusion Shabbatai. So the real Shabbatai is in heaven, or somewhere else, going into the supernal realms as part of the grand act of redemption, and that the Shabbatai that it converted was a kind of illusion or a kind of shadow or something. So it really wasn't Shabbatai. So these are the big four theories that circulated about what happened when Shabbatai converted to Islam. It seems like Nathan of Gaza accepted some version of 3 and 4. He accepted some version of 3 and 4, more 3 than 4, but certainly accepted 3. And his position was, yes, Shabbatai converted to Islam, but this was a temporary thing. That he would eventually redeem Islam, redeem the Muslims, and that he would emerge out of Islam back to Judaism, and he would emerge as having redeemed this fallen religion. Shabbatai, for what it's worth, basically fell into a Titanic depression, as you can imagine. I mean, he basically just became an apostate, and he fell into a deep depression. In fact, he wrote to his brother Elijah and said, "Hey, leave me alone. I'm a Turk now. I don't want to deal with Jews. I'm done. So he plunged himself. He plunged into a really, really, really deep depression. Nathan of Gaza never gave up the faith. In fact, at the end, he never gave it up. And so, not only does the Shabbatian movement not die in the aftermath of the 1666 conversion, but it seems like Nathan of Gaza's reworking of the myth actually caused it to flourish. It calcified the Okay, so what else? Back on to share. Right. So what I want to do is, what I'm going to do tonight, I'm going to finish up that speed. Then we'll do Nathan of Gaza, or we'll do the Frankists next time, because it gets even crazier than Shabbatai Speed. Believe that. It's going to get even more crazy than Shabbatai Speed. So we'll finish Shabbatai Speed tonight, we'll do the Frankists next time, and that'll also give us a transition perhaps into Hasidism, which I'm sure my Hasidic people will absolutely hate, but they are connected. At any rate, Shabbatai Tzvi converts to Islam. He has a son, Ishmael Mordecai, which is a fantastically Jewish Muslim name. Ishmael's an Islamic name, Mordecai is a Jewish name. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai begins to continue to live as the gatekeeper of this ceremonial position. He lives a kind of mixed life. He's sort of quasi-Jewish. She's Jewish under the cover of night, I suppose, but he's publicly living as a Muslim. And people continue to come and visit him, believing he's the Messiah. And they do believe that he's doing this business of raising the code, of raising his active apostasy is actually a Kabbalistic act of redemption. And so over time, it seems like Shabbatai also begins to believe this as well. And again, Shabbatai often suffers from these deep depressions. It's not clear what he believes at any given moment, but slowly it seems like Shabbatai does come around to the idea that he might actually still be the Messiah. Now, the Muslim leadership of the Ottoman Empire gets word of this. They don't like the idea that he's secretly still living as a Jew. And so what ends up happening is that the rabbis of Istanbul, the chief rabbis of Istanbul, are exhausted with Shabbatai continuing to basically hold court as a kind of quasi-Messiah. And on the 12th of September 1672, they go to the Pasha, which is a high-ranking member of the Ottoman court, and they basically tell the Pasha, this guy's not really a Muslim. Yeah, he's converted, but but he's living as a Muslim. He's not living as a Muslim, and not just that, but he's doing all kinds of blasphemy against Islam. And this charge is taken very seriously by the Pasha, and in 1673 he's exiled to what is now Montenegro. Basically, he's exiled to get away from all the Jews. The Pasha kicks him out anywhere. They're the most obscure, one of the most inaccessible regions of the Ottoman Empire, basically, to get him away from his Jewish world, his Jewish community. It is there in exile, and even further exile, that his wife Sarah would die. He would take another wife, Aisha, and he would die alone in Montenegro in the year 1676. In fact, his brother visited him, and he asked, "How long are you going to hold on to me?" And he said famously, this is a bit obscure, he says, "Perhaps you can see that rock on the coast, really far away. Rock." At any rate, on September 1776, he dies during the Ela of Yom Kippur. He dies on Yom Kippur. He dies as the gates are closing. And his last Jewish act as Messiah, I suppose, was to request a Machzor, a Yom Kippur prayer book, so that he could say the prayers of Yom Kippur. And we're told that Shabbatai Tzvi, or Ra, or Aziz Methodism, he actually prayed. It was praying Jewish prayers as he died on here in Ela. He was intentionally buried somewhere that no one could find him. The legend is that he was buried in a cave near the sea. His brother had come to visit him. There was a dragon that actually guarded the mouth of the cave, and that when they came back, the cave, the dragon was gone, the cave was full of light, and Shabbatai's body was nowhere. Very much like Jesus' story. He emptied to Shabbatai's feet, he ascended into heaven, or at least gone into occultation, and no one knows to this day where Shabbatai's feet is buried. This is unclear at all what happened to his body, his body vanishing. It only adds to the idea that somehow he is hiding resurrected. Nathan of Gaza is our guy. He continued to believe that Shabbatai was the Messiah all the way up to his death on January 11th, 1680. Many years after Shabbatai died, he continued to write pro-Shabbatian tracts all the way to the end. He said that Shabbatai wasn't dead, that he was hidden, that he had been ascended into heaven, or transfigured somehow. And he died eventually in Skopje, in Macedonia. He's trying to live closer to Shabbatai Tzvi. In his grave, actually, tells his story during the Second World War was an object of liberation. Shabbatians continued to flock to his grave. Now, you would think that with Shabbatai dead, and with Nathan of Gaza dead, that this entire movement, as bizarre as it is, would just peter out with both of these guys dead. In 1680, that should be the end of the Shabbatian movement. Well, if you thought that, you'd be dead wrong. Because Shabbatianism is about to explode from a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand people, to tens of thousands of people. It's going to form a completely new religion. Shabbatianism is going to form a totally new religion. And that totally new religion is going to be led primarily by Shabbatai Tzvi's second wife, Aisha, or Yocheved. So, we'll get to it next time. We'll probably spend an entire other section on Shabbatianism, the rise of Shabbatianism, because there's so much to do. We'll talk about the religions that emerge in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi. Because Shabbatai Tzvi is not just going to die, he's going to continue to be part of the Kabbalistic world of Judaism all the way until the 1880s. That is when the last Shabbatians that we know of died, is the 1880s. It's probably going to survive after that. There were Shabbatians after the 1880s that survived in this Shabbatian world. We think that maybe the Holocaust actually killed the last of the Shabbatians. I don't know for sure, because part of what is true about them is they don't tell people they're Shabbatians. It's part of their religion to hide their religion. And so, Shabbatai Tzvi, the Shabbatian movement, is going to continue to function, and the Shabbatians will continue to function in Turkey as a group called the Donmen, all the way up until now. There may still be Shabbat in Turkey, right now, that religion might still be alive. The issue is we don't know. Most scholars think that it's extinct. But I will tell you that I taught a class on Shabbat Tzvi, an 8-part class on Shabbat Tzvi, and one of the people that took the class was a Turkish woman, and she took the class at the Federation. She took it because she came from a Shabbat family, and she said that her family, her grandfather, had continued to believe as a Shabbatian, but that his parents didn't, her parents didn't, and she didn't. But she knew that she came from a family that believed in Shabbat. That was part of their family history. And I asked her, are the Shabbatians left in Turkey? And she said that she had not met any, that she knew of a family that were Shabbatian families, but she didn't know anyone practicing Shabbatianism anymore. So many scholars think that it's gone extinct, but it's up in the air. Again, part of how the religion operates is by keeping it secret. So next week what we'll do is we'll talk about the second part of all this, how a basically manic depressive messiah who died, converted to another religion that died, managed to give rise to a completely new religion. And that religion, Shabbatianism, actually survived, it may even survive up to this day. So we'll talk about that branch off of Kabbalah and how this Kabbalistic stuff led to the Shabbat Tzvi movement. And if you've ever heard these rules around, you can't study Kabbalah until you're 40 and married, etc., etc., if you've ever heard those rules only emerged after this whole Shabbat Tzvi. Because Kabbalah shows the disaster this was in churches. So the Shabbatian moment actually gives those rules, and actually works with some pump the brakes on the spread of Kabbalah, because up to this point Kabbalah was spreading very rapidly, very publicly. After the Shabbat Tzvi episode, the rabbis will pump the brakes, because they're going to say, oh, this Kabbalah stuff is very dangerous, it's a disaster, they're going to pump the brakes on it, and it's going to slow the spread of Kabbalah in some ways, and it's going to give rise to a whole new religion, the religion of the healing. So, the religion of continued belief in the messiahship of Shabbat. Wrap up Shabbat. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I'm providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, ethics, magic, philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. The whole year, which numbers now probably in the 15,000 people that watch this year a day. It has tremendous stuff. It's actually growing at a quicker rate than the English year. It's very popular in Togo. It's popular in sheets over there, whereas in Americans, it is popular. They don't tell you about it. And I tell them, come over to me, Shubin, I watch this year every day. It's like an annual t-shirt. I don't know what it is. Okay. It's interesting, though. You did that. I said, that's true. You have those also. And so, that's what I would say for that. Maybe once in a while we'll say the memory or Suas, the amount of souls that are in hell. You hear about the deaths, you don't hear about the injuries. What you do hear, you realize that injury means you're not sure that you wouldn't listen to these guys. You come to Chicago, some of them. No arms, no legs. Prosthetic expert. And you went to visit them. A lot of these are injuries that are life-changing injuries. So, of course, we down them and we hope that we're able to see the enemy go bye-bye and everybody can perform safely and don't have to worry about this. It's unbelievable. Things are happening. That's Mashiach. Alright, fine. There's not stuff here. I'll have to Dr. Haywood or just throw himself a little bit and say some person playing for the work order based on that.
You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
And this is for Jamie, that's why I like this. I don't know, a video should be like a caption on top, maybe it goes away eventually, which stays there so people later on that watch the video start doing it back. So unless they stop it. Okay.
saying, Jamie, and this thing remind me of share this is sadly they probably very much do that on a daily basis. Our whole rented a nice office and this nice office they run has all this stuff. Look at the wall. A lot of them the cottage, your cottage, it's all the map of all the locations, 28 locations in there, down to 34. He funds it as a rental, huge, a lot of money is when you're selling people just from the set that part of this allocation. Every table is a set of location. Actually, it's 2 walls. There's 2 concepts every night. So shout to the wedding. We got the whole thing number. Listen, and during the show, I spoke about how the advertising for 100,000 channels advertising. Here's one advertiser in the right in front of this hall, and me, it's like much larger than life. So it's huge. So Dave, we'll show you some chart. All right, Rabbi, so let's go. We'll have to do this later on. How many minutes are we watching? The official should everywhere shot is set by the Iranian TV family's parent, March family, in honor of Rabbi Rothschild COVID. But we have a new parent. Rabbi Tzaddik deep red, rebellion, the mayor, the Hati Shana, Balcony family. Big town is dedicated memory of the murder of Shmuel, Thoroughfare, Fancy, Lawyers, some sponsors, Logan Dallas, Trust, and Apologetic Values, and honors that some group of guys with College Bound, the Nation of Living Trust, but I'm a good. Show college donations and Eloy, anonymous, so the latest best estimate 12 miles, I'm so proud of you, everyone. Thank you. We should do like we pay like $1 a day, get to watch the shit work out, that's commercials. Take money for it. See how many people actually there, like what? And it's free, so. No, but you get all the stories that are going to without the sponsorship, whatever. Then you have incentive right now. Sending girl the family can be idle, you pay it on a rebellion, change my meaning of life, but anybody else might be petty. Then all those concerning the wife of the child, smart monthly spot, act assignments, which they will be very important in the area. Business times anonymous, whatever, it's family, market, tenacity, the fire, and after that, 8 seconds, 8 sponsors, Boy Shell, East Hug, West Group. In honor of my wedding today, they both rockets people feel going to Kyle, Mazel, where's it from? It's like Mexico. It's on Willie J, and Moisha with the CH. Everything why I remember boys are pushing me on kind of the mission from I yell at this there. The boys are here we go. We have Brad Mission. I'm serious. It's all easy today and it's super interesting. It says in the Mishnah, over the bottom of the Talmud phase, Brad Mishnah. However, Smicha, maybe so we discussed. Smicha means to lean on the animal, and then Smicha means wave the animal. Lift them up, no wave. These are different things. There's certain overs that you have in a Smicha, and certain comes out in the over. What do we do? 3 lines from the Bible. Shut up the minute of the Haver, we never so class Haver. When it comes to Kufa, it's enough that one person listens to the whole crew, or all the partners. Whereas Smicha, we said yesterday, like each and every person, it's Kurbana, each and every person, Smicha, Smicha. And Kufa, the ones that Kufa has, Shaq Kufa has Kurbana, Hayyaf, and Kurbana has support. You have to do it in all types of Kurbana. Currently, up for instance, the Shlama. So here's a picture that we showed yesterday. The Shlama Kufa was in the Shaykh. We also have Tzibur. This is Tzibur good. What is this? This is the Shtalet, the Shami, what is it called? Shami Tzibur. Sheep that were pretty much for it's coming up. Shlashim Yom Ben Wachad. What? Oh. That's the, we'll get to it. Chaim, even Kufa, when the animal's alive, what was you do? Even Kufa, when the animal's dead, are you sure? This one is pretty dead. This guy is dead. Don't just for real Chaim, sure. Even Kufa, something that's not alive, that was never alive. Here, in this picture, the red, the black made died on it. Hashem came to speak when the animals dead. She works in every Kasha 100. In fact, we see that our times that you speak when the animals dead. Other up on. The one of the rabbits full valley covered with speak. The one of the Shimon said, comes to include all the owners must do speak off. She all called about it. They don't want to think about it. Maybe it's a five or six dollars for about 2 shades wrapped in the beautiful.
And Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get him for Tony. It's Tony.
One more time for the best damn band in all the land, everybody. Live here in the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. That's Carlos Sosa on the saxophone. It's his birthday, everybody. Orlando Castillo, Raul Vallejo. Normally, it's Nachos Belgrande, but tonight, I think it's just Leches over there. How about a hand for Justin Height sitting in tonight on the drums? We have the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Netflix, The Roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Some of your favorite roasters and human beings, and just overall great people, are going to be on that. So you're going to want to watch that because, May 10th, live on Netflix. Following the roast of Tom Brady, the fun fact about the roast of Tom Brady, the most watched comedy event of the past decade. So, we'll see where Kevin Hart lands and everything. It should be fun. I specialize in making fun of small black people, so this could be good. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day. They're sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. If you want to stay protected, you gotta check out Surfshark. It's way more than your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, you can check it before you click it. Amen.
Tony, Surfshark is totally awesome. It's offering the best online protection out there. Surfshark still provides the standard VPN benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
Ooh. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share it with your household. Pay for one tool and protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/Kiltony or use code KILLTONY at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/Kiltony or code KILLTONY for 4 extra months. That's right, surfshark.com/killtony. Use code KILLTONY for 4 extra months. Surfshark. And here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight because that's all we need because he's one of the greatest guests in the show's history. How many of you are real diehard Kill Tony fans? Well, then you're in for a special treat. One of the absolute best, one of the smartest, one of the funniest. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite human beings and comedians. It's the great Sam Talent, everybody. Here we go. The man, the myth. You've seen him on all your favorite episodes. Chicago, Madison, among the places. Live.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's. And his new novel, Brute, comes out September 22nd.
Yeah, pre-order that, please. I'm competing with Mr. Beast and James Patterson.
Yes, that is tough.
2 dead-eyed ghouls and me. Yeah, get the book, please. It's an erotic thriller about a hitman in Paris doing one last job.
Ooh, I like that. It's called Brute. B-R-U-T. Pre-order it now. It's available September 22nd. My friend, Sam Talent, you are fantastic.
Feeling good. I wore a shirt that people online will say fits, I hope.
Oh, good.
Last time I was on here, I was wearing what many described as a tarp or some kind of boat cover, and I have a new hot body, and I want everyone to know that.
It fits.
And it's, look, I know I'm sexually distracting now, but let's focus. Please, Tony's the hot one. Red Band's the pervert, you know. I'm just here so we can get a nice cake for old Carlos over there. But
that's right, Carlos's birthday.
Carlos and his twin butting off his shoulder there. That's just asexual reproduction at its finest. That's crazy.
Rogan said if you're gonna have horn players, they all have to have a bald head like me. And trust me, the trombone player is well on his way. He's
and hey man, we can tell it's a rig. Wait, it was Red?
Yeah, that was Red Band. He got you. He got Fernando. Oh wait, that's not Fernando. That's Raul. I get them all confused. It's like George Foreman's kids over here. You know what I mean? I wish they all had the same name, but they do not. Sometimes I order the wrong thing whenever Matt's All Rancho. It happens.
Carlos, does your twin have the same birthday? Does that count that way, or does he get a birthday? Oh, you don't speak English. I'm sorry. Lo siento. Feliz cumpleaños. Quisiera la música.
As you can tell, Sam Talent is the man. Multiple-time guest. Always a guest of the year. Contender, nominee, always in the mix. And we're doing it again, Sam.
Bro, glad to be here. This is my favorite thing in show business. Thank you guys for coming here.
200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this dead-eyed ketamine addict pull the first name. Go right ahead, sir. Yes, I know, we can all tell. Hand that to Red Band. We're going to go wrangle that person. Could be anybody, clearly. And while we wrangle that person, ladies and gentlemen, starting the show is one of our favorite golden ticket winners ever in the show's history. You know him, you love him. Make some noise for the great David Jolly, everybody.
Yeah, man, life's been going good. I've been on the road and shit, you know. But most of my homeboys my age, all them boys been going through like a midlife crisis. My homeboy Johnny called me the other day, and he was like, "Hey, Dave, I'm about to start streaming." I said, "You're streaming?" But I hung the phone up. Nobody want to see no old nigga Twitch. 5:30 a.m. Jack, taking my blood pressure medicine. So I'm pass out at work again. There's only one type of people I want to see stream. That's crackheads. I'll pay top dollar to watch the crackheads stream. 3:30 a.m. Just suck my night nigga today. Learn to break it some word. They doing all kind of crackhead shit in the camera. I'm about to take this full-size watch and dryer. Now
miles away on a 10-speed bicycle. yeah. Thank y'all. It's been a bunch of fun, man.
52 seconds off the nose by the great David Dolly.
Fuck yeah.
Fantastic stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. You don't want to see a crackhead stream?
I'm agreeing with you, my friend. I literally would watch that. I'm not one to watch streams, but I would watch that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look out of my giant, penthouse condo windows down in the alleyways, and I love that fucking news. Sometimes I'll grab a captain ship telescope monocle, whatever that thing is, and I'm just fucking interested in what's going on down there.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I bet you see some good shit up there, don't you?
Non-stop. A lot of people look like you, but it's not you.
David, it's me. Oh, I'm sorry. I've never heard a bit about streaming.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've heard a bit about streaming.
I love it.
Dude, crackhead streaming?
Yeah.
The crackheads are like that's how they transport shit like Vietnamese families, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you go to like Laos, it's all bicycles with like the washing machine. That's a great bit.
Yeah, crackhead's stronger than a motherfucker. I seen that for real. I seen a crackhead put a washer and a dryer on a 10-speed bicycle and ride where he was going with it. It's amazing, man.
And you know what? Meth head's not that strong.
Yeah, nah, man. You gotta do the real kind of drug like crack cocaine. Fuck that homemade shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think this is a cultural thing, David.
Yeah.
That's white versus black right now.
Yeah, that's all crackheads so strong. You know what I mean?
That's why the meth heads, all still live with their mom.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, crackheads live with their mom too. They just live on the other side of the house.
Mom doesn't know that they're in there.
Yeah, exactly.
They're in the attic.
Yeah.
Now, David, you've smoked crack before.
No, motherfucker, I ain't never smoked no.
Really?
Man, fuck you, Tony. I ain't smoked no fuck.
I am. I thought we were gonna have a good in-depth interview about crack use.
Yeah, you're a real asshole.
You mean you've never smoked
You're a
crack?
real fucking asshole, Tony. You know what I mean?
I mean, I could have sworn this was part of his backstory.
Hell no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead.
We are.
Not your teeth, David. I was literally there. You can't say that. By the way, here's a little behind the scenes for you. David had a spot in the other room. I was doing this room one night, just a normal Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up. And for some reason, he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had the unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room when another comedian walks in the day of. Clearly, he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. But clearly, he could not spare a night off of work because his entire mouth was swollen. He had these. I mean, I swear, David. Instead of me rambling about how long, if you had to guess, did I make fun of you? Non-stop jokes about your teeth. If you had to guess a time length.
Hey, it was a long time.
No, come on.
Like about an hour, then I gave the old classic "fuck you, Tony," and I walked out. You know what I'm saying? It was some good jokes.
Think about what he just said. An hour, ladies and gentlemen, is 60 minutes. That's not like each one of my jokes was a minute long. No, we're talking about perhaps 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
They weren't that rapid fire. Now there was some good ones.
Those teeth. There's something about. Have you ever seen someone get new teeth the day of?
Yeah.
I mean, like they were like out, the whole thing was swollen. It was crazy.
Yeah, but did you have to learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth?
It was pretty bad.
I mean, that was a rough day. But
do you remember any of the good ones he said to you?
Nah, it was when Tony started rambling and go on the hot fire shit, I just block it out. You know what I mean? I'm used to it. Now you gotta block it out because he'll keep going. If you act like you ain't paying attention to him, then he'll stop.
The whole band's agreeing with you like I bully them all the time.
You gotta know when to just walk the fuck away. You know what I mean? That's what I usually do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great, and your shirt is not too big. You look amazing, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. A little positive energy. How about that, Tony? I know you don't like that
So
shit.
you never smoked crack?
No, motherfucker, I ain't smoking no fucking crack.
I could have sworn. I want to go back and rewatch the tapes of your first interviews.
Hell no,
I can
man.
swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit that.
I ain't never smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not live here if I I smoke crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something, man.
You'd be in Parliament fucking down.
Yeah, they just smoke crack. But the crack was different. They were freebasing, you know. It's something they put in the crack. There's a difference between freebase and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Freebase is like cocaine and whatever they make.
How do you know all of this? These scientific
Because I'm on the hood, motherfucker. That's how it is. They teach you everything like on the team. Yeah. Nah, I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time now. You know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow,
that's pretty good.
That's very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that. That is
I crack.
You have?
Yeah, of course. How do you like I lost the weight? No, I've smoked crack. I've done freebase, I guess. I've never done crack.
What the fuck? You mean you two have smoked crack and David's offended that I even
I smoked crack, yeah.
What was that like?
Awesome.
It was?
I was really high for like 12 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how about you? How would you describe it?
I didn't like it. It was very panicky and it smelled like burnt plastic. It smells bad. Yeah. And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time. Yeah. Actually, it was really bad. I smoked crack, and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack, and then they stole my laptop. So
I would imagine those are the types of things that happen.
Hey, ask David. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I never smoked crack, but I did steal a few laptops.
Yeah. I'm living a pretty good life, and I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from over there. It's a lot of negative energy, and, you know, I'm having a great day. Yeah. You know, I've never smoked crack, Tony.
Okay.
I did cocaine, though.
How much cocaine have you done?
And one day, I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl, her name was Christy. She was like 135. Me and her moved
her weight or her credit?
135. Like, she might have been like 115, actually. She was real little. Like, we were doing cocaine after work one night. We moved a whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Cocaine, the hell of a drug, boy. I swear.
David Jolly, you're the man. And way to get tonight's episode America's favorite uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, you know, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their seconds suck. The interview could be great, or vice versa. Anything could happen. Your first bucket pull tonight, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards, everyone. Here we go. David Edwards.
Hello. I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done from the ground. It is what it is, man. You know, guys, really, I just wanted to come out here and acknowledge the fact that I am the unwanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. Just the ultimate gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. So I actually moved down here from Utah to get in touch. But I kind of got distracted, guys. A lot of just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon under the sheets. Brutal hemorrhoids, guys. It's. Have you guys ever seen The Ring? Specifically the scene where the ghost lady is like crawling out of the TV? That's me on the share, dude. I am just grunting, sweating like an NFL linebacker, dude. It's quite the sight. Thank you, guys.
David Edwards. Keep it going for his barber, who really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever? Wow.
Mike, calling it a mic, yeah, the biggest thing in show business.
I sound like a professional.
A typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Like most open mics, you know, an attentive crowd, a band behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6 months ago when I moved here.
6 months ago? What made you want to start comedy 6 months ago?
Probably the haircut.
Yeah. No, well, in Utah, I fell in love with a bisexual woman.
Sexual women?
Woman, yeah.
Okay, there's only one.
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah, just getting finger blasted to the moon right now.
So wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
We were never together, Tony.
You just fell in love with her?
I fell hard.
How far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory 100 foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she at?
You got this. Dave.
Fight.
How old are you?
I'm 22 now.
22. So you moved from Utah here 6 months ago.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
Doing fiber optic works. Construction.
All right, because the end of the cable matched your head.
Amazing.
What'd they do? Put you in a pipe and you like scurried around like a bastard?
I just fucked the power outlet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I was in debt. That's why I only have 10 mics. So
open mics are so expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big barrier to comedy.
Sir. Yes, sir.
If you don't have money, it's hard to do. Go ahead.
But I finally got a job doing fiber optic works again.
You specialize in fiber optics.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
And did you grow up all of your life in Utah?
Yes, sir.
LDS or no?
No.
That means Mormon jerks.
Yeah.
So David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Just for tonight. Yeah.
So the stuff was working. You got a big laugh coming out, and then you got a good chuckle from Redman on the what is it, baboon hemorrhoid joke.
Yes, sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that.
That's right.
So, do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my gym.
And what's your job, human ferret?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing, your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing. It's probably going to be a lot easier to get one.
You're 22. That's what I was when I started. That's good Asian stuff. So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies? Or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
He's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey, wow. This guy's brother.
Believe it or not, I have the looks. So,
you're a handsome kid. You got piercing green eyes. You're just doing a weirdo thing. I get it. Yeah.
So how about you? Your brother's into yo-yos and finger skateboards. What are you into?
Well, I was into like hiking, video games, and stuff like that. Since moving out, I've just been jacking it.
Wow. Okay.
That's illegal in Utah.
Yeah. What have you been jacking into? What are you into? What are some of your wild fantasies? Let's talk about it. We don't get to talk about jacking it with a 22-year-old very often.
Not enough.
Yeah. Normally we'd have to have our own island to have these kinds of conversations.
Maybe you wouldn't be 22, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Not on our island. We'd have the sweetest young ass.
You'd be a cougar in our world with flying 80 years.
You'd be run through and gross.
We can still make something out of it.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
What, you and us? Your sexual critics.
Well, I kind of come up, so step family, mom.
Okay. Stepmoms. You said step family first.
Yeah.
Might be a dad or an uncle in there.
Category, that's like the
Pretty much stuff.
So what happened to you in your childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
Well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair. Man, she's rocking it, all right? But
what was she doing before?
Well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot. Oh, when she was there, she was drunk. But she's cool now, man. She's doing great.
But when she was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
No, my dad was a bigger
guy, so.
What's wrong with that?
Well, you're looking good now, man.
Hey, right back at you, just kidding.
Well, any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? He ever almost died? You ever saved a life? You ever...
Oh, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like so many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all me.
That's literally nowhere. Absolute insane time to come out.
Eyes up, eyes up. Thank you, Heidi.
All right. Okay. Here you go. Here's a medium-sized joke book.
Thank you,
Just
sir.
getting started. David Edwards, everybody.
David Edwards. Haircuts will take you a long way early in comedy.
I'm against.
Well, I'm not saying everyone should have cool hair, right, Red Band? Oh, Red Band, gross.
You know, doing your hair to be able to do jokes is just something that kind of always been against. But, you know, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs underneath him. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal-boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet. The dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want when you want them. I'm talking hard boners again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold moves further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and with 2 for mental arousal and connection. So you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com and go for the gold. You know who needs a little softy pie, Red Band.
Oh, I love it. Tony, Blue Chew's the best. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Make everyone around you hard as a rock. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for details and important safety information. And we love Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. So, don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Now is the time to do it live with the 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip or 2 to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least 1 live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Red Man?
I love Prize Picks. It's so easy to get started. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports. Anything from NBA, baseball, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA.
Prize Picks Predict is a registered FCM offering team picks and culture picks as event contracts. Trading involves significant risk, not for all. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice. A recommendation to trade any commodity interest or an offer to open an account. Kill Tony is not registered with the CFTC or NFA. Prize Picks Predict does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by third-party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a qualified professional before making any trading decision.
On to our next bucket pool. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, here we go. Number 2 goes by the name of Candace August. Everybody, here comes Candace August.
Hey, I am in an interracial marriage, and so I'm the only black person in my husband's family. And because of that, they always have annoying-ass questions for me. One time, my sister-in-law was like, "Hey, Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth?" And that shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I was stuck in the bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, this is why I was off work on Monday? Oh, okay. Since they always got questions for me, I decided to start making shit up, just giving us superpowers. They ask me a dumb question, I give them a dumb answer. Like, hey Candace, do black people like fried chicken? Of course we do, and we can see in the dark. Did you know that? That's my time. Y'all have a good night.
Candace August.
Damn!
Hi, Candace. You've been on this show before.
I have. Hi, Tony. Hi, Red Man.
Hello. Very funny. Welcome back. Sam, is this your first time seeing Candace?
I think so, and I gotta say, Candace, you came out with like 20 seconds of setup and paid off that Juneteenth joke, and it was awesome. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sam, it's not our first time meeting.
No?
Nope. We were on 2 comedy festivals together, one in Santa Fe and one in Hawaii.
Oh, that Santa Fe one. Can you believe it only lasted 1 year?
Yeah.
Industry joke. Yeah. And that Hawaiian one was also like a real who cares jack off.
They don't. Who the fuck's going to comedy shows? You live in paradise. They don't give a fuck. They just are like, but it was beautiful. It was a beautiful.
You're telling me.
Welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Candace?
13 years.
13 years. Where at?
All over, actually. All over the East Coast. I started in D.C., then I did New Jersey, New York, then I did Tampa, Florida, and then I moved here. Thank you. There's a couple things I want to clear up. Can I have a moment?
Okay.
All right. So
you're clearing up things from previous appearances?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show? About ballpark.
No, I remember. It was June 2025.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Juneteenth, right?
Yeah. No.
Let's do it. Let's make our corrections here. Clear some things up for us, Candace.
All right. So it's only 2 things. So number one, I got really good feedback. They were like, "Oh, she was so funny," blah blah blah. But then no one could find me because no one spells my name right. My name is spelled Kandyce. Last name is August, like the month. If you're looking for me online, please follow me. So that was number one. Number two, even though they said great things about my comedy, they said horrible things about my appearance. They were so mean. They were just like, she's so fat. Does she have diabetes? I would like to say the last time I was on the show, that was not me being fat. That was me being pregnant. I just had a baby.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Look at that. Red Man, you can use that excuse every week.
Burgers.
Yeah. I love it. You really just had a baby?
She's 2.5 months old.
Okay.
Congratulations. Thank you.
You know whose it is?
Huh?
Red Man. You can't just ask people questions like that. That's crazy to do.
What happened to the Mexican dude? Hi, sir.
What the fuck is going on over here? Do you know who the father is?
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yes, my husband.
The drummer? Okay.
My husband.
All right, perfect.
I can't believe that people online were mean to a black woman.
They were.
Yeah, they're mean to everybody, and it's a roasty show.
Of course.
I wouldn't take it too personally.
They say some real wild stuff on it. Yeah.
I know.
But
Yeah.
I know that one of the things that you do on the show is when people need to lose weight, you weigh them and then you invite them back with a weight loss challenge.
True.
And I'm ready if you want to do it.
Really?
I'm totally fucking ready. Yeah.
I mean, you are wearing your jeans backwards tonight. You know the times are tough.
That's the point.
Shift buttons are holding on for you. Heidi, can we get a scale out here? Let's see what happens here.
So what is going to be the challenge? Like, how much do I need, and when do you want me to come back?
I mean, I'll give you 6 months.
Okay.
And well, let's see how much you have, and then
It's a lot. It's a lot.
And then we'll set
Post baby weight, so understand that.
Okay.
Still glowing. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sam. Give it up for Sam. He's such a nice guy. I know you don't remember meeting me, but you were so nice every time.
I actually do remember meeting you because we hung out in that bad restaurant in Santa Fe.
We did.
Your name is spelled with a Y, which I also remember.
Yes, and remember you said it's pronounced yucca, and I said it's pronounced yucca.
Yeah, that's why we're not friends.
Yeah.
Now I remember canned ice.
That is true. Her name is spelled with a K. Candace on the scale. Let's see what we got here. What do you got?
239.
239. Red Band says that's what he weighs. There's not a chance in fucking hell Red Band weighs that. Red Band famously lies about anything. He once said that he could suck his own dick. Not only is he not flexible, but his dick is not big enough to reach that.
I was there. That was at the arena show, and he failed miserably.
You think you weigh 239 or less?
I weighed 239 this morning with clothes on.
Okay. How about this? I will bet $1 million right now that you come in over 239.
Let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Has anybody ever seen a live $1 million bet before? Anybody want to go live for a quick million? Million for Tony. Tony's gonna win. No fucking way. 249. 249.
Last episode, that's why I said 249. Last episode, we found out the scale's about 10 pounds off. So you actually weigh about 229, probably.
You think so?
Yeah.
No,
remember last episode?
No, it's been recalibrated. We recalibrated it. You want to get up there, see if you weigh less than 239? I'm a little bit nervous now. You didn't shake on the bench, so it's not official, but I'm still guaranteeing 245 or higher here.
No, I bet 240.
249. All right.
No.
In that case, I'm going to go 252. 252 is my guess. Candace, read it when it pops up there.
242.8.
Whoa! Still over 239. I would have won the million.
All right, I'm going to get on the...
Whoa! Oh, my goodness. So your shoes off. Whoa, 252!
I was waiting for you to guess it.
Whoa. 34! Come on, 34!
What do you got, Tony? 128 pounds.
150, I think. 156!
Tony, you should have put my shoes on before you weighed that.
166. You guys all have just at least over 50 or 60 pounds.
Yeah. You remember that, boy.
That's right. Candace, how's mom life going? Is that your first kid?
It's my first.
Wow.
My very first.
How is it? What did you learn? What surprises you?
It's a lot. Yeah. It is a lot. But she's perfect. She's perfect. She's half black, half Indian. I gave birth to a little Kamala.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Is that the character from Mortal Kombat?
He probably already talks better than Kamala.
She's actually very smart, very alert. You can see, like, she follows things with her eyes. She's only 2.5 months. She's great.
Lesson.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. I love her so much.
And the Indian dad is being a good dad.
He's perfect. Yeah. So perfect. Watching her right now so I can come out here and follow my dreams. Yeah, he's great. He's great.
When the Indian dad holds her near his armpit, does she start to cry?
No, Tony. He smells fantastic. I'm being an asshole.
Nailed it. Gotta get some good Indian dad jokes. You know?
No, he's perfect.
What is he, Cherokee or Choctaw?
No.
Sometimes you don't know if it's the diaper or ham that smells.
No. Absolutely not. Fuck y'all. He's perfect. He's wonderful.
Amazing. And he works with computers and stuff, right? I mean, they all do.
Yeah.
That's not even racist. That's just fact. Am I correct?
Or they're doctors.
Well, I mean...
He actually has an accounting degree. Yeah.
Okay, what does he do for work, though?
He works at a debt consolidation company, helping people get out of debt.
On a computer?
Yeah. Okay, everything's on a computer, sir.
And did he clear up your debt?
Yeah.
I don't know how you met, I assume, you
I don't have any.
Because I'm with him.
And he's really good with money because he's an accountant.
Hell yeah. Amazing. Well, Candace, we're looking forward to seeing you in 6 months. Yeah. Let's set the goal. So you're 239 now. What seems reasonable for 6 months? Sam, you're a weight loss master. What do you think is fair yet challenging?
You know what? I feel like if you were able to lose 20 pounds in 6 months, that's a great step forward in your progress to your
20
goals.
pounds?
I'm going to jump in here because it seems 20 is a little easy for me.
That's what you think. You're 108 pounds.
No, 166.
Yeah. See those gold bars in your pocket?
Yeah. You never had to lose a pound in your life, Tony. You don't know what you're talking
I used
about.
to cut weight for wrestling. I used to wrestle. I used to wrestle with man. Best days of my life.
Was it hard to cut from 115 to 112?
I did it. I stand down to 103 when I was a freshman.
I had to cut
103.
I had to cut from 325 to 275. I played football at 325 and I had to cut 50 pounds. It's insane.
Sam, how much have you lost total? Because you were way bigger when I saw you.
Oh, thanks. I'm a human.
You look fantastic, is what I'm saying.
Thank you. Well, I was pregnant when we met. I've lost, I think, based on that, that's 96 pounds.
Wow!
That's more than my fiance weighs. I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, the book was great, by the way. I read it.
Thank you.
Fantastic. But that's amazing. Almost 100 fucking pounds?
Yeah.
Great.
I want to get down to like 115.
Well, you're like 6'4"?
I'm going to get back to my birth weight.
Yeah.
So, Candace, let's have some fun with this. You're 239 today.
Yeah.
Coming back in 6 months. I think we set it at
215. That's 25 pounds.
Let's set it at 25, but let's add a little something.
$1 million.
Let's say.
What do we have? I know what I want to win, but go ahead.
What do you want to win?
I would like to win. I just want to be a part of the show. I would like to win. What?
You're auditioning for black drummers.
I would like one of two things.
Okay.
Or both. You tell me.
Okay.
Either a golden ticket or a spot at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal because 6 months will be after Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
So that's impossible. But let's do this. If you lose 25 pounds, I'll give you one more spot in addition where you won't have to sign up.
Oh, beautiful.
But to make things exciting, since you're 239, if by some fucking miracle you're able to get to 199 or less
in 6 months, under 200 pounds, okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's
stakes
not that
are
hard.
fucking high. Okay,
well, if you only eat steaks, you'll actually do it. So the steaks would actually be the pattern.
Okay, all right. What is it? I'm fucking
If
ready.
you get 199 or less, I will put you up at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Let's fucking go.
Sold out arena here. Now
Let's fucking go.
Fun weight loss challenge, and you can do it.
I can definitely do it.
In the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, here's a big joke book for you, Candace. There you go. Now she's 240 with that joke book. Look out.
It's out.
Going the wrong direction. There she goes. Candace. Everybody, hell yeah. All right, we're having fun up here. We're going to keep it moving. I'm going to hammer the lovely Heidi, everybody. Crushing it. All right. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. Okay, here he is.
Hey, what's up? All right, no gratitude here, no problem. That's the problem with people today. There's no fucking gratitude anywhere. I saw a guy with a full head of hair say he had a bad hair day. I was like, bitch, I look like I drive a Honda CR-V as a stepdad. That's what people are missing, man. And one of the things that I was greatly blessed with was my dad had a heart transplant. So every day he woke up was a grateful day, right? And I got this tattoo in memories of him. And it says, all this extra time. That was my dad's motto. I had a Cuban guy tattoo it, and I was like, mira, Emmanuel, I don't want to see no silent H's in that bitch. No tildes. And I love it, and I love everything it stands for, but the only thing I regret is where I put it, because it's on my right hand. I gotta go jerk off. I'm like, puppy, you already had your time. You know what I mean? But it does stay true to something my dad always told me. He said, life's gonna get hard, life's gonna get rough, but if you need a hand, I'll always be there for you. And I was like, God damn, not like that. Thank y'all. My name is Seabass Matar.
All right, Seabass Matar. I kind of got lost there. You said the dad had a heart transplant. Did he pass away?
Yeah, in 2013, but he was 27. That's what I'm talking about, Redman.
Party time.
He lived 27 years extra with the heart transplant. He was supposed to live 5. He outlived the surgeon who gave it to him. So
wow.
Yeah. He was supposed to be sterile, had me 7 years later. So
surprisingly enough, this tattoo on your right hand, I had the exact same premise early on in comedy because I have 303 because I'm from Colorado.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
Right, so when you jerk off, it looks like wow, you know. But if you want to go, I'm just remembering, if you want to go fucking southpaw, you flip it over, treat yourself, and it says mom, and then
that's
mom.
Crazy.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing, bro.
This one, if you kind of look at it, it looks like a dick and balls. You know what I mean? So it's always like my dad reminded me, like my dick's bigger than yours, and I was like, I guess.
Well, we're not doing tags, but very.
Fair.
All right, Seabass Matar. Let's talk about it. Well, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, closing in on year 9.
Wow. Where at?
Miami for about 4 years, and then over here for about another 4 years.
Okay. How's it going? Good?
Oh, yeah, it's going dope, man. I mean, I love Austin. I love mainly, like, Texas. All of Texas has shown me a bunch of love, and I'm actually moving back to Miami next Friday. So this is my last sign-up, and I got fucking pulled again. Yeah, I was out here like 2 years ago, but
okay.
Texas supposed to have been showing you a lot of love if you're moving.
No, that's my wife. My wife and my mom. We need the family.
They live here with you now?
My wife lives with me. Our families live in Miami. My mom is in Miami.
What ethnicity are you?
Cuban Chileno. Yeah. South American, not Mexican. Yeah.
All right, we didn't say you were.
Yeah.
The accent Tony said was a little, you know.
It's Carlos's birthday. And it looks like you're ready to play horns with that.
How about the wife? What's the wife's ethnicity?
She's full Cuban. Both parents Cuban.
But she's a bit of a handful, right?
Yeah. Tell us about the Cuban wife. It's a real firecracker.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's,
How many times has she broken your glasses?
No, never that. Never the glasses. Nah, we've never, thankfully, I'm very blessed with my wife.
And you have kids?
Not yet. We're working on it, though, definitely. That's part of the reason why we're moving back to Miami. Being around family, trying to have kids.
It's easier to conceive when your family's there.
That's right.
You get harder.
Especially in your in-laws' house, because that's where the fuck I'm going.
All right. You're moving in with her parents.
Yeah, thankfully. They got we're not sharing like a small house. They have a 4-bedroom house. They're empty nesters, so we're going to try to get our feet under us over there and then see what we do.
Very nice. And she believes in you doing stand-up. She supports you.
Yes, thankfully.
And do the in-laws support it? Have they ever seen you do a show?
Yes, they're actually my biggest supporters. I actually got a show lined up in Miami, just a small little brewery show, nothing crazy, and they're already like, you know, buying tickets and telling all their friends and everything. So thankfully, the whole family is, thank you, I appreciate that. They appreciate this. Yeah.
I think they're doing him an injustice. What do you do for work? What do you do for a job?
I'm actually a game show host. There's a place called Game Show Battle Rooms, just opened up in Austin, nationwide, and I am a host for the game show.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like game show.
It's just an escape room and you're ruining it for everybody.
It's like a higher version of an escape room. But yes, right in that same ballpark.
What a nightmare. Is that a tough gig for you?
I don't know. It's fun. It's great. People have a blast.
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen an ad or a promo.
Yeah, it's all over.
I think it's all over. Cool idea.
Yeah, it's very dope. Honestly, it sounds very like, man, who's gonna come to this? But when people go, they like, I've seen people walk in very like, I don't want to fucking be here because it's a lot of team building. And then when they leave, they're like, oh my god, this is amazing. So it's a fun time.
Incredible.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You know what that sound means. Anyway, Seabass, what's another funny fact about your life before I get you out of here?
I used to be a hype man for the Miami Dolphins. I actually came out on the Miami Herald, our local newspaper, against the Cleveland Browns
back in 2016, Jay Ajayi drove in the game-winning touchdown. I think it was in overtime, and I came out in the Miami Herald like high-fiving him. So that was dope, man. You know.
What does that have to do with you coming out? Yeah, you were married to a woman, and you're gonna.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Now, what's Seabass, man? I didn't know that was a name.
In Spanish, Sebastian's my name, and then Sebas is what everyone called me, Sebas. So then in Miami, 95% of the people speak Spanish, and Sebas just stuck, and it was Sebas.
Well, we hope that you have a wild success and may keep chasing your dreams and have a good time. Yeah, here's one last little joke.
There you go, another little one. Oh, that's the half-Cuban side of me. I would have caught it if I was full.
Chelena would have caught it. Am I saying that correctly? What are they known for, the Chilenos? I don't have any biases, jokes,
empanadas, Easter Island.
Okay. There he goes. One more time to see back in Miami as he goes. That should be his new part of the show. You don't do good if you move to Miami. Oh, hello. I didn't see you over there. Just so you know, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night and you're scrolling through your feed and all of a sudden you see it. That one product that you've been looking for. You click on the link and add to the cart, maybe even shop around a little bit more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, that purple pay button that has all your information saved, making checkout as simple as a tap of your screen. Right hand.
Tony, I want to marry Shopify. It's the best business tool, hands down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Oh, yeah. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you get stuck, Shopify is always around to share advice with their award-winning 24/7 support. So see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/KillTony. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony. That's Shopify.com/KillTony. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, your next bucket full. Anything can happen, folks. Goes by the name of Austin Ingalls. Everybody, we're gonna meet Austin all together. Here he is.
How are you doing? Thank you so much. I'm from the Midwest. My family's old-fashioned, is what you say when your family's still racist. And all my friends are starting families of their own, and one of my friends, his kid has Asperger's, ADHD, and autism. I can never remember the little fucker's name, so I just call him AAA. I used to work in a prison for like 3 years. You meet a lot of interesting people when you work in a prison, employees as well. We worked with this one guy who would eat his own hair, and if you can believe it, he didn't crush it with the women. There was reason for that. He was into child porn. Yeah, he got busted at his house with a computer full of child pornography. That was the last time I trusted a coworker with my laptop. Thank you. I saw a homeless person outside holding a sign that said "Dying of AIDS." Could have used that sign before the blowjob. Thank you guys. I'm Austin Ingalls.
Austin Ingalls, everybody. Is this your first time on the show, Austin?
Second.
It's been a while. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Not much. I bombed the interview pretty hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you describe it a little bit better for us?
Matt Rife was on. I was like one of the first times in comedy that I've had like an out-of-body experience, and it was on this fucking show, so it's pretty terrible.
Matt Rife does that.
Yeah, he's a handsome fella.
You're beautiful. That guy. You're out of my body.
Usually he only does that to women, though, but...
hey, speak for yourself there.
I would never speak for you, Tony.
That's right.
Where in the Midwest are you from?
Like the Quad Cities, Peoria area. Downey Townsend on your...
yeah, just put out Downey Town. All right, I put out a special on my
YouTube. I'll just
It's interesting because I'll be in the Midwest. I'll be in Chicago and Madison,
Grand Rapids.
Yeah, Peoria. By the Peoria is where I grew up.
I'm doing my plugs. No, but you're wearing the Comedy Cabin. That's a great club.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, good for you.
So, Austin, you really worked at a prison?
Yeah, for like 2.5 years in the like Kewanee, Illinois. Very
What did
small
you
town.
do at the prison?
Correctional officer.
Wow.
Hated it.
Tell us something that was going on there. What did you learn that surprised you being a
There
criminal?
are murderers free in the street right now. They like murdered people in the 80s and they're just out now.
Yeah, tell us something we don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
No.
Yeah, until I worked with
Did
them.
they get probation and stuff?
Yeah, and one of them was like about to die. He was like 85, and they're just like, yeah, you can just go, dude. Just there's the door. He was a great worker, but yeah, he told me he watched somebody's soul leave their body on PCP, and it's free now. So
Okay. All right.
that was pretty cool.
What do you do for work now?
Door guy stuff on Rainy Street. There we go.
Ladies, maybe go one at a time. Fucking bozos. There's just two women walking side by side with each other, knocking over everything that exists. Absolute fucking idiots.
You ever see anything crazy like that?
Ruined everything for me. Thanks, ladies.
Literally. I mean, women can't even fucking have to hold on to each other to do anything in society. It's fucking unbelievable. Sorry that the stuff happening out there is more entertaining than you, Austin. But I mean, holy shit, I've never really seen anything like it. It took 2 or 3 drinks getting knocked over for it to get my attention, and then sure enough, there they are, just holding on to each other through a tight alleyway.
No tits at all.
Fuck yeah.
You ever see a man get raped at your job?
Guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, I got or something.
I'm gonna let that. No, a guy in a wheelchair was getting raped by another like retarded person in healthcare. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're grounded at me like yeah.
I don't know why you had to say he was retarded.
He was though.
He's a rapist, but you don't have to go crazy.
He was.
He's a wheelchair guy rapist. We don't have to cast aspersions.
Let me ask you this. This happened in the showers or something?
The healthcare area, yeah, back in the shower areas, like they have their own little cells.
Was the guy showering in his wheelchair?
He just couldn't move, so like the retard would go in there and when
you say it like you just watched it every day.
Give the hose. Mikey's up to it again. We gotta put a bell on Jeff. His wheelchair's all over. Oh, they're using the stoma.
Did you ever see this take place?
I didn't see it, no.
You never saw it.
I was in the healthcare area on first shift, and apparently this was happening on third shift, so
got it.
I just missed it, so.
Damn, just like the security camera outside of Epstein's cell.
Yep. At least his ass is clean. The wheelchair guy's ass is probably, the cleanest it would ever be.
Red Man.
He did get washed by people. Red Man's onto something. He was getting washed and
like cleaning your baby in the sink, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you do for work now, Austin?
Work at a place called Crazy Conscious Already. It's like a door guy. So security, do some comedy shows there, and then just do spots around town as much as I can.
All right. What else? You in love? You have a girlfriend?
No, I love all the Mexican. It's a Mexican restaurant, so see a lot of beautiful Latinas, and I would love to get with one of those someday.
Have you ever been with a?
All right. Quit saying one of those then. I'm gonna put you on some game, young blood. All right. Hey, I want them. One of you should suck me.
So you've been with a Latina woman?
Yes, I have, yes.
What have you noticed is different being with a Latina woman than a white woman? What is it about them that you think psychologically find satisfaction?
You have to get that.
They're loyal. I mean, they are loyal.
Getting the corn skin off of the pussy, that's tough. Tamale! Come on, Carlos! Happy birthday!
Oh, that's good.
They're loyal? That's your answer?
No, I mean, like they get psycho, and I like that. Like I was just hooking up with one, and she took it further. So,
like what? What do you mean?
Went through my phone when I was asleep, and
put in your Netflix password.
Yeah.
This is an actual thing that you can go through the history of
woke up
and you will find out that Latina women go through your phone when you're sleeping. A little fun fact for you.
Jealous as fuck.
I didn't have. It was a Tinder matchup. I didn't think that. I thought we were both, on the same playing field, but she took it further. And, yeah, went through my phone after like the second time hanging out.
And you say Tinder matchup? This was like a first date or something?
Early time hooking up. We never really
hooking up, and she's already going through your phone.
Yeah, never really went to date.
Okay, Red Man, stick with the soundboard. Stick with the fucking soundboard. There's a lot of buttons you can hit. Look. Turn up your volume. Look, there you go. There you go. Hit that one. It's a perfect time for that one. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Then I found out she worked at McDonald's, and she didn't bring me food. I wasn't happy about that. And then the whole night afterwards, yeah, that's when she went through my phone. So,
yeah, it's crazy on the second hookup. Second hookup. You can imagine you're crazy. Yeah. That's what Latino women are like.
Did you eat at McDonald's before you had sex with her?
No, I didn't. I didn't find out till after. That's why I was mad.
Chivalry's dead.
Yeah, chivalry. Yeah.
Well,
don't sound great in that situation, but
Austin, sometimes. Here you go.
Thank you, sir.
Austin,
appreciate it.
Thank
you guys.
All right, let's have some fun in here right now. We have one of our newest golden ticket winners, who is an absolute fucking machine, ready to go. Very funny man. We love him. You're gonna love him. He's getting spots. He just recently got passed here at the mothership from being seen by the talent coordinator Adam Egan. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back the great Pat O'Neill, everybody. Here he is, the very funny Pat O'Neill.
Folks, thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, shouldn't call him my son anymore.
Big dog. Everybody calm down. Son, how you living, pimp? What up?
Man.
Dog, I found this documentary. It's deep. It's a deep cut. It's been banned from YouTube. There's only lore about it. The only thing that exists of it before I went on the trail is half of it and clips. It's because it has so much music in it that, like, basically, it was originally posted to YouTube in 2012 or so, and like YouTube wasn't as strict on music as they are now, where they're like hounds for it. But I found the full version. It's on BitChute, and it's ready to be watched right effing now, if you're ready for it.
We're not even gonna play a warm-up game first.
These warm-up games are bullshit, dog. I'm the real deal. I'm raw or nothing. How was your day?
I mean, I've only been up for a very small amount of time, but so far good.
Did you know everybody's waiting on you?
No, I did not. 1 second.
Oh, now we have to wait for you?
Okay. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Good old BitChute. And you for live streaming there. Can you live stream about literally whatever, or do you have to be like doing some certain thing?
Oh, fuck those people. I don't like talking about them because they banned me. And every day I ask them why they banned me, and they won't tell me why. The reason why they tell me they banned me was other platform misuse. I don't know why they have a streaming option or their platform if you can't stream 24/7.
Oh, did Punk Fun just like Danny, right? It just sucks at what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, I think it does. There's not like a lot of people watch you. There's no like um it's not terrible, but it's just like the there's something weird with the video. You can like record a video and you think you're recording, but it actually is only recorded like 30 minutes of your stream when it's supposed to be like 12 hours. Um, just some weird stuff like that. And it doesn't like say like stream stop. You think you're still streaming.
Dang.
Word, dog. But I keep slinging dick like it's going out of style, dog. You know how I do.
Keep grabbing all the S's like it's going out of style.
Does this word seem familiar? Ba-bam!
Damn. Copyright word. Okay.
Incorrect. That's a good move. Good job.
Thank you. That was a good riser.
Thanks, big dog. Guess how many blogs? Well, I have created a lot of blogs. Not blog posts, but actual blogs. I've created like over 100 blogs in the last like week. And I think that's amazing because these things are on all kinds of really interesting shit. And if I just let them sit on the internet for long enough, they'll just generate search engine results, and I'll be the most famous person in the world by like August.
It's hard getting attention in the attention, as I'm sure you know.
Dude, ChatGPT 5.5, there's going to be an instant version of it. That's pretty baller.
I don't know what that means.
It'll provide instant results. Like, it won't be like thinking and like, it'll just be like, boom, immediate.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's already pretty quick where I'm like, maybe you have to wait a little bit. Normally I'm like, I've never been like, oh, this damn magical AI is so slow.
I get that.
Damn, how many points did you get for playing that May? That can't be that many points.
Curly. Wow.
Devastating.
Devastating is right. Damn.
Back to back lays.
That's not even a word. What is Lay's? It's a type of chip.
Lays is to relax and time and do very little. Raving around.
And obviously, we love seeing show. Why it's helpful as well. It's really not a good job. It's a good class. If you learn from this video, how can you learn a draw from something? You learn from something, you're not going to learn from it. But now you that's a deal.
Canadian Pacific Flight 21, the largest mass murder in Canada's history.
Dang. 7 times what? Was there an A? You have an A?
So therefore, maybe that's why you can't. I was here. You're talking about another tree, other tree. You can listen to it for you, right? Even if you're yourself, you're smiling. A lot of things.
I can't swap.
Good one.
Maybe she should have the ability to speak for you. So first of all, this is Dr. Power Footprint.
No. Are you serious? Oh my God. Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you actually serious? I think you're gonna win now. Another O? God damn. This could be for the win. Scrambling, guessing. That's not a word. Those are not words. Those are not words. Let's see if you can pull off that unbelievable Q, last minute QJ comeback. Oh, you fucked up. GG. Dang. Almost.
What did you play?
I played Cubs at the end. I just had an S left. GG.
Garbage. Warm-up game. Alright, so go to BitChute. It's called the Winged Beetle. And I don't know what to believe on this one. But it is fucking fascinating.
Thank you.
What happened to your boy, William Montgomery?
What?
What happened to your boy, William Montgomery?
What do you mean what happened?
Any true
Still
William
alive?
Montgomery fan would be aware.
Just thriving.
He's not thriving. He hasn't been on the show in like a month.
What's it called? Winged Beetle?
It's called The Winged Beetle, dog. Everybody knows that. And it's deep lore. You should look up an iceberg chart.
Are they the same? Is there one that I should watch?
It's like 90 minutes long. Like,
yeah, no, there's two of them. They're like probably the same thing. But one maybe higher quality. I'll go with the one with the more views, I guess.
Okay, all right. I like that.
Okay.
But what happened to William Montgomery?
He's still alive. I don't know.
Why doesn't he perform on Kill Tony anymore?
Why doesn't he what?
Perform on Kill Tony.
He's too good.
Do you really think he's too good?
He's just too good for Kill Tony.
Do you think he's the best comedian ever?
Honestly, it's hard to think of someone that makes me laugh more than that dude.
Their name is Rabbi Rothschild, and they're right fucking here.
That's not a comedian.
Funniest fucker
You're
ever.
not a stand-up comedian.
That's
You're
right.
Funny. You're funny.
I'm a lay down comedian, baby.
This better be the best fucking documentary.
I don't know if it's the
My
best.
account has been disabled. Are you fucking serious, Discord?
What happened?
Fuck. They disabled my account for no reason.
Why is that?
I literally did nothing.
What happened?
Except make a alternate account.
Why would they say that? Why would? Did you do anything bad with it?
No, I literally was just using it like I'd log out. Here, let's see. The terms of service, violation in terms of service and okay, disabled your account for spam and or platform abuse. Sending a large amount of direct messages, literally sent one message to myself. Participating in a server dedicated to spamming Discord. I don't think you spam Discord, right?
No.
Automating your user account or self-botting. I literally did not do any of that. Taking other actions on Discord, for example, joining a ton of servers faster than you. Didn't do that. I'm in one server. Attempting potentially fraudulent activity. What the fuck?
Appeal your ban.
Can you have multiple Discord accounts?
You don't type
Yes,
that.
you can have multiple Discord accounts.
Okay.
So I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Appeal it.
So I have to contact their support or something?
Isn't there like an appeal button?
I have to contact the support.
Is there an
I feel
appeal?
like this will not do anything.
It might.
There's an article that I can probably submit to. Alright. I'm not gonna go through that right now, but I'll do it later. That's weird though.
Yeah.
I literally did nothing.
That is weird. You only use that account in here, basically, right?
Yeah.
How old was the account?
I don't know. It's kind of like a new account that I created just so that I can stream and also be in the phone call.
Right.
But I can just stream it and then leave the phone. Like I have to talk to my computer to stream, which is no big deal, I guess.
No, that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but that's what we're doing right now. So. Alright. I'm gonna stream it. You ready?
I am ready.
Toward the end of the 60s, is that when the rumors about you being dead surfaced? Do you remember that? Do you remember how that started? What were your feelings about that? Yeah, was we did a cover for a record called Rabbi Rothschild. The idea was to walk across the crossing, and I showed up that day with sandals, flip-flops, and so it was so hot that I kicked them off and walked across barefooted. So this started something that because he was barefooted, he's dead.
If it's so hot, why would you take off your shoes?
But it was a little bit strange when people did start looking at me. Is it him? A very good double. Well, that was the idea. That was the other part of it, that there was a guy who looked like you taking your place. No, this is him.
So he even admits, I'm the guy who took his place.
Or is he? Basically talking about playing a record backwards. He said, no, try it. So though we were past attempts to spread the rumor, this time it really took off. The fact that there's something very strange about the Beatles fall. The fact that the Beatles fall down
Southern states began the Beatles tour of the U.S. for the last time in August 1966. That's the stage for the fight.
What he was referring to was the fact that for that particular take, his guitar was very close. And that's what he
A lot of people, it's one of the second time that they do entire studio of us. So it's not all those behind the scenes things are hard. For them, it's not so like a field itself, they'll go the same business for the on FaceTime, I sent over the story about the players. Which is one of 4 minutes.
Hello. Hello. Brother. Brother. I'm gonna.
That stands for Ontario Police Department, and they stand for Canada Sentry Act. The interesting fact here is the badge does not display OPD, but does display OP, which is for the Ontario Provincial Police. However, in the chosen angle of the photograph, the patch does appear to display the letters OPD. Some professional graphic artists have insisted that there may have been some visual manipulation of the image prior to its publication.
One of the 34 that Facebook
George is pointing at the line from she's leaving.
So, this
if you were to ask anyone who's the most famous running would be Derek Taylor. Yes, Derek Taylor. Why the preoccupation with exotic symbolisms? What about the whole sort of such a big problem? described his memorial back inside Westminster Abbey. The artists the outside of the circle, inside contains the charter epitaph. However, to read the epitaph, word games are the extension of the hero's faith.
animal relationship. The same eon year applied to the Church of the Final Judgment and recognizing the process. The same eon year was engaged in strength to perform an exhibition at his home and take a gallery.
The show is going to talk about the finding of the show. Please like, comments, please like, comment, nail things with this comment. That we listen to the when there's lots of other things to say that so trauma. And then she came and said, she didn't know the
Crazy. The same eon was made back where sounds like this point. Listen. Hands above Paul's head as a blessing. George, the quiet one. John, the smart one. Paul, the clever one. Turning at 90 degrees makes a skull.
Since you feel no remorse, I said, can't you understand I'm not joking anything? Someone listens to it and says, ha ha ha, that's the signal. And you have no control over that. You read a lot of biblical stuff into us. Is it Peel's responsible? For those dark nights, you sometimes you fall out of the car into a very dark, mystery road. Then they go
Favorite target of Ross critics, who claim he was similar to his dad for lying on needles while the crowd. However, not believe that he hasn't written anything relevant.
black stomach and the black also refines the stomach. So I got a book and a high school and how do you do that? Okay. The oil on the front, that's what we do. That's where we have extra. Front is what extra. We have extra front release of gloves or extra washable over the top. So you buy a oil for it's fair. But also you get the video. That's the biggest one for sure. So it comes out like this, those are changed than what we had before. That one is, let's just say you're a shelf, are you going to put a not red heat to do it? Not the quality of it. All of it's going to be terminated from starting to go set up the execute the validating level of the hot dust. And then the rest are just like really trying to legal out this and they see you done but it can't change slightly. Okay. That's something that's gonna say so in other words, I'll show you this. Just to run it what it looks like. We'll start here with like this. In order to change this, please don't fly by the fly. Okay. When you are patched down, this or you do brush or so let me show you
This evidence is against the policies that we use to say something so awful happened. Somehow I found out that it was very immensely, and I don't mean it was relative. I feel that people still want to know what to do. Never ever I can't say it.
That's what I love. So then there's one. That's what I love. So let's just see inside. Let's do it with the photos. Slow down this part of the brush or huge. But I love it on the top down. Why do I need to split it up? It's so good. Have a nice then you go over and put this up there. Maybe I have one there. And then another shit. So for my nose. What's in that there? Remember what another one? What's in his eyeball? I didn't know. How do you remember? Oh, I'm using it. just across the music, showed him that good sandals, flip flops. So I was so off. I kicked him off for the this started somewhere. Because he was perfect. He's dead. I mean, I just left it. My son was just because of the fame and the grace of a very good double. That was the idea. The other part of it, there was a guy who looked like you could be this is it. Yeah. All right, Charles, I'll get to you. That's why it's just It's the same flower, the same order. But when you bring on its own, it all comes together with the perfect. You know the difference? What? No. By the way, there's something to me. This also, the flower is called something also. Sometimes it's called wine. But if it's the wine, so it's not. It's a little confusing. The Mishnah says it's something. It actually means even the flower and the oil.
Riser.
Okay, it's a very simple thing. No, I'm saying they're identical. They what they look like. The ingredients are identical. One major difference. When you bring a book on its own, so you put the meats on it, you guys don't put it on it. Whereas the one that put together, you do this? The one that put together with the cargo, it all goes up. So that's why I just want to get out of it because the Lord says, the midnight book myself was without it. It's the height that comes together with the cargo, it's all goes on like that. I thought it would be my mom, I said, we had to look up everything. It's very different from the cargo itself. And it's one of the hell I'm playing. It's hard to go. That's not good stuff. However, we're going to talk about myself with that. I'm really talking about the thing that comes to the cargo. By that, you need to put it software in lot. So here we're working something with wine. I don't know if it's wine. I'm not going to get it. It needs wine. Then it's a reason. I ain't that oil. I think Mara says, oh, that's the word oil. Seven hours of conversation. One of the things what Shabbat says, the kids we have in this puzzle, read, we put them, the teachers, these three purposes. That's the word the value is about Judah. It's not this law shop. One of the earliest from Sabbath.
Riser.
I guys understand this is very simple, but we don't understand learning, especially. Once I felt the whole morning, I believe it, things to hear. Which I want to take the whole way, the whole. Which one would water? Wow. I found this, I just put it in with the comments. This is, see how technology, and this back then, remember this? Wow, how for the line. Remind me later, very well. Later. Little mouse screen. Here's the sign. Here's the difference. Sorry. Still not that thing. It's not all that's valuable. Sorry, everything. By Luxury. Okay. So why am I showing you this? Because you're supposed to put it here underneath the shlach. Now, since if you bought it, now we understand.
There he is. What did you think?
was like such a BitChute style edited video.
Yeah, it was. I'm in agreement with you. I was not a fan. I saw it a long time ago, and it was just underwhelming. So it just was like you said, edited poorly and no narrative. Um, there are other ones though that are better, but it just wasn't.
There was a narrator.
Poor narrative, I should say. Yeah, and it just didn't to me. I need facts, and I don't need well, this sounds like this. All that is speculative. All of that is subjective. Um, there's a lot more evidence for it though that I've seen in other works that go into the plastic surgery that was done, rhinoplasty that was done, like scarring that was done, why he grew a beard, um, why they never went on tour again, the fact that he's left-handed, and that or the fact that like the way that they found this guy was there was a lookalike contest. They used to do lookalike contests. In fact, if you've ever seen it, you should look at the Adele lookalike contest that they do. And Adele's lookalike contest is like all these people are like, "Wow, you look like Adele. You look like Adele." And she's like, "Oh, you look like Adele. You look like Adele." And they all go up, and then Adele sings, and she fucking floors them all. It's pretty interesting. Um, those things aren't really. What'd you say? Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But I swung and missed on that documentary, and the fact that it had been a long time since I'd seen it.
I liked it. I liked it.
Okay, well, I didn't, and just because I've seen much better ones and that are filled with facts and not just like number nine, number nine, number nine, number nine. But
there were some facts in it. I feel like the beginning had way more facts, and then it kind of fizzled out, and then was just playing backwards sounds.
I agree.
Like the last half, but
I agree. I have to use
the beginning, like the way it said Paul and the guitar. The guitar was
there are a lot there are a lot more things than that. That's why I found it to be relatively poor in the how it told that story and everything. Just for a moment, I have to use the restroom. Is that right? It better be because I have to do it.
Oh, it's not. Paul McCartney died, and you all use the pisser.
So every type of one is supposed to say, he's supposed to make a red thing. Or Apple wrong. On number 10, he said it's 9. On number 11, he said it's 10. Number 9, he said that you got all mixed up. So what do you do with number 11? You all colors, what do you think about it?
Alrighty. There are better documentaries out there than that one. I couldn't remember why that one taboo, and it's I think because they just play a lot of music in it, and like there are a lot of copyright infringements on it, but I'm not exactly sure. Okay.
Satanic editing.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, probably just.
for sure. It's like of any video that if you could show it to like somebody who had been like pre-programmed, that one fucking would make them go bonkers.
Yeah, I mean, they're literally using that, like there's so many flashing images in it.
Right. Would you like to lose?
No, I want to talk about this documentary more because I am a little bit curious about it.
Dude, I'm down for it.
One of my observations, they're playing "Hey Jude" backwards, and then supposedly it said like McCartney is dead, 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 dead. Some of the backwards songs, I was like, okay, maybe that's real, but like the "Hey Jude," I don't think backwards is McCartney is dead.
I agree with you. I've never really been too into that backmasking. I just think it can sound like so much stuff. What I am into is the fact that they had a Beatles look-alike contest in the early 1960s that this guy named Billy Shears won, William Shears, and then when Paul McCartney died allegedly, apparently what happened, I don't know if this is true. This is just the story that, and there's always been something weird about this, that the Beatles manager was Brian Epstein, and they were heavily influenced and by a secret group allegedly run by Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell's father, and that Brian Epstein and Jeffrey Epstein don't have anything to do with each other. That's always been curious to me. I mean, there are like 10,000 Epsteins in the United States, so I'm not saying but it's curious to me. And what had allegedly happened is that Paul McCartney said, "I'm not going to do something." Let me see if I can look it up. And what the story is. Like, I don't even know if they'll tell me what the story is. Yo, what's this story about the alleged death of Paul McCartney and his Aston Martin? And it related to Ghislaine Maxwell's dad, Robert Maxwell, and Maxwell's Silver Hammer, that McCartney didn't want to do something and they wanted him to, and he said no. And then he got into an accident in his Aston Martin. He had picked up a woman, something like that. So I don't know. Okay, so the story gained traction in 1969, particularly after the radio DJ Russ Gibb aired a segment discussing supposed backward messages in the Beatles song. Okay, la 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 la. Okay, despite the elaborate theories, Paul McCartney was not in a fatal accident in 1966. He did have a minor car accident in 1965 and 1966. Let's see here. Some speculation, particularly on Reddit has attempted to link Maxwell and the Beatles, suggesting that the song Maxwell Silverhammer was inspired by him or played a role in covering up McCartney's death. Um, so let me see if I can find this other documentary. And I'm not saying we have to watch it now, but there's more credence to this than that gave. So I think it's called Paul is Dead. I mean, there are just like videos of this. Let me just see if it's this.
Before we begin, this video is sponsored by our friends at Omega. Look more like the real Paul McCartney, but it wouldn't be entirely
Okay,
successful.
I'm gonna ask. I wouldn't normally do this. Can you please? This is 30 minutes, but it'll be worth it. Can you? This will be like fact after fact after fact. Can you please type in "Paul is Dead" by Quentin Reviews, and let's see what he has to say on it. Thank you so much. And then somebody wrote 4 years ago, there used to be some interesting videos on YouTube explaining how Paul may have died and was replaced. The last few years, all such videos have been deleted or banned. And I absolutely agree with that.
I would love to see a list of every single banned YouTube video.
Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting?
It's nice that BitChute was more of a free speech success site.
Yeah, but they don't let me on it, so go fuck themselves.
No one's watching BitChute live streaming.
Oh, I know. There are literally 6 people who do it. Like, it's because it's really difficult to do. You have to like. There are a bunch of buttons that you have to do to be able to do it. It's not like just.
This is 30 minutes, not 10 minutes.
I said 30 minutes.
Oh, I thought you said 10 minutes.
No, just put it in. It'll be worth it. Like after you watch this, you'll be like, okay, there's a lot more evidence to it, not just a bunch of random songs. Riser, if you can hear me, let me know when you started streaming.
You have to pay attention.
Dog, I have to pay attention. I do my best to pay attention. Oh, there you go. Okay. Perfect. I didn't know if my phone was frozen or something too. Apologies. I sincerely appreciate you doing this. Stop this. Stop this. Stop it. Stop it. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay, I fucked up. I need somebody who goes into this without just a like. Okay, here's one.
Just read out the facts.
Well, they're like pictures. They're like pictures of his mouth and stuff. So like here's some other stuff. He goes to Liverpool to where he lived, and he goes into the house, and the people don't know who he is, or something like that. Like, or no, he doesn't know. No. He didn't know the house layout where like he wrote like, "Hey Jude." Okay, let me.
The shoes off.
That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing.
What do you mean that's nothing?
So what? His shoes are off.
What do you think? What do you think the reason was behind that?
Okay, if you want to go with the theory, it's when you die, they put a toe tag on you, and there's also some kind of argument that you're to make him different. Like in all of their art, they made him different. Okay, so let me see if I can find just a short video on it. That because like I could be like, oh well, here's why I don't like the whole like look at this like look at this one picture. I like to look at like the faces that they have, and they don't look the same. Like if you put their faces side by side and have AI go over it, I have that.
I think the easiest way to tell is like the voice. So I don't know if there's recordings of his voice before and after, but I don't think you'd be able to. I mean, apparently this supposed stunt double could still sing.
Yeah, no. But that guy was in a band and played bass. Like he knew he looked like Paul McCartney, and so he did everything that he could to just play it up a little bit more. He even won this contest. I'm trying to find something that's not super long because I don't want to put you through something really long. So just bear with me, and I also don't want something super short. Like 15 minutes would be great, just to show the evidence.
Is there Reddit thread?
Oh yeah, there are tons of Reddit threads. Let me go back to BitChute, and because like everything on YouTube is just on this. This is an interesting thing. Why they chose this to like go after him. Um, okay. But we don't want something super long. We want something. Let me rank it by. Sort by. Not, they don't have a rating. They don't have sort by rating. Wow, all of these are so long, and I don't want to put you through that. And it's not like there's a whole lot to go through. There are just some pictures, the timeline. Okay, let's try this one. It's 17 minutes. Go to
In the annals of rock and roll, seeking out any hit, the Abbey Road album cover is interpreted. Prime example is found in Revolution cover, where a barefoot macabre. One notable aspect that fueled speculation was
okay, yeah, this is something. Okay, go to BitChute and type in Paul is Dead, Symbolism, and More. It's not that long. It's 17 minutes, and I'll just feel better about this subject if you get another taste of it than just what we went through, because what we went through was not, in my opinion, the best view at it. But it's like whenever anybody gets a really good one of these videos that has everything, their account gets nuked.
What do I type in the BitChute?
Paul is Dead, Symbolism, and More. SYMBOLISM.
Yeah, I spelled it right, but I don't see anything.
Paul is Dead. Just type in Paul is Dead, and it's by Darkness to Light.
Okay, I found it.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm gonna start it.
You're the man. Riser's the man, folks.
To news with the 2000.
It's not a solid, it's a liquid. We can create drops that there, and pushes the rest up. You know, for me, because the rest of that trouble is really inside the cleat. It's inside the cleat that's shut, and all packed up on top of those three colors. If you're taking a bottle of Distill, pour the cleat, and pour the more with those bases. So if it doesn't go through the cleat, I think it, but that's if it's flour. So yeah, you stuff this on the top, selling what's inside the cleat. But when it comes to liquid, usually it's all in state. And it's all, but it's how are you doing these movies and how much better it's getting these I don't have any problems. But okay, but that's what he's saying. That's actually what he's saying. Basically, the way it shows that they shot lots of amplify the liquid is hungry to the balance because they got 12 age nature, but the dry is not. So when I first went to Yale, it was first one, how many measures was it not here today? It's not Photoshop. It wasn't more than one. It says all the buttons. 20 of these. 21. It's either these are sorry. There's a bunch of them only ones. And one of their heads is one is a flat, one is a full. It's slightly lower than the flat one, but it's but there's only one that goes above the ribs. There's only one. It's not many. It's only even better, there's only one measurement period for the flower. There was a flower. It wasn't, just the instant you have very long ribbon layer. It's a layer that says it's one and one flower. Well, my focus was what was usually like all the because the thing that's kind of different it means individual measurements. Like, I use this one sign I use. Even if I use straight a flower, I use the one that started right here. And I use 3 dots. Well, it's not 3 different, 5 different measurements. It's not a clear that holds 3, a clear that holds 2, a clear that holds 1. It's one thing that has one sign, and it's one that you hold with them. But anyways, all the things are all the shooting into these other stuff. So then when you use 2 straight, use that. Now we can explain both issues. It's a lot big thing. I can just inside and on the outside. Put oil. Remember I put oil in the heat. You do a C or U or X. But X, you have a lot of seven or whatever. A lot of stuff. What are the other ones? How much both? Measure on the X. Good place for someone. Okay. In other words, you don't have to sand the whole thing. Just go like this on the outside. Like a cloth or a needle on the inside of the color. So this sleeve has so on the inside the outside. Then what? Oh, very good. So this the pattern is just better than that. This is that what's holding it? This is an issue of the dog. So the Wi-Fi is up and touching this, it gets and the dry one for the flower only that side and that side, that's why the old flow everything is so running the same message called baking they were pushing so the shaded for later. The argument says that the dry good one doesn't have any issue whatsoever. Let me ask you a question. This couple is filled up with flour. How does it look? The answer is, Rashi says, from their mouth. I say, you always see somebody, third sheet is over 3 million so dry with the liquid is not a piece on the outside.
All right, that's a little better. Thank you so much for watching additional stuff. All right. My question to you is this: are you ready to lose a real game?
Yeah.
All right. One moment.
What do you know about like well, that in like the first one, the like goat shriek that he like let out in like those interviews was like really bizarre. Where he just went like bah and then like walked away.
What are you saying?
In the last documentary, there's like a scene where he went bah after being asked about like rumors about him.
Yeah, so that has to do with him being Billy Shears, like a shepherd, and a shepherd has like sheep, so he just made a sheep sound.
Yeah, I mean that was just like strange though.
Yeah, dude, it's like his real name. He just adopted this starting in like 1967. So like all his friends growing up would do that to him because his last name is Shepherd. It would be like I don't know. Like let's say your last name was Jordan, and everybody. There you go. Yeah, and everybody'd be like Jordan, like Michael Jordan. There's an argument to be made there that it would be similar to that. That yours is a better example. Yeah, I mean, so let's say your last name was Barker, and everybody just go whack, whack, whack to you because that was like a thing that kids do. And just let me see if I can find it very quickly. It's Paul McCartney home Liverpool confused. So he did this in carpool karaoke, but oh yeah, is this it?
You must be aware of this for a long time.
No, that's just like this deleted scene. Okay, it's an interesting one. If anything, they covered it up really well.
And what about like that Manson guy that like murdered people?
Yeah,
I've heard that guy talk before, but
yeah,
it's just like nuts, basically.
Yeah, he's been in a California prison for like 45 years or so, more than that. But I think he's I think he's bonkers, but I think he's innocent. If you go into that whole story, there were a lot of people who were being hypnotized by the CIA, Um, it's called Laurel Canyon. It's a part of L.A. It's it's not the nicest area, but it's a nice area that was populated with like artists and musicians, specifically like this group of musicians, and basically um, Charles Manson was like kind of a ringleader of people. But there's all kinds of weird shit that happened with that. Like the lady who died, one of the four people, her name's Sharon Tate. Her husband was Roman Polanski, who uh, made a movie called Rosemary's Baby, which is like an abortion or something. And then he ended up uh, raping a young girl. And that when the state of California is going to prosecute him, he moved to France and has lived in France for like 40 years, 50 years, avoiding prosecution. Uh, and um, the Academy Awards like have like not taken accountability for this. They've like given him awards since then, which people think is really bad. But that whole Manson story is really wild. Well, so how does it tie into um, the Beatles? Allegedly, the song Helter Skelter. I'm not gonna mess it up. I'm gonna just look up what they say. Just one moment. Yo, how did Helter Skelter tie into Charles Manson? Which is an amazing song. I fucking love the song. Helter Skelter refers to the apocalyptic race war that Charles Manson believed was imminent, a scenario he attempted to incite through the 1969 murders committed by his followers, the Manson family. Manson twisted lyrics from the Beatles' 1968 album, The Beatles, the White Album, particularly the song Helter Skelter, to justify his actions and convince his followers that the killings would spark a conflict between black and white people. The connection unfolded through the several key elements. Misinterpreted lyrics. Manson believed the Beatles encoded messages in their music predicting the end times. He interpreted Helter Skelter as a signal for black people to rise up and violently overthrow white society, while also linking other tracks like Blackbird and Piggies to racial conflict. Um, the prophecy Manson preached that he and his family would hide in a bottomless pit, referencing the book of Revelation, until the race war wiped out the white population, after which he would emerge to rule over the survivors. The catalyst: when the predicted race war did not immediately begin, Manson ordered his followers to commit brutal murders, including those of Sharon Tate and the LaBiancas, to frame the Black Panthers and accelerate the chaos. The word helter skelter has even was even misspelled as helter skelter in the LaBianca home's refrigerator. Prosecutional strategy: prosecutor Vincent Bugliosi used the helter skelter theory in court to prove Manson's guilt and motive, arguing that the murders were intended to trigger the racial war Manson prophesied, thereby tying Manson to the crimes despite his physical absence from most scenes. The Beatles themselves denied any involvement or subliminal intent. Paul McCartney stated the song was inspired by a desire to make the loudest, raucous track possible, comparing it to a playground slide and calling Manson's interpretation frightening and horrific.
So Manson, you're saying, was brainwashed by CIA, but then he also used brainwashing to convince the four females to commit the murder?
That's correct. Yeah. So like Manson was in jail. He was in a program. Yo, what's the program that Charles Manson was in jail? That was some kind of CIA program. There's no confirmed program. Hold on a second, though. That Charles Manson was part of in jail that was run by the CIA. Hold on, though. The idea of the connection stems from a theory most notably exposed by journalist Tom O'Neill in his book Chaos: Charles Manson, the CIA, and the Secret History of the 60s, and the Netflix documentary Chaos, The Manson Murders. These theories suggest Manson may have unknowingly been influenced by or exposed to CIA programs like MKUltra and Operation Chaos before his imprisonment, not during. The alleged link is based on Manson received parole supervision at the Haight-Ashbury Free Clinic in San Francisco. Psychiatrist, oh yeah, that's it. Dr. Louis Jolly West, who had reported ties to CIA's MK mind control program, also worked at that clinic. So basically, like the guy who ran the CIA's mind control clinic was also at the same place that Charles Manson was. The theory posits that Manson could have been exposed to mind control techniques or LSD research there, potentially explaining his ability to manipulate his followers.
And then how did Manson brainwash the other people?
That's a good question. How did Charles Manson brainwash the Manson family? I got like a weird answer. Like it gave me like a bunch of math. Charles Manson brainwashed the Manson family using a calculated blend of psychological manipulation techniques exploiting the vulnerability of young people seeking belonging. His methods included love bombing. He initially showered followers with intense affection, attention, and acceptance, making them feel special and loved, which created a powerful emotional dependency. Isolation. He cut his followers off from their families, friends, and outside world, moving them to remote locations like Spawn Ranch. This eliminated outside perspectives and made the family their only source of reality and support. Drug use. He used LSD and other psychedelics to break down their sense of self and perception of reality. During these altered states, he positioned himself as the sole interpreter of their visions and a messianic figure, reinforcing his authority. Apocalyptic fear. He preached an imminent race-based apocalypse called Helter Skelter, convincing followers they were the chosen ones who would survive and rule. This created a sense of urgency and made the violent acts seem like necessary steps to fulfill a divine prophecy. Identity destruction. He dismantled their former identities by giving them new names, taking their possessions, and controlling every aspect of their lives, replacing their sense of self with, with complete dependence on him. Us versus them mentality. He fostered paranoia and a belief that the outside world was corrupt and dangerous, strengthening the group's internal bond and loyalty to him as their protector. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, did the girls that got brainwashed into committing the murders go to prison?
Yeah, I believe so. Did the Manson family people go to prison for the murders of Sharon Tate and those people? Yes, several members of the Manson family were convicted and sentenced to prison for the murders of Sharon Tate and the other victims. Charles Manson, Susan Atkins, Patricia Krenwinkel, and Leslie Van Houten were found guilty of the Tate and LaBianca murders in January 1971. Charles Tex Watson was tried separately and also convicted later in 1971. All were initially sentenced to death, but their sentences were commuted to life in prison after California abolished the death penalty in 1972. Susan Atkins died in prison in 2009. Charles Manson died in prison in 2017. Leslie Van Houten was released on parole in 2023 after 20 attempts. Hold on a second. Hold on. I thought California did not abolish the death penalty formally. You are correct to question that. California did not formally and permanently abolish the death penalty. In February 1972, the California Supreme Court ruled in People v. Anderson that the state's death penalty was unconstitutional, effectively abolishing it. At the time, this decision commuted the sentences of over 100 death row inmates, including Charles Manson. However, this abolition was so short-lived. 7 months later, in 1972, California voters passed Proposition 17, a constitutional amendment that reinstated the death penalty. Therefore, while the death penalty was abolished by courts in 1972, it was quickly reinstated by the voters later that year. The death sentences for Manson and his followers were carried out under the reinstated law. Hold on a second. So then why weren't they put to death if the law was reinstated? Although California voters reinstated the death penalty in late 1972, Charles Manson and his followers were not executed because of a critical intervening event. In February 1972, the California Supreme Court ruled in People v. Anderson that the state's death penalty was unconstitutional, commuting all existing death sentences to life imprisonment. Manson and his followers were sentenced to death in 1971, so their sentences were automatically commuted under the ruling. While California voters reinstituted the death penalty with Proposition 17 later in 1972, the U.S. Supreme Court's decision in Furman v. Georgia had already halted all executions nationwide. The federal ruling meant no state, including California, could carry out executions with new constitutional procedures until new constitutional procedures were established. By the time California created a new death penalty system in 1978, Manson and his followers had already been serving life sentences for 6 years. Sentences cannot be retroactively increased, so their commuted life sentences stood. They remained eligible for parole but were never executed. What a weird thing. And then something else happened in 2020. Yo, what happened in 2020? It was like fall of 2021, actually, something like that, where the law was again addressed by Newsom or something. Let's see here. The key event you're thinking of occurred in 2019. On March 13th, 2019, California Governor Gavin Newsom signed Executive Order N-919, which instituted a moratorium on the death penalty in California. The order granted reprieves, temporary stays of death for all 737 inmates on death row, withdrew the state's lethal injection protocol, closed the execution chamber at San Quentin State Prison. The moratorium is in effect for the duration of Newsom's time in office, meaning no executions can be carried out while he is governor. A future governor could reverse the order. While the moratorium was announced in 2019, related developments continued afterward. For example, in December 2020, Los Angeles County prosecutors announced that they would no longer seek the death penalty in new cases. Hold on, something happened in 2021. Yo, what happened in 2021? It was like September 2021. Something happened. In September 2021, the key events related to California's death penalty was the California Supreme Court's decision to uphold the state's death penalty sentencing rules. On September 10th, 2021, the court ruled against a legal challenge brought by death row inmate Richard McDaniel. He argued that the jury instructions used in death penalty sentencing phases were unconstitutional, a decision that could have potentially overturned hundreds of existing death sentences. The court's ruling preserved the current system, meaning juries do not have to unanimously agree beyond a reasonable doubt that aggravating factors outweigh mitigating ones before imposing a death sentence. The decision maintained the status quo of California's capital punishment laws, which remain in place under Governor Newsom's moratorium on actual execution. So, there we go. All right, are you ready to lose?
Yeah, thanks for that giant last detour. What do you actually think happened to the Carnese? Do you think he actually died?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't?
No, I do. A big thing is if you look in 2009, they talked about it. They had side-by-side facial evaluation by experts, and like his earlobe in one, his earlobes in one of them don't connect, but in others they do. The area around his mouth is different. His teeth are different. There's.
I thought his overall chin was rounder and a little smaller.
I agree, and so the first time they put Paul McCartney on television after his car accident and after he hadn't performed with the Beatles for a while. Just before we start, we'll watch this together. We'll do a 3, 2, 1. This is a really interesting thing. Go to YouTube and we're gonna type in "Hey Jude," which is a great song, and it's 8 minutes long, but it's important because here's why it's important. This is the first time that the Beatles have been together on camera in like over a year for some weird reason. Additionally, they show Paul's face directly on the camera, like very up close, very close, closer than you ever see any other Beatles face ever. So it's almost like a psychological thing that it's like this is Paul, like this is the Paul you're gonna be used to seeing. However, they cover up part of his mouth with the microphone. Now, if let's just say you, Zoot, and I hadn't seen each other, hadn't talked on, like, let alone even seen each other in real life, but hadn't been together on Discord, and we had a big audience, and we hadn't talked in a year. Once we talked, we'd be happy, right? We would be like jazzed. Look at John Lennon's face when this is all going on. He's literally singing the song chewing gum. It's almost like he's being forced to do this. And all of them look sad except Paul. Paul looks giddy as fuck. And of course he is, because he's the but everybody else looks really sad. So I'm ready when you are. It should be just the Beatles official music video. It's from 10 years ago. It's 8 minutes long. And there's another interesting thing about this. They show Paul from the side at first or something like that. Just think of all of the videos that you've ever seen of the Beatles. This is the one that they show Paul so up close that it's like they're forcing him down your throat. Like they're not obscuring him at all. They are forcing him so that you take on whatever this new
I
person.
don't want to listen to the 8 minute song, but I looked at his face.
Okay, well that's not even the thing. You want to look at John Lennon.
Like that. Why? Just to see how sad he is?
He's singing the song while chewing gum. Like anybody who sings knows that you don't do that, and he looks pissed off. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but we'll watch the first 2 minutes.
I see him chewing the gum.
Yeah, he's pissed.
That guy got assassinated too.
Yeah, in 1981.
It's a whole another rabbit hole.
Yeah. It is. Or, pardon me, 1980. December 8th, 1980. Okay. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear, baby. I'm gonna dominate you.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, well, this is a real game, and it's over. I can already tell you right now, this game is over. It's over.
Crazy how many times my spots get stolen.
Crazy what?
Like they'll just steal my spot.
I mean, didn't you steal my spot?
No, I don't steal your spot. You never once said, hey, you stole my spot.
Right, because I understand that no one owns this shit. It's first come, first serve, baby. Big one. Guys, he uses the S in an interesting spot.
Yeah, I don't need to. Oh, I didn't see your god awful word there. Wow. I didn't even notice that you placed that there. Not a word, not a word, not a word. Wow, way too many points. Wow. Wow. I wonder what letter you have. Are you fucking serious? Wow. These tiles. Fuck off. Nice food.
Thanks, big man.
Absolute bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. This game is fucking trash. Let's
Patio. That was great.
Stole my spot again.
How many tiles are left?
0.
Fuck. dominance.
Absolute. 50-point JoJo bullshit.
Maybe I planned that, motherfucker. I planned that, mother. I planned that.
The X, the J, you need Z, you need like 4 S's. Unbelievably rigged tiles.
Scoreboard, big man.
I'm too tired. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. Here's what I want to know. On what day and on what time do you want to learn 30 minutes about the Finally Kid?
I mean, hopefully never if it was really up to me.
You know you love it. I mean, it's interesting. It's history.
Oh. I don't know.
You don't know.
Making fun of a guy with brain damage and CT.
Okay, well, what are we watching tomorrow night?
I don't know.
All right, well, I'm just want to plant something in your head. It's a very long documentary, but it's one of the best of all time. It's called Everything's a Rich Man's Trick, something like that. All right, big dog. Sweet dreams to you, my friend.
Peace out, friend.
Peace.
If Zoot comes by, tell him I say hello.
Dude has not been in today, but I shall do
He
so.
came in the documentary of Paul McCartney and he's screaming, "Riser, rise up, rise up, rise up."
Was I here? Was I here?
It was tonight when the documentary was on.
I know. How didn't I hear him?
I heard him screaming my name like 10 times and he just left.
Oh, okay.
Rise up, rise up.
A good impression. Impressive impression.
Yeah.
Nair!
He can't.
Chance.
Later.
Peace. Bosses.
Puberty blockers, or as pedophiles call them, preservatives.
Folks, thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, shouldn't call him my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me, they got him on puberty blockers, or as pedophiles call them, preservatives. Fucking. Miracle medicine. The other day at my job, I was explaining puberty blockers to one of the midgets. I work in a circus, and he goes, "There's people choosing to do this." Calm down, Tyrion, you bigot. You there, sir, let me ask you, what do you call a little person with ADHD? That's right, a fidget. Good answer. Speaking of little people, I want to switch topics to school shootings. The ultimate puberty blocker, and you know, these shootings are often done by the same race. I'm looking at you, honkies. What kids need to learn from their black classmates and save the shootings for after school? For that, it's an extracurricular activity. Okay, thank you.
Every fucking line was a punchline, bro. That's how stand-up should be. That's very good. Jokes. Yes, jokes. No waste fucking opportunity to get a laugh out of these people, bro. You respected their time. That got me fired up, dude. That was fucking sick.
Above and beyond, me too. I forgot how good it can be. That is like not only the set of the night so far, but I mean, that's like some of the best material I've heard, period, in a long time.
Fucking love you, Pat. Preservatives? Preservatives is sick, and then you call back to it like 3 jokes later in a 1-minute set. Like, dude, just way to go, bro.
It's amazing.
I think it's a good crowd, too. Who wants some candy?
Whoa.
You wanted one, too.
Oh, my goodness. Look at him. He's got a cannon on him. Yeah, what's your writing process like? How much material do you think you have if you were to do the longest set possible? And yeah, I'll follow that up with another question.
I mean, I can do there's only so many black and trans jokes you can do in one set, right? So minute by minute on this show, quite a lot. But I've done 40 minutes before when it actually has to be
how about
different topics
per week? If you had to guess. Or so, or per month, how many new minutes do you think you're writing?
I do 15 new jokes a week, and then 3 or 4.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do, Pat, right now is something that I've never done in the show's history. Right now, if you want it, you can have it. You're the first person ever, I do believe, elevated from a golden ticket winner to a full-time regular.
Yes, dude.
I want to see it. I want to see it every week.
Dude, I'd have hosts on the road who do the same amount of jokes you did in a 10-minute set, bro.
Yeah.
Keep this shit coming.
Yeah. Yeah. You can be one of the true greats. How old are you?
30 now.
Fuck yeah, man. 30.
They always laugh.
I know. It's unbelievable.
You look like Beavis and Butthead.
You are so built for this. I've said it every time since the first time I saw you. I mean, you are just a true comedian, and now we're going to get to see you every week on the show. Welcome. Your life just got a little bit crazier. Welcome to the family. One more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's that easy. You fucking absolutely destroy, you get rewarded. If you just do okay, you don't. If you do bad, you get made fun of, and then you're embarrassed, and then you leave. It's a very simple show. If you're unbelievable, I want to see more of you. It's like common sense. And Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next fucking pool. I mean, again, this could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Akshay Murat. Akshay Murat. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Been doing a lot of drugs and dwelling on my traumas. And mushrooms showed me that my biggest trauma was learning that Santa Claus was not real. But here's the thing, when you think about Santa, when you're on mushrooms, you realize they've been talking about Santa for thousands of years. And they're going to keep talking about Santa for thousands of years. Yet I'm only going to live for like 80 years. So in a way, isn't Santa more real than me? So here's my question. If Santa is not real, and I'm less real than Santa, then why did it feel real when he molested me at the mall? Our traumas ground us in the physical reality. Thank you.
Okay, Akshay.
What a spooky final night today. Here at the comedy show.
Spooky is a good adjective for the styles of Akshay Bindit. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Akshay. We met your black wife earlier. How's being a father going for you?
I was like, I'm going to say it. I'll roll with it.
No, you're good.
Was she lovely?
She was so lovely. Akshay, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been all in since COVID, but it's been around a decade.
Okay. Where have you been doing it at?
I started in New York.
New York City.
When I left Wall Street, I moved to LA. And then I moved with my band from LA to Austin.
Your band? What's the name of your band?
The Ancient Asses.
Ooh. Wow. I'm surprised I haven't heard of you.
Red Band, you're going to have a hard time Googling that with your search history. You're going to have to close some tabs.
That is amazing. The Ancient Asses.
2 E's? Sick.
2 E's. Just
What kind of music do you guys do?
we're going with post-psychedelic is the genre.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it says here on your website that you are a drummer. Is that
I am the drummer, yes.
It's amazing. You know, actually, and I don't even think. I don't know if you know this, Justin Heights. I don't know if you know this. Do you know about this? There's a part of the show every once in a great while, once every 10 episodes or so, when we find out someone's a drummer, they have a drum solo off. Are you down to do this? All right, Justin Heights is down. Akshay, put the mic in the mic stand there. We're going to hear a little drum solo from Akshay, who I'm guessing is going to play the drums with his bare hands. By the looks of things. Well, there's no Mexican here, so this is our first ever not-Mexican drum-off. This is our first ever Indian black drum-off, everybody. Here we go. This is very exciting. Very good, Red Band. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Indian black drum-off. Here he is, Akshay Bindit. Wow. All right, Akshay. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, let's do it. Sam, you know what, Justin, before you get back there, because I believe, here, come this way real quick. We're going to get to you in just a second, because I do believe that in this crazy world that we live in, I'm betting that Sam Talon can actually beat Akshay Bindit in this drum-off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first ever Indian white black drum-off. That's right. It's the first time you've ever heard that sound effect before. That is Terrorist with the Prince theme and Baking Soda.
Baking soda.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to beat Akshay. Akshay, step back here with Justin so the cameras can get Sam Talent defeating you in your own thing that you do, supposedly. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Talent on the drums. Oh, shit. Yeah. What a show. Unbelievable. Now here for the icing on the cake, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for the great Justin Heights. Justin, let's bring this party home. Even though, without a doubt, Sam Talent just beat Akshay. But Akshay, we're going to bury Sam Talent in his last name. So. We're going to bury you one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Justin Heights. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Unbelievable. And that is your first ever Indian black-white drum-off. Everybody won except for you, Akshay. I'm just happy to be here. I love it. Akshay, what were you doing on Wall Street? Traditional investment banking. And that you didn't like that, right? I got my solid decade in, and it's time to move on. You made good money? I did okay, yeah. Did you save it? I did save it. And you still have some? Yes. So you get to live your dreams. You get to play music, you get to do comedy. I wear cool outfits. Thank you, yeah. Pursuing comedy and music is pretty much all I do. I'm trying to get it off the ground. I love that. What else, actually? Do you have a job now, or are you just going off your savings? I'm just going off savings. Nice. Very cool. Thank you. How much do you have left? Enough to be present right now. Can I guess, and you tell me higher or lower? You're gonna be shot. That would not be a fun game for me now. Yeah, it's for that. The millions of viewers at home. You already had 2 drummers. Yes. Go easy on that. Actually, I was gonna guess $550,000. Is it higher or lower? It's oh, damn. 25,000. But I don't need much more to be happy. So it's going to be playing music. Give us one more fun fact about Akshay. I've been taking shepherding lessons with my dog, learning to become shepherd. We're talking Yeah. Should have led with this. Okay. You're a nomadic. What kind of things are you going to shepherd? Well, goats is all. Sorry, not goats. Sheep is all the training facility has. I got too excited for this. What kind of dog is he? He's a blue heeler. Yeah. His name is Wiley. He's adorable, but he'll fuck you up. Yes, he will. We once had a friend that had a blue heeler, and this was a very long time ago. And that dog was ruthless. Yeah, to say the least. Did you call him blue heelers? We call them blue tick heelers where I grew up. I actually just bought him a shock collar. We're talking. Sorry. We're trying to get down to the real differences in dog names. So, what were you saying? I'm very sorry. You killed the moment. Move on. No, we can. I don't think I did. Do you know why they call them healers? No. I actually found this. Your heel? Yes. Yeah, that's what they do. You knew that, right? I did know that, and I actually bought him a shock collar, and no kidding, I was inspired by Timmy Hoodrick's performance. Yeah, legendary. To make that happen, to get the nip out. I live with my bandmates, and one of the dog does not like one of my bandmates. So, why? What do you think it is about that bandmate that the dog doesn't like? I don't know. I think is he shy? Maybe he's seen into his past life and doesn't approve. I don't know. That's about all I can think of. You should look up Hassan shock collar. You might like that. Okay. Some weird kink I don't know about. Sure. Okie dokie. There's Red Band again on the mic. All right. Akshay, anything else crazy we should know about you? You have a girlfriend? No girlfriend. Okay. You into women?
I am into women.
What's your favorite type of woman? If you could have anyone, what would it be?
Well, apparently black.
Alright, okay.
Alright.
Now, why do you have this affection for the ebony goddess?
Because it was bestowed upon me by you guys.
Actually, here's a little brown joke. Just like you, a little brown joke. Actually, thank you. Just kill Tony. You. And then it just keeps moving along.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Akshay. There he goes, everybody. One more time for Akshay, everyone. Alright, your next fucking fool. This is an easy to say name after Akshay Fitbit. It's spelled very hard. This one's easy. Joe Jacks. Everyone make some noise for Joe Jacks. Let's go.
What's up, dogs? Chill. I was watching Forrest Gump the other day. Where my gump head's at? I don't know. I just had this thought when I was watching the movie. It's like, you know the plot of the movie. It's like a guy he goes through history. He's slow. He doesn't know what's going on. I thought it'd be really funny if Forrest Gump was involved in a bunch of really racist shit and had no idea. You know? It's like, I went to the woods to find new friends. All of a sudden, we was dressed as ghosts. They started burning a big tea, and I left because I got hot. Fucking Vietnam. Lieutenant Dan just waterboarding Vietnamese villagers. Forrest in the corner, I guess they was thirsty. Bubba said, Bubba was it?
Fuck yeah, Joe Jacks. Welcome to the show, Joe. It's your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years-ish.
Where at?
Started in Orlando. My boy Cam, what was it?
He's in New York now.
Yeah. Started in Orlando. Came in his Publix uniform. I don't know, I just wanted yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, 26.
Well, I know I look like a lesbian. I can't grow up here, but
You look like Tig Notaro.
Oh, dude. That's not cool, man.
I thought you were very nervous when you came out, but you totally landed it, you know?
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, very comfortable, very cozy. It makes sense. You started at 19.
Yeah. And I was even cuter back then, but I know I'm cute as fuck now. But it was, the same curse words on stage. They loved it.
All right, Jim. What do you do for work?
I'm like a blue-collar-esque. I hang blinds, like job sites.
Hang blinds?
Yeah.
Good thing D-Madness isn't here right now. That would be terrible. That would be horrendous. Boy, he chose the right time to go pee. Wow. How long have you been hanging blinds for?
Only a few months. I'm still earning my, my man status.
How do you get into the hanging blinds business? You just get a footstool and say, let's go to work?
4-foot ladder.
Okay.
I figured your dog just bit you one too many times.
I mean, I am an alpha male.
Joe, you're rubbing off on me. Now, Joe, with the blinds, are you in rich people's homes quite often?
Not really. It's just like construction sites and stuff. But we're the finishers, so we get air conditioning and shit. It's pretty tight. I mean, it is blue collar, and I feel like a man when I say that on dates. But really, it's like the easiest shit I could be doing.
That's great. It's good that you found a job like that. How often are you going on dates?
I was in a little bit of a non-pussy getting era, and now I'm back. Dude,
Okay, let's talk about the difference between a non-pussy era and a pussy-getting era.
Like spooning
This woman's an expert.
Yeah.
Spooning your pillow, thinking about your ex, and then the non-pussy getting era is like every couple weeks. It's like something new.
So you're on dating apps and stuff like that?
Yeah, I use Hinge. That's not great. I want to meet someone in real life.
Go to a bowling alley with $100.
Bowling alley?
Yeah, you walk in there with a cool chain, maybe a swinging pair of sunglasses, you know? Yeah, maybe you're black and good at drums too. That'd be.
I don't know.
Have a little rhythm.
I can't imagine going up to a stranger.
Why? You went up to a bunch of strangers and you did the job.
And being horny too, that's like... That's
I want to see what it's. I want to see you talk to a woman. I want to see what it's like when you talk to her, because you're so comfortable on stage. I can't believe. Where's Heidi? Can we get Heidi up here? Let's see what happens if he tries to look Heidi right in her eyes. Because that's where we all look when Heidi's around. Right in her eyeballs.
You're supposed to look at me. I'm over here.
Get a little spotlight, Keno. Come on, Joe. Go for it.
Other social media.
No, I grew up in Wisconsin.
Fuck, that ruins the rest of this. Because you're the only 10 I see.
Oh,
Keep
yeah, you gotta roll with Wisconsin. She gave
do
you Wisconsin
everything
to work
that they
with.
can
What would you
to
say if she
get
said
more
Wisconsin?
engagement.
Wisconsin.
Like have
Oh,
for read more when there isn't anything so that you click on it. And comments are a mess. There's no way to filter them or organize them. And it's unrelated things. And it's like Twitter in particular is just fine with this. They want as much interaction as possible, when in reality they're killing their platform because the interaction is fake. People asking questions like, what do you see that's weird here? And then expecting a bunch of people to type comments instead of saying what it really is. This type of interaction should not be rewarded by platforms.
he's really coming out of his shell.
Did I mention blue collar? Fuck. You need your curtain song?
You can hang my curtains any day.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. What a first moment.
Are we gonna start dating right now?
Hey, I'm looking for love.
Me too.
I'm out here. How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, let's hang out after this. What are you doing?
Right now I'm on Kill Tony.
No, after. There's a bar at Mama Dearest.
I don't drink. But
get her out of here, bro. I'm serious.
Amazing. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Unbelievable. She's the fucking best. Check out her website, HeidiRegina.com.
Now, Red Band, Heidi sat on the table if you want to smell it.
Oh, he will be right after the show. Watch him walk out of here, ladies and gentlemen. A fun fact for those of you that get to linger during the end of the show.
Dean Madness goes floating through the curtains like a cartoon smelling a pie.
No. This guy hangs blinds. He hangs blinds, no. This guy says he hangs blinds, D Madness. What do you think about that? I don't like it.
Yo, get him out of here.
Joe, very fun times. You did very good. Very amazing interview. Everything went absolutely perfect. You're 19. You're 26. You started at 19. I don't think anything can stop you, dude. Just keep at it. There you go. Jax, you saw him here first. The fun train keeps moving along.
That was really funny.
Yeah. He was great. Quick improviser. Heidi's great. He was great.
Heidi, your dream.
She really is. How about no hand for Heidi, everybody? The beloved part of the Kill Tony.
She always gets turned down by guys. It's so sad.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Aaron McPherson. Everybody, Aaron McPherson.
Alright, it's your boy, the pipe player, the motherfucking throat slayer. It's the immaculate pimp, no draws, man. And I'm here to fuck. But not just anybody in particular. I got a thing in particular for disgusting bitches. Yeah. The nastier the better. Like a bitch, if you go to the gym, I don't want it. But if you could be on my 600-pound life, now that's my kind of bitch. You know what, dude? They give you money, man, that's why. I'm also known as Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo. We charging $250 a pump. Got lifting big ass legs up and shit. I'm trying to get swole. But see, when you like these disgusting things, sometimes you forget to turn off your Bluetooth. You know, and then you be, doing your thing, 30 seconds into the video, you're like, fuck, ain't no sound. Then you hear a car door slam. You're like, oh shit. Well, anyway, more of the story is, fuck it, I'm Aaron McPherson, thank you.
Alright, Aaron McPherson. We have David Jolly, then we have David Melancholy.
Yeah, here he is. With no hesitation, when he came out, Redman called him Fat Kanye. He whispered in my ear, he goes, oh, Fat Kanye. And I've heard it the best. It's pretty amazing, Redman. Oops. Welcome to the show, Aaron. I have so many questions for you. Let's start here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
Okay, where at? Detroit, Jacksonville? No. Atlanta?
No, man, I'm from Kansas, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And that, I was 5,000 guesses away from What do you do? Why Kansas?
That's where I was born. Shit. I don't know.
Where in Kansas?
Winfield. And then I used to do that at Wichita. That's where I started.
Now, where are those places?
Exactly. One's got an airport, Wichita. The other one, I live 45 minutes south of that in the country.
What do you do in the country?
Shit. Hunting shit. I used to ride some pigs once upon a time. But now I live here, though, so hey.
Okay, so, Aaron, let's talk about your choice of women. You said that you would be into a 600-pound bitch, I do believe you said. Where do you find these women at? Where do you find these big bitches?
Shit at your local country bar or something, man.
Okay. Have you been with some in Austin? How long have you been here?
For about 4 years now.
In Austin?
Yes.
Okay. And you go to your local country bars and you find big white...
Hell no.
Oh, no?
I just do it for the love of the money.
For the love of the money?
Yes.
Like the OJs. Famous artist out of the state of Ohio that wrote the song For the Love of Money. It was the theme song of The Apprentice.
New article how the United States men's soccer team winning the World Cup someday may be the biggest event in sports of its century whenever it happens.
Shit on Facebook dating.
Oh, hell yeah. That is, a fun fact, that is the ad for 600-pound bitches.
That and Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
That's
Facebook dating.
Yes.
Oh, that Dayton, Ohio?
Okay, so tell us, Aaron, what are some of your favorite things about hooking up with a bigger woman?
Shit. They pay me some money. Shit, everything can be used.
Oh, you're talking about like fucking a flap or something?
Shit, you never know, man. I don't know.
Back of a knee or something?
Shit, it happens. But they request these things.
They what?
They request these things.
Okay, like what? What are some requests that you've gotten?
Fuck me in the back of my knee.
Okay. All right. Do you lube it up?
I don't know, I put some chicken grease in that shit.
Aaron, you are a wild guy. What do you do for work?
Should I valet?
Oh my god.
I'd love to hand you my keys.
Wow.
I grill some chicken and shit.
You what?
Be grilling some chicken and ribs and shit.
You grill chicken
and
ribs?
I was just selling something tonight, yeah.
You were what?
I was selling something.
You're selling chicken and ribs?
Just chicken today, no ribs.
Where are you selling this chicken out of exactly?
Shit, at the back of the bar around the way.
You're making chicken and selling it tonight out of the back of a bar?
Yeah, it's sold out already. You know, all the other
You sold out of chicken tonight. You made chicken out of the back of a bar?
I barbecued. No, I didn't make it out the back. I brought it. I already grilled it.
You grilled it at home?
Yeah,
Did
how
you
about that?
come here to be on Kill Tony or to sell chicken outside of Kill Tony?
Both, nigga, shit, I'm trying to get paid.
I love it. I love
Funny.
the hustle.
Barbecue chicken? What kind of chicken you got?
Yeah, barbecue chicken. Wow. Yeah, I make the best motherfucking barbecue chicken in all of Austin, Texas.
This is incredible. You are a true walking stereotype. This is amazing.
Yeah, we said barbecue chicken.
Yeah,
Fries, I think, the traditional.
I don't fuck with fried chicken.
You don't fuck with fried chicken. Tell us about that. Why do you not fuck with fried chicken?
Trying to watch my figure, man.
So you're sticking
with grease, you know.
So you're sticking with grilled chicken.
Grilled chicken. It's a little bit healthier.
Wow.
Sugary barbecue sauce.
Red Man actually looks at the details of everything.
Yeah.
And he knows that there's sugar in barbecue sauce. He learned this because his doctor's advice, I'm sure.
Weight Watchers.
There you go. All right. Aaron, it's an interesting interview. How many times have you ever been arrested?
No.
Are you saying that just so you can maintain your chicken license?
Shit, license?
We're not going to tell.
License? What is that?
Can you walk us through a bit of like your chicken preparation process?
Yeah.
Article
Yeah,
colon.
where do you buy the
Israel
chicken from?
needs to
Okay.
We love HEB.
avoid stairs at all costs and make everything ramps.
Right, so you buy the,
There
how
needs
much
to be a
chicken do you
ramp
buy once?
revolution in Israel. Everything is like old school, and it
And
needs
what
to
kind of
be
barbecue sauce are you using?
accessible for people in
Famous Dave's
wheelchairs.
barbecue sauce.
And it's
Have you
just
ever used
better to
Sweet
do
Baby Ray's?
long term, less injuries, less people falling.
Not good for the barbecue. I don't like it.
What can you describe the difference for our black fan base? What the difference between Famous Dave's and Sweet Baby Ray's is exactly? Can you describe it? It's one little more bold. Just 8 fingers.
Famous Dave's it just tastes better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Just the worst plug ever.
Yeah. Famous Dave, it's just better. It tastes better. They actually use, I don't know, it just, Sweet Baby Ray's for white people.
And Dr. John.
Oh, Famous Dave's is an actual record. Right. Okay.
I always think Sweet Baby Ray's more of a rib type application there. We meet here?
Yeah, we can meet
We're not so different, you and I. The nation's healing right now. This is.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
All right, Aaron. You are leaving here with I only have one of these. It's a black medium joke book. There you go, pal. There he goes, Aaron McPherson. The reviews of Famous Dave's barbecue sauce are absolutely amazing. They are all 5-star reviews. Isn't that incredible? Have you ever seen anything that has all 5-star reviews? Is there a single 1-star review on Famous Dave's? There is. Let's see what that looks like. Wait, what? The log. What?
Why are you looking at your phone when your laptop's open?
Oh, he's not logged into Amazon. They don't let you 1-star reviews. We're doing a little digging to find out what kind of human being could possibly complain about a barbecue sauce. Oh, there's no 1-star, but there is 1 2-star.
This is Russian bots for sure.
Oh, wow. Look at that. All right.
Hey, Tony, I love you, but I think that was probably the worst moment in the history of the show.
Well, you'd be surprised. We have had some amazing moments reading reviews of things in the past, but it turns out that people just hit 2-star and didn't leave a review at all. And I'm guessing Sweet Baby Ray got online and left that review. All right. You guys still having fun out there? All right, here we go. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Paul M, everybody. Paul M.
So I don't know why women get all upset when you ask them to make them a sandwich. It's not that hard. It's not like we're asking ladies to smoke a brisket. It takes time and patience. Qualities which no woman possesses. So, black people can get lice, so you know. 97% of the cases are white people, which makes sense if you think about it.
Because if I was a parasite, I wouldn't have to feed off inferior blood either. I would only want the best and the purest blood for my family. My name is Mendoza. I am from Napa, California. It's a very beautiful place, filled with beautiful people. Very low crime. A lot of people know Napa is the wine country, but they don't know that it's an acronym. It stands for No African People Allowed. But we do allow the Mexicans, grapes aren't going to pick themselves.
A lot of oohs and ahs, but you know what? I kind of liked it. Paul M., welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up, my
A
friend?
reasonable person would not trust the United States government anymore, considering all of the times that they've been caught lying and had to, years or decades later, apologize, or going back to like the founding of the country. And you could get into the broken contracts with indigenous people, the fact that the country enslaved people, the fact that the country treated people as 3/5, the fact that the Jim Crow laws existed, the fact that there have been perhaps like improper reasons to go to wars.
What's your writing process like?
All of these reasons to a reasonable person should mean that they just shouldn't trust what is being told to them by their leaders in the United States.
I'm 40.
What have you been doing? Jesus, wow.
Oh, Zoot. Riser says, "What's up, son?"
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Did you know that 1/3 of all Gen Zs were aborted?
I can see that.
Did you know that?
I mean, I knew something like 50 to 60 million people in the last 40 years or something.
More.
Okay, how many is it? Well, that's in the United States. I don't know about globally.
About 50 to 60 million in the United States.
Something like
last
that.
4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of those might not even be real people, real kids. Might be just a collection of cells.
What defines human life?
It's subjective. It's up to the person. I have a very interesting argument on the matter. And I feel that this is it's kind of like argument ad absurdum, but basically imagine you have a woman who is gonna live forever. Does she have the right to take her kid out of prevent their birth even after the child has been born? If she's going to be living forever, why should she have to have this annoying thing if she doesn't want it?
I don't think most people. I don't think you're going to live forever.
Within reason.
Do you know why you wouldn't want to live forever?
Why is that, big man?
Because you're streaming. And in 1,000 years from now, things that aren't considered immoral today could be considered really immoral, and you could be breaking a lot of immoral laws that have not been created yet. You'd be like, holy shit, I'm a terrible person.
We don't really treat things that way. Look at a book from a few hundred years ago. We don't hold the author of it necessarily accomplished it. That was the world in which they were living.
Yeah, but the things they did back then, you know, I guess.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you
I
sure?
think it was the author of Wonderland, but in today's standards, they would be a horrible person.
Perhaps.
No one cared back then.
All right, Zoot. I'm gonna beat you, and I'm gonna choose the games at which I'm gonna beat you. You haven't beaten me while I've been focused on Dice Party in years.
Right, let's go.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep.
You're positive?
100%.
It's on, baby. Zoot, you're already down 40 points. Dangerous play. Dangerous play, Zoot.
Rabbi, I'm gonna wait. Rabbi, it's your turn.
I know, big man. You gotta calm down. I gotta see how you're in the lead. Because you're not.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog. Zoot, you're down 40 points. You haven't gotten a 5x in a long time. What are you doing? Hey, did your girl show up?
Yeah.
Excellent. Did you get to hang out?
Yeah.
There you go.
She wants to come here next month, but like she's not sure.
All right.
I just want to.
Look
How
at
the fuck did that happen?
Look at you, son.
You know the chances of that are. What do you think the chances of that are?
I don't know. What did you write her?
Huh?
You said I wrote her.
Did I?
Yeah, she said she's coming next.
She won't. She wants to come here next month, but she's not sure.
And then you said I wrote her. And I asked what.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Zoot, you're down 61 points. But that's big. That is big, son. Zoot.
Do I play that 20 there, or do I play the 4x?
I know what I play.
What would you play?
I'm not telling.
I got 6 extra points. You got a full house again.
Oh, baby. I'm winning. That was terrible. Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Do you know if you get another 5 times, you just get 24? Oh, the smoke track? You know if I get another 5 times, Rabbi? Yeah, you get another 5 times, you can play it anywhere.
Yes, sir.
I haven't played Chance yet.
Chance. It's not chance, it's chance.
We're all up for.
You need a 4, son. One more, baby. Garbage.
The smallest vessel, the largest vessel, you're going to have that foam, that little bubble, that always, even though you had the right amount to start out with, when you start pouring it, the lead, the larger lead, the larger lead, more, like when you pour soda, obviously you pour soda, but even in wine, it's similar, it has certain bubbles, and that's why it's okay to have more. If you go from the small lead to the larger lead, so they have more, but of course, they get the larger lead. Smaller lead, they don't have those bubbles that much, and therefore that's the exact. Okay. I'm about to shoot over the way something. We should have asked them a question. There's no, it's not necessary to have this giant thing. What do we do? So I pick up a little bit. He said, well, I don't have an $8 you're right. You don't use it now. But what's your bid once upon a time?
Give me 5. Garbage, Zoot.
Fuck. Rabbi, you know I'm in the lake?
Yes, sir.
So you won't have 7. What happens if you have 7? Does it happen? You have 6. No. Don't worry about it. You reach these people. You learn a few days.
You want to play bullshit?
Alright.
Right, tell me when to go.
Last game.
What?
I'm playing just this game, that's it. And then I've got other shit. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, fuck, that was a good slide. I'm in. Did you expect that to work on the first time?
Yeah, it's easier.
Fuck. You know why I said fuck?
Why?
Because I have a lot of mates. Do you have a 10? I had a feeling we didn't have a 10. Rabbi.
What up, Camp? Whatever that guy plays, we have to say bullshit.
What a better strategy. But I got a strategy where we would never lose.
Okay, well, how about you go? Do you think that guy gave up?
No. I think he's mad that you called bullshit. I got a strategy that we could never lose. If I know you're bullshitting, then we can skip his turn. If you know I'm bullshitting, we can skip God's turn on the first stack. Then we can get a win, guaranteed. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
I have 2 8s. If he plays more than 1 8, he's bullshitting.
Okay.
I have all the 10. You want to go bullshit on here?
Do whatever you want to do, dog.
Also, Brandon's trials in October.
All right. What was that? Zoot,
What?
you got bullshitted.
Yep. I know you're bullshitting, but I thought it was fun. Why would you do that? Oh, because you would got called bullshit anyway. Oh yeah, because I have all the coins, so I don't have bullshit. Rabbi is taking forever because I have all the aces. Fuck, why did you get... you skipped my turn so I can't play the aces. Why did I say that out loud? I know. Call him out. Fuck yeah. Oh, he got fired. He wasn't lying. I have a lot of fives. There could be 1 5 that I don't have. Wait, what? Cool bullshit. Oh, you went too quickly. I needed to call bullshit on it. Fuck. I played all the aces. What? What? Rabbi, I fucked up.
Okay.
I can tell you though. I can tell you one thing, Rabbi.
What's that, Zoot?
I have every single card.
Cool story.
Every single card I have except for one.
Bullshit. Dude, you guys weren't paying attention. You almost let him win.
I can't. I don't have any bullets left.
This game is so long.
Is it?
Yeah.
I know you're bullshitting because I was bullshitting as well.
$28 cards, dude.
Why is she gonna pull it? You know what the worst part is, Rabbi?
What's that, Zoot?
Bullshitting, you could have called bullshit on me. It would have been fine.
Zoom tight. Zoom tight.
5? Well, I know you're not bullshitting now. You know what cards everyone has.
Right.
I think he does have this one. Unless you got it. Oh, no. You gotta help me.
I don't have to do anything.
Fuck. Ah, fuck. Is he just gonna keep bullshitting?
I'm the one bullshitting.
Oh, no one can call you out.
That's right.
No one can call you out.
So can I just put 4 cards down every time?
Yep.
So then I basically, like, no matter what, win. I won. Champion.
What cards do you have?
I had all the cards, but the thing is nobody could stop me, so I was just putting down anything. It's like a
Should I
loop.
go to sleep, brother?
Yeah, you should.
It's 5:41.
All right, well, get some sleep, Don.
This is the top of the motor. I remember that selling something like this, like a metal piece. Metal piece made out of the center top. And they would slide us. But take the pour the oil through that.
Racist hack. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I ran a dog kennel for like 20 years.
The dog kennel?
Yeah.
Okay. What made you get into the dog kennel business?
I dropped out of high school and just went to trade school to become a dog groomer and trainer.
Alright, craziest thing about your life that we would find surprising, Paul M.
Absolutely nothing.
Perfect. There he goes, Paul M. There he goes. We're gonna keep moving along here. We're gonna just fly through it. Thank you, Paul. Hell yeah. You know, just keeps moving along.
They are good jokes. I'm not arguing that.
Hey, I mean, I don't know. I just haven't heard it. I don't know. We're gonna keep moving along. He's a month in. You know, who knows? Maybe it'll get better.
Just don't steal jokes. That's all I say.
Yeah, obviously, definitely don't steal jokes. You heard the Napa thing before?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez,
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Here, I mean, if you guys weren't here, I would have given him a golden ticket. Alright, your next fucking move is by the name of Sammy Smith, everyone. Sammy Smith.
What's up, you filthy fucking animals? It's 2026, guys, okay? If you're making good financial decisions in 2026, man, you a bitch, okay? Alright, listen, let me tell y'all something. Money's digital, and life is perspective. If I pull my bank account up right now, and I cover up that little hyphen, man, I'm rich as fuck. I ain't shit you can tell me. Yeah, I'm broke. And I'm not broke because I go to the strip club. But I do go to the strip club even though I'm broke, you know? You know, when I go to the strip club, I go with a smooth $40. Yeah, but it's $20 to get in. So when I go to the strip club, I got $20. And a lap dance is about $40. So when I go to the strip club, I'm looking for a bargain. Yeah, I look at bitch like I'm Indian. I'm looking for a very good deal. Yeah.
Alright. Sammy Smith. Racism can be funny.
Yeah. It's not bad,
Yeah, good work, man. Sammy, how old are you?
I am 25, I'm about to be 26.
Okay, how long have you been with stand-up?
2 years.
2 years, all of it here in Austin?
No, I started in Columbia, South Carolina, and then it was the scene out there real small, so I was like, fuck yeah, I was going through some things at the time. I was broke as a bitch, I was landscaping. I was like, fuck yeah, I decided I was going to live in my car. I was driving a 2001 Ford Focus. It was a 2-door, it was a tiny fucking car. I was like, I'm going to live in this shit. I went to Orlando, Florida. I lived in my car out there for like a month to just like test it out. And then I came out here, and I was having a blast in Florida being homeless. But then when I came out here, I was like, yeah, this shit don't, you know, out here the market is saturated. Yeah. Too much competition.
Wow. So can you tell us the difference between, can you explain it to the people because they don't all know what the difference between being homeless in Orlando and homeless in Austin is like?
Well, Orlando's right in the middle of Florida, so like, I don't live in my car, so I can go anywhere. I was living on the beach, man, going to Daytona, going to Tampa, you know. Orlando is fun, and you know, there's people in Orlando, they're having or Florida in general, having so much fun. Everyone's kind of homeless out there, you know what I mean? In spirit, everyone's spiritually homeless in Florida. Nobody goes to Florida to find themselves, you know? Yeah. And my sister lived out there, so it's convenient. Shout out to Sophie.
Your name is Sophie?
My sister's name is Sophie.
My sister's name is Sophie, and my name's Sam.
Oh, right there!
Whoa.
Hey, do you hate her too?
No.
Oh, no, I'm playing. She's alright.
Wait, your sister or mine?
Oh, well, I hate yours now.
Come on!
Hey, I'll fuck yours, you fuck mine, bro.
Whoa. Look at this. That's a big deal. She does. You are her style. I'll say that.
Oh, right on.
Your skin is the right tone.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Happily married to a black guy. No, sorry.
Maybe we can change that.
No, come on, Sam. I'm your sister. I'm gonna fuck you, Sammy.
I'm sorry. Anytime, bro, can I get a spot? You know,
I don't book anything.
You don't book
You
anything?
can open off stage.
Oh, shit. No, I can't. Now I'm there.
You're doing good.
Sammy, you're a very naturally funny young man. Tell us more about your life.
My life? Man, I feel like I've lived multiple lives. I'm very young, but I've lived a lot of places. You know, I've had a lot of jobs. I didn't go to college because that's retarded.
Correct.
Yeah.
What jobs have you done? What have you been doing?
Well, when I first moved to I moved to America when I was 16. From England.
What?
Yeah.
These people say anything nowadays.
This isn't like I had a weird childhood.
How did you end up being born in England?
I wasn't born in England. I was born in Malaysia.
Okay. So you went from Malaysia to England, and then England to America? What was the...
kind of. So my earliest memories were in Atlanta, Georgia. I was like, yeah. I think I was like conscious at like 4 years old. Because I don't remember anything before then, but I was in, Atlanta. And then my family, we lost our green card, so we moved to Trinidad. Trinidad and Tobago, it was a good time, you know?
Yeah.
Lived there for like 3 years. Parents got divorced. I moved to England with my dad, my brother, my mom, and my sister. They moved to South Carolina. When I was 16, I moved to South Carolina. And yeah, South Carolina sucks, man. I'm sorry. I got a love-hate relationship with South Carolina.
What made you move at 16 to South Carolina?
So I was living with a teacher because the boarding school I was going to closed down.
The boarding school?
So I was in boarding school, and the boarding school closed down. So, my dad was in England at the time. I was supposed to finish school out there. I lived with a teacher, and then like
the guy or girl? The teacher.
Oh, the teacher. It was a woman.
Okay. One of those teachers.
No. She had a family and shit.
Okay, she had a nice.
Yeah, she worked at the boarding school, and she knew that I had to finish like secondary school out there. So she was like, "You can finish your last year with us."
Did you ever finish inside of her?
No, it would have been nice. No.
We were all wondering if he fucked the lady.
Yeah. It wasn't porn. Yeah.
So 16, you're in South Carolina. What was it like getting to like hang out with your mom for the first time?
The first time. I mean, it wasn't the first time, but it was it was nice, you know. But it's like, I was away from her for a while, so it's like, you grow up away from your parents, you go back, they think you're still like a kid, but you're like traumatized now, you know.
It's great natural answer. So Sammy, there you are, and now you've moved here. How long have you been in Austin?
1 year. I moved here in March.
The whole time you've been in your car?
No. So I moved out here, like I said, it was rough. So I was like, I'm gonna get an apartment, got a studio apartment. Rent out here is really cheap. But then a week later, I got hit by a drunk driver, totaled my shit. And at the time, I had like $1,000 to my name, or less than that because I just got the apartment. But DoorDash was my only job at the time, so I was like, fuck. But I'm a hustler. Like I said, I've had so many fucking jobs. First thing I did is like, my back was real fucked up after the injury, but next morning I just went to every single like business in the area just trying to find a job. None of them were interested.
Because you came in all fucking headed.
Yeah.
I mean, we're quick.
Yeah. She beat my back in, man.
Did the truck driver have insurance? Like, did you get paid for that?
I did have insurance. that money did not last me long because I decided to live off of it. But I did get a nice paycheck like months later.
So what do you do for work now?
Now I work at the airport.
What do you do at the airport?
So I started off at the airport selling credit cards.
Where? The parking garage?
No, you know, Delta got like the lounge and shit. They got the credit card, the reserve card.
Delta Reserve Purple Card?
Yes, that's right, sir. But yeah, I don't work for them no more. They fired me.
Okay. So how about now? Where do you work?
I'm at the airport.
What do you do at the airport now?
I work at a smoothie shop.
Whoa! Jamba Juice.
No.
Still slanging purple stuff. Oh, I like that.
Right in their mouth.
Yeah, man.
A local one.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you enjoy working at the smoothie shop?
Yeah, I like working at the airport in general. Austin Airport's like cool as fuck because it's like all like local Austin businesses and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's just got a lot of personality. You meet people from all over the world. You know? I feel like I fit in. Very, very glad to be working there.
About the smoothie shop.
Right on, bro. I'll get you a free smoothie, bro. I got you.
Oh, no, I do. I need a free smoothie. I am struggling. I got hit by a drunk driver recently. My back hurts.
Don't tell them it was a free. I don't want to get fired. I don't work at a smoothie shop, guys. I was lying. Yeah, I just don't want to get fired again.
No, you're not going to get fired. It's
Don't worry, man.
I've been through some shit, man.
I can tell, man. Your eyes are haunting and dark. You're staring through me into a place I forgot about.
It's still there. We can reignite it.
Doing good, Sammy.
Well, do you fly out of the airport?
Yeah.
What
do you think? A hot air balloon or something?
Yeah. No, I didn't know you were a private guy.
Oh. No, I mean, it wasn't a great one. Anyway. All right, Sammy Smith, I think you're a really funny guy. Keep it going. Keep signing up. Keep doing it. Keep writing. You're doing everything right, buddy. Chase your damn dreams. Okay, this guy is been signified that he is on the inside, representing you, the audience, the rare inside bucket pool. So this should be interesting. Normally this is half written, and they say I didn't think I was going to get pulled. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Caleb Andrews, everybody. Where's Caleb at? Is that Caleb? We have movement by Caleb Andrews. Is that Caleb? Yes, it is. All right. Here he goes. He looks like a serious man. He may have prepared for this. He may have prepared. He may have memorized a minute. The rare inside bucket pool. That means they're normally visiting. They don't live here. How about make some noise one more time for Caleb Andrews, everybody.
Excuse me,
I am
not just universal basic income, but whatever the better version of that is.
And I was raised by a single mother, so you don't laugh at this. I'm used to disappointment. Being a banker, you see a lot. Nothing's quite as humbling as denying somebody for a loan before they pull off a truck that's nicer than yours. Yeah. Being from a small town, it's kind of funny in my industry. Your credit score and your grandma's reputation are pretty much the same thing. Like, sir, you filed bankruptcy last year, but your nana made a mean apple pie, so let's see what we can do. Yeah. I'm also married. I got married last year. Thank you. I went on the bachelor trip with my buddies. We went golfing because nothing says celebrating love like dating yourself for 4 hours silently. But golfing prepared me for marriage because it involved me spending a lot of money and something I'm not really good at. And then waking up the next morning and deciding to try again because I like the challenge. Thank you guys, that's my time.
Smart, well executed, Caleb Andrews. Surprisingly good inside bucket pull.
Yeah, that's the best one I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's very rare. Welcome, Caleb. So, how long have you done stand-up before?
First time.
Wow, look at that! I love it, Caleb. And you decided you came here. Where are you visiting?
So, I'm from Fulton, Mississippi.
Okay.
It is... Okay, yeah.
Are those your friends, for sure?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Close to Tupelo, birthplace of Elvis. Actually, just plugging weirdly, Uncle Laser came to Tupelo Thursday, so I got to see him Thursday and then come here Saturday.
He has all the best markets.
Yeah.
Like a god in Tupelo.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure. Like a return to Elvis.
Yeah,
the hardcore legend returns.
Amazing. Okay, so you're a banker in Fulton, Mississippi.
Correct. That's correct.
So it is. It's a lot of people trying to get loans and whatnot.
It actually is. We have like a $50 million portfolio in a very small town, less than 10,000 people. So
on a former plantation.
He's making an argument for reparations for African countries from Europe.
A lot of lies.
A lot of lies.
Look at that, a callback from earlier.
Oh.
So Caleb, that were your born and raised?
I was born in a small town in Alabama, moved over to Fulton.
Just drove the riding lawnmower over there. Set up a whole new life for yourself.
I want to be in Fulton full time.
Yeah.
Please do the
Have you
same
ever
for
done any kind of speaking
American
publicly before?
and state reparations.
You did a good job.
Really?
Yeah. Appreciate it. I used to do theater, so theater kid. So
Okay.
yeah, I guess that helps.
What'd you do in theater?
That's funny. I was actually Donkey in Shrek.
Whoa!
You're on your back.
Can you do one of your lines from the hit?
Waffles.
Wow. Very good. You still got it.
It's like I was there.
What is the most white trash thing you've ever seen in Fulton, Mississippi?
Oh God.
Is there something that pops into your head?
Is the dog the mayor?
Close. No, honestly.
You ever seen anybody like eat a sandwich while having chewing tobacco in their mouth?
Oh, absolutely. That's common.
And you can think of,
man, the gas station people are pretty funny. That's pretty white trash. Like we have a local Shell station. People just go pull up and hang out.
Got it.
Yeah.
How about ghetto? What's the most ghetto thing you've seen in Fulton, Mississippi? There's that too. There's that aspect of things. The white people are extremely white. The black people are extremely black. Am I correct?
Correct.
There's white ghettos, brother.
We have a local who has chrome fingernails. It's pretty ghetto.
Oh.
Chrome fingernails. Yeah.
Is that
Drives a Crown Vic.
Wow. Okay.
So there's a real cool person in Fulton?
Does he make chicken at home and then sell it to people?
Parties?
He actually cuts hair. He's a barber.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Did he give you that one?
No, actually a white guy cut my hair.
That makes sense, yeah. A white guy haircut. Caleb, any other crazy fun fact you'd find interesting about your life before I get you out of here?
So, fun story, real quick. I married into a dog, or dated into a dog. It's my wife's dog, previously.
Yeah.
Dogs are like children, so he was our great child, and
Please make an argument that all countries in Africa should have access to the ocean. It's a major issue, and the way that this could be done is in a similar way to how Los Angeles has like a strip of land that's basically just like the 710 freeway or something like that goes into the Long Beach area. A similar strip for
a few months after he left,
landlocked countries in Africa. And then there could be a bridge that goes over that could continue to be the country that is preventing the other country from getting to the water.
And so we took him back in.
Like a land bridge.
And then my mom was like, I really want the dog. Like, I know y'all have another dog now. So we gave her him to my mom. Well, my mom just happened to get involved with this guy, and he burned her house down, stole the dog. And funny fact, at my bank,
we'll be the judge of that.
We did a post your pet day at work, and so when I started working at the bank last year, we did that post, and this girl at the bank posted that dog. So she ended up with the dog, the same dog. Wow. So we now know the owners of the dog, and she's like feels like, oh, it's y'all's dog. It's like, no, it's your dog now.
insurance.
Wow, that you actually answered the most white trash thing I've questioned from before, while simultaneously answering the fun fact question about your life. It was you. You were the white trash guy. This mysterious dog that is obviously the life of Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
We should have put the million. I was eating Cheetos off kids' faces one day. Next thing you know, the house is on fire. I'm just a simple dog, and then I had a new owner, and then. Alright.
I've always been attracted to this.
This was on fire. We kind of glazed over that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Were they in an argument or something? Or
He was just on meth.
Fulton, Mississippi. I almost forgot.
Yeah, actually, Itawamba County is the county, and they're actually like back in the Civil War. That was like the big like meth spot during the Civil War.
Even in the Civil
War.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
The Civil War was in like 1861 to 1865. That one. The War of Northern Aggression, as you call it, right? Yeah.
The one where, yeah.
I feel like the traditional crystal methamphetamine wasn't synthesized until much later than that.
Possibly. That's just
That's your claim to fame in your shithole town?
Not mine.
No, the county.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm sure whatever it was gave some pretty powerful effects. But, I mean, you've smoked crack.
Yeah.
You've
smoked meth too. Yeah.
1893. 1893 by Japanese chemist Nagayoshi.
Saying know your history.
30 years removed. I'm sorry.
Son of a bitch. We liked you so much, and then you lied about meth being a big part of your upbringing.
Right. My mom's also attracted to Mexicans, so that was a big.
Give him the joke, buddy.
She liked the M's. She said the category.
We're doing some research.
Yeah. Amazing.
And Coca-Cola, actually.
There you go. Red Man mixing up 3 fun facts in one.
Can I tell you a real quick story?
I don't think so.
Okay, so last year, it's my wife's birthday tonight.
Okay.
So last year, you were in Nashville. It was Saturday night, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Tornado siren.
Oh yeah. Ooh, it was a little scary.
Winona Judd singing the national anthem. Yeah.
So my wife, big fan. She'd suck chroma ball hitch to just be your doormat.
Yeah.
Makes me feel great. Sorry, baby.
She here?
So she is here. That's why I said sorry.
Hey, you want to prove it to him? How did you find us a doorknob?
Come on up here, birthday girl. We're gonna put this to the test. We're gonna have her suck the what? The chrome off a
ball hitch. Like a truck ball hitch.
Towing a judge.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a truck ball hitch by any chance?
So last year, I surprised her with Kill Tony tickets. I didn't tell her we were going anywhere. We picked her up. Like, her mom called work on a Friday and was like, hey, your cat got out. You got to come home.
What is this thing with your family losing animals?
It was the only thing that would get her home from work. So she runs home. It's me and her friend there. We have her backpack. Like, hey, we're going out of town. She's like, okay, so where are we going? I'm like, Nashville. She's like, kidnap me to go to Nashville. I'm like, okay, come on. So we just come, and I'm like, hey, let's go back to the room. We're gonna get settled in. She's sitting in there. I'm getting ready. She's like, what are we getting ready for? And I throw her the shirt. It's Kill Tony's shirt. I'm like, hey, you're gonna Kill Tony. And she starts fucking bawling.
Oh, amazing. So let's bring her out. Here's the birthday girl. And what's her name?
Michaela.
Michaela, everybody. Wow. Hi, Michaela. You're in it. You're in the eye of the storm, Michaela. How does it feel up here? You're a diehard fan. You would suck the chrome off of a tailback pitch or whatever.
Can you get the red off that microphone?
No.
What do you do for work?
I work at the bank too.
Oh my God! Look at this. One in the bank, 2 in the stank. The old. There you go. 2 in the stank. Very good. That was
King Tony.
2 farts. I read down. That's what Red Man said. I don't know if you heard, but he did 2 fart sound effects. You guys 2 were in the stank on this one. What exactly are you doing at the bank?
I was doing what he's doing. I was a loan officer, but I'm now a portfolio manager.
Oh, congratulations. Look at you. Wow.
I worked there first.
Okay. Let me ask you guys this. You guys ever at the bank and you guys end up in a safe together or something like that?
Unfortunately.
We work at different locations.
Oh. Because you kept fucking at work? Like, hey, honey, I got a roll of quarters I want you to count. Can you make change for this hard penis?
Do the same for all other countries outside Africa, like what Croatia has done to Bosnia.
There's some type of
Basically make an argument that all countries deserve access to water. And perhaps it needs to be an exclave, but something. And give examples.
I'm not saying that.
Whoa. What is it? You have two vaginas or something? You have like a crazy vagina or something? What is it?
No, I was born early and my butthole was not fully developed.
Whoa! Amazing! That's the show, folks. I mean, this is just as pure of a Kill Tony moment as you can have. This is what we live for. Is finding the type of stuff we've never heard of before. So your butthole wasn't fully developed, so what did they have to do? They had to like cut a little one out or something?
Yeah, basically, but this was in the 90s, so they actually sent me home. And my mom kept calling the hospital like, my baby hasn't pooped. And they're like, that's normal. And it was like 2 weeks later. They took me back and yeah, they just cut it.
I mean, the mom didn't notice that.
I was her first kid and she was 21.
Wow.
That's young.
How's it doing now, girl?
It's
great, man. That is disgusting. That is insulting to all women everywhere. You're out of control, Red Band. How is it doing now, girl? It's great. I'm positive of it. Here's a big joke book for you, Michaela. And here's a big one for you. You guys got it all tonight. You did it. A huge victory. There you guys go. Michaela and Caleb, newly married. It's their birthday. Make some noise for them, everybody.
What a sweet, pure moment. That was great.
Sometimes the show can be very wholesome.
Can we get a picture of your wife's butt later? Thank you.
Yeah. Tag us in it.
Yeah.
Tag us in that butthole pit.
Not tag you in, Red Band. No.
Yeah.
Man, I want to see that lady's butt, right, folks? What's up?
We have to
change the mics.
Put a hand for the great Sam Talent switching the mics for us. His new novel, Brute, comes out September 22nd. His stand-up dates are available at punchuplive.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's in talent. Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, Wisconsin, a bunch of fun things happening. Remember, The Roast of Kevin Hart, May 10th on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is a force of nature, everybody. He is absolutely awesome. We are watching him take off in a great, unbelievable way. At one point in his life, he was the dark storm of Atlanta, Georgia. Now he's the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise. Closing it out tonight. A new set from Cedric Flynn, everybody.
You know, women are going to tell you that other women only want you if you have a girlfriend, because women want something they can't have. And I'm here to tell y'all that's not what's happening. We just look better than single men because we're using your healthcare products. In and out. Like single dudes look and smell like what happens after years of kicking ice cubes underneath the refrigerator. And then the radiation
radiation from the refrigerator melts the ice cubes, makes a certain mold. It makes the human body, and it's like, hey man, you should smile more. Because when I moved here to Texas, I only moved with like single dudes, and my skin has been terrible. Because we only got the 7-in-1 body wash, right? It's shampoo, conditioner, body wash, Zen juice, 4 Locos from 2009 with the caffeine in it, a DUI, and a domestic battery charge. Because when you go to a girl's bathroom that's like somebody you want to keep, when you rip open that shower curtain, the products that they got, it looks like Gordon Ramsay's seasoning cabinet mixed with 2 Southern black ladies. You can do that. They got all kinds of shampoos. They got all kinds of.